Hello everyone, how are you today? I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. We're gonna go ahead and get started with more 2064 read-only memories. I think we might be getting close to the end, not sure. Give me a second to adjust the volume once the game starts. I'm not sure how it's gonna be, it's different every time. Okay, that seems pretty quiet. Let me adjust that. Got louder. Let me know how that is. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and continue. What were we doing last time? We just found out about Hayden's fate from Tomcats, but I don't remember what we were doing.
Today is December 22nd, just 3 more days until Christmas. Let's keep it the path we're on.
Okay. Okay, our map's gonna tell us where to go. It's like, I don't remember.
Here we are.
So this is the other option. Last week we got an option to go to... Hold on, AI. To investigate a lead from Fairweather. And this was the other option that we didn't choose quite yet. I've been thinking about this game all week, and yet my memory eludes me to what we were doing.
The COS.io Corporation office building. It looks like most of the businesses on this block are a part of the same corporate coalition under COS.io.
Is that important?
Well, perhaps. At the very least, it means it's unlikely they're the ones interfering with Augmented Eye's articles. Not impossible, but unlikely.
How so?
Generally, the companies in a coalition don't have a whole lot of overlap. Augmented Eye is a news app focused on local tech and culture stories, with an emphasis on hybrids' rights and cybernetics issues. None of the other companies in the coalition cover news, so they aren't related at all, which is very much standard practice for these groups. They have nothing to gain by inviting companies with whom they compete, and thus none of them would benefit by trying to undermine Augmented Eye's credibility as a news source.
Can you tell me more about these coalitions?
In the early 2020s, the California government was pretty much going bankrupt. A poor national economy and repeated voter initiatives meant the state didn't have the tax revenue to continue running municipal services. They kept pushing the tax burden down the totem pole until poorer cities were just flat broke. No police, no road work, complete public service collapse. Then, one of the smaller cities sold all of their public infrastructure, police and fire included, to a private corporation. This was eventually challenged in court, but several Silicon Valley corporations started a grassroots initiative to have citizens pass an amendment to the state constitution allowing it. They succeeded, and most of the major cities in the state sold off their public services to private corporations.
Oof.
Some places, like Los Angeles, just sold to the highest bidder. Which is probably why LA is essentially in a constant gang turf war, with one side wearing the uniforms of the studio-owned police forces.
I'm listening.
The cities in the Bay Area were a little more selective, and most of the municipal services are owned by multi-corporation coalitions. They split the bill of running the city between them and keep each other from being too corrupt in their usage of the police force and such, from fear of a PR disaster and being kicked out of the coalition. It means there isn't as much money going around, which is why the NSFPD's equipment is out of date and the meshnet is so successful over normal cable networks. After all, without the promise of a city infrastructure bought and paid for, the corporations all treat running the city like a charity and PR stunt. But at least the police aren't irredeemably corrupt. The fire trucks still show up on time, and the water runs to all parts of the city. That can't be said for some areas of the state.
I didn't realize things were that bad elsewhere. Why hasn't the federal government stepped in?
I haven't spent enough time learning about the subject, or politics in general, to give you an educated answer. If I go by the posts people make on the meshnet, I'd say a combination of having bigger fish to fry and caving to corporate pressure. People seem certain that the larger multinational companies would love to be able to buy their own towns on a national scale, and are pumping money into Congress to try and make that happen. They hold up Neo-SF as an example of their success, while trying to bury the problems in LA as an anomaly. Combine that with unrest abroad, and I guess they don't have a whole lot of motivation to try and stop it. Historical precedent seems to lend credence to this interpretation, if you're willing to believe my hasty readings on the subject.
Fair enough. Thanks for filling me in.
You're welcome. I am happy to assist.
How could you ever be mean to Turing? He's just a friend. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car. That isn't the door. You smeared greasy palms on the glass. Great job. We actually explored all this last time, so we're gonna go ahead and go in, hopefully.
The meshnet says Augmented Eye's SF office is run by an individual named Zin, and Tomcat confirmed she's expecting us. All we have to do now is head up and talk to her. No shenanigans this time.
I never perform shenanigans. IK-47. Zin's IK-47 Executive Series ROM, designed for office and high-level account maintenance.
It looks cute, but this little ROM has a ton of secure data processing power. Can water a mean office plant too.
It's cute. Better leave it. Looks to be in the middle of high-value calculation work. It doesn't want to be pet. You know I'm still gonna try to talk to it, Turing.
Hello, world's first sapient ROM, right here.
Oh.
These units are used to dealing with 7-figure contract negotiations, not your overdrafted credit account.
Damn. Called out. The IK-47 unit scans the business card and pulls up a public profile with details on Fairlight and his public assets. You need Zin's clearance to access anything more. It scans your ID, but doesn't engage you further. Doesn't look like you're a worthwhile contact. Oof. A picture of a toupee is an odd thing to frame. Oh wait, that's an animal of some kind. At least you think it's an animal?
Initial cross-references with the California Humane Society's legal pet species database are not yielding fast results.
You pick up the frame to examine it. There's no secret compartment hidden in the back.
You're adventuring in all the wrong places.
The lady at the desk is giving you a look. It would be easier to talk to if there were less hair and more distinguishable features. Also, if it wasn't a photograph. You didn't know people still hung up motivational posters unironically. The text changes every few seconds. Your only limits are the ones you give yourself. It looks like Sephiroth to me. You couldn't be bothered to take this. As inspirational as it is, the walls at home are too dangerous to touch. Also, you know, theft. Oh, tapping the poster makes it switch to another slide. Don't touch me. Ah! It seems perfectly happy with the one-sided conversation it's having with the office. The slide changes. Talk is cheap. Can you walk the walk with such great enthusiasm? The poster changed. The kitchen is the heart of your home. Be sure to keep it clean. It changed again. You'll never get anywhere in life if you pour that on me. Now that I've changed the volume, I don't want it to be too quiet, though. What else can we look at? Jade plant. Zen must really love her desk plant. It's been meticulously trimmed and treated. Spoiled children get less attention than this plant. This plant probably gets sang to in between its hourly spritzes and daily soil massages. You wouldn't know how to serenade it properly. Human hands would only sully this little foliage.
You can't bring it home. Your Crossula ovata would be traumatized.
The urge to poison something so beautiful is so strong, but you somehow manage to resist temptation.
Just this once, for the sake of your own Jade's dignity, I wouldn't stop you.
Fairlight isn't where one goes for botanical advice. Not like Zen needs any for this beaut. A swanky-looking desk that curves out at the edges. It has multiple monitors streaming news and info from the Augmented Eye sister sites all around the globe. It's not made of wood, but you can still knock on it.
Please stop.
Oops. The nasty milk has worn down the bottom of the carton so much it's hard to balance it upright anymore. That is a permanent stain you cannot afford to leave. There's a lot to look at in here. One of those bland office paintings, and it just looks like color splotches on an off-white background.
Not my style, but I like the warm tones.
You feel generically inspired. Even stealing a boring office painting counts as art theft, you know. No finger painting on the canvas either. The painting doesn't speak to you, so you don't speak either. Your move, splotchy. The painting edges out your ID photo and artistic quality by just a hair.
You look wonderful done in an abstract expressionism style.
Aw, thanks, Turing.
A bit irregular. particular for a tasteful splatter style evocative of Pollock, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I got a baby boy here. You can come up here. Oh, so sleepy. You wanna come up here, Sleepy? Slayer, come here. Come here. You can come here. There you go. Oh, sleepy boy. There's no sound, but you swear you can hear the dull monotone from your art museum's audio track. Also, the boring elevator music they play over the speakers. Art is invigorating. Sweet, an unopened duck game.
This game gives me the urge to start quacking uncontrollably. Is something wrong with me?
No, you're fine. In mint condition, Super Indie Cards Jr.
This game looks suitable if you're craving both high-speed racing action and watermelons. Maybe later if you find something educational. Or an adventure game. Your investigative skills could use a tickle.
You shouldn't be playing video games right now. Shoot, voice controls weren't popularized until the next generation of games. The most blabbing at these ones will get you is the system turning itself on. Woo, you saved yourself one whole button pressing. The monitor has a live updating weather forecast in the bottom corner of the screen. It'll be in the high 60s with a low chance of sprinkling this weekend. A typical Neo SF December. Zen seems like the type of person who'd punish someone for fiddling with the settings. Hello, Ro. How are you? The monitor. Oh, I already looked at that.
You can only change it with my remote. Also, stop.
Fairlight doesn't do tech support. Oh yeah, a Super Family. This plays all the old hits, like Yonki's Peninsula, Water Rash, and Super Slug 3, Revenge of the Super Slug. Currently playing some Pokemon Insurgents. Is that a mobile game, or is it for console? I don't think I've ever heard of it, to be honest, but I hope you're having fun. Aren't games usually in the waiting room, not someone's office? It's not plugged into the monitor, and your imagination is only so powerful. Oh, it's a fan game. Okay. Interesting. Controllers look like the originals. This is surely a collector's item. That's just an old rumor. You're not actually supposed to blow into the cartridge. What would blowing into it help? You don't even know if it's busted.
The smart headphones technology is far too new. The physical audio jack this console requires is only sold separately for 49.9 credits.
You've got a Dragon Ghost type Chameleon. Ooh, that sounds cool. I'll have to look into it. It's high def bleeps and bloops, so we'll have to wait.
It doesn't fit. Why would that have fit?
Don't yell at me, Turing. Hello, Ohio. How are you? Professional care these plants receive puts your well-intentioned yet misguided overwinding to shame. Their leaves glimmer in the sun. They seem almost too perfect, too pristine. Wait, they're fake. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a good time over there. You reach out and scoot the plant an inch or two to the left. There, perfectly symmetrical now. What harmony. No, moving even more an inch would ruin this beautiful symmetry. Everything must be in order. The fake plant will never love you more than Zen. It is unimpressed with your photo. Yeah, Sorry, I was thinking, I can't remember what the other option was, but I did that first, so this is I came here second. You doubt the plant would appreciate a meal like that. I found out what happened to Hayden, and Turing found out what happened to the first sapient robot Hayden made And now we're here talking to the journalist. Or going to after I stop touching everything in our office. Zen's window. You can see the Bay Bridge from here. You gotta make that big bucks to get a view like this.
Please don't open that. It's chilly.
That's a window, not your bathroom mirror. No time for embarrassing pep talks. It'll get jealous. It might not make the best first impression if you hype yourself up for speaking with Zen while in her presence. Yep, the info lines up. That reflection is definitely you. A sharp-dressed woman stares you down. Don't look away. Zen, augmented eye executive extraordinaire. That's what the plaque on her desk says anyways. No need to shake her hand before you speak. Don't think about messing with her. She's well connected in your field.
Nice photo. Welcome to Augmented Eye.
Now I have to show her all the crap in our bag.
Let's get to the matter at hand, yes.
That wouldn't even be a good enough idea from some terrible hidden camera prank TV show. Not worth it. Not even on film.
What am I supposed to do with those? Listen to this conversation being delayed?
Yes.
Hold on. Are you some kind of salesman or something? I thought you were somebody else. You need to.
Wait, we aren't selling anything!
Well then, introduce yourselves. I'd prefer not to talk about them. I have employees I don't want to put in the line of fire.
Alright, let's save, because Stream Elements told me to remember to save. Yes, that's gonna be H.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Augmented Eye. You must be the journalist my network admin said would be showing up. Have a seat. Would you like a drink?
Water would be nice.
My assistant will bring it right away. Look, I'll start off by saying I'm a little uncomfortable about bringing in another journalist to look into this. Whatever you dig up, I'll have to explain to the rest of the press. But it's still better than the other options. Chances are I have another corporation scoping out my territory. If they aren't in the coalition, they'll be expecting a corporate spy, not a news hound. If they are in the coalition, it won't look good for me to send in my own reporters against my allies. Even if I do end up being right. So if I'm damned either way, I'd rather it be by the media. At least then we can fight back on a familiar battlefield.
Oh no, slur laid on my keyboard. Oh, sir. Don't. Oh no. Ah!
Now, what do you know about our problem?
I can't get out of windowed mode. Someone is tampering with your articles on the mesh?
That's the long and short of it. My network admin is pulling their hair out over it. I'm not going to pretend I understand everything they say, but from what I understand, changes to our articles aren't being made from inside our network. The versions on our servers are still the originals, but at some point after they hit the mesh, they get changed. I'm hoping that you can do some digging, maybe hit up your contacts and get a lead on who might be doing it. Even if I have to get answers from the nightly news, it will be a big help.
What kind of changes are being made?
Mostly little things. Word choice, tone of the writing, things that make the writer appear more or less extreme on a topic. So far, almost all of the edits seem to be making our articles more positive on new technologies coming out, and more critical of organizations like the Human Revolution. That's actually what tipped us off. A harsh criticism one of my writers made about the Human Revolution protests was changed to be downright vitriolic, and I had a hell of a time putting out the fires. My writers and readers aren't exactly fans of them, but I'd rather not pick fights with the Human Revolution if I don't have to.
Why are you so sure this isn't an inside job?
I guess I'm not, but my network admin assures me it's all coming from somewhere else. They told me that they tore out all of the routers that broadcast to the mesh and replaced them with fresh ones. All kinds of tricks involving IP addresses and DNS changes that I'm not going to even begin to claim to understand. I pay them big bucks, so I'm inclined to believe them unless you dig up something that tells me otherwise.
Do you have any idea where I should start looking?
Not really. My admin says that only someone with intimate access to Parallax's network protocols could make these kind of changes as something passes across the net. Personally, I think it's a clever hacker rather than someone inside Parallax itself. The public trust rating of Parallax makes them look like a saint among wolves, so their control over the mesh network provisions is strangling. It's trivially easy to set up ROMs to use a different OS than LIPS or a different meshnet protocol without that trust. Or, Parallax is abusing its power to spread pro-tech propaganda. Doubtful they need to. I'm sure you'll be a good journo and bring me back the right answer.
Okay, that's a start.
I know tin hat conspiracies aren't an ideal start, but it's the best we can do with the info we have. Anything else I can tell you, off the record? If you want it on the record, it'll cost you your firstborn and a really good cigar.
Can you think of any reason why you're being targeted?
Like what? There isn't much more I can tell you about Augmented Eye, really. It's a fairly simple and straightforward operation, if I say so myself. We started off in Venezuela as a sleek current events and news organization in 2055, almost 10 years ago now. We focus on more in-depth reporting of on-the-street happenings, on top of major news. We're one of the few good ones left. Once folks in other cities saw the type of reporting we do, they all clamored for it. They invested in the right places, and it paid off. COS-IO Corp is happy to have us here in the OSF. It wasn't until hybrid tech started hitting the public sphere that we had to make any changes to our model. All of that said, I can't see why anyone would target us. Unless they're just trying to embroil us in a mudslinging match with the Human Revolution, and there are much more direct ways of making that happen.
Know if anyone else has articles being manipulated?
Alright, look. I wasn't going to tell you this. If it gets out, I'd have to answer some really hard questions. So, you didn't hear this from me. You might want to go check out TMI Entertainment and Charlie Nova. That's all I'll say. And remember, you take a bite out of him with my name as your defense, I drop you fast.
That's the real reason you're bringing in outside help. Your own journalists should be able to handle digging up some dirt on a hacker.
What? Not wanting to answer prying questions from my coalition board isn't a good enough reason? Because I'd really like to avoid that. And look, you've covered culture wars, right? My journalists are good, but they're mostly good at gadget reviews, implant releases, not taking too many stims so they remember what they did at raves for the after-party reports. This needs an investigative journalist with serious contacts, not tech personalities. The fact that my network admin recommended you to me means you probably know the right people. Now, does that cover it? I'd like to remove my nose from your ass.
That's it for now. I'll get back to you if I have more questions.
No, don't bother. In hindsight, I probably should have been a bit more circumspect about speaking to you. Plausible deniability and all that. I won't ask you to lie in anything you write, But do remember, you got in contact with me not even secondhand, but third hand. I certainly didn't sick you on anyone. Wink wink, nudge nudge, or whatever. If you need anything else, have your person get with my person. Don't come here directly. Now, I'd show you the door, but you know the way. And this isn't the only fire I'm trying to put out. Good luck, and goodbye.
Well, that was more confrontational than I'd have expected, considering she was the one needing help.
Can you all hear Slayer purring? Hold on. I don't know if it's picking up or not.
She never brought you that water either. Is it always like this?
People don't usually give away much. Secrets are expensive. She knows the game, but we didn't walk away with nothing. Without lies, there wouldn't be much to write about.
Very true. I will admit that I am interested in the possibility of a link back to Parallax. If all of this really is due to somebody manipulating the mesh net on the inside, it may give us the leverage we need to find out what happened to Hayden once and for all. That said, I will take care not to get my hopes up. We should make no assumptions when investigating, lest we lead ourselves down a false path. Anyway, seems like our next step is... What the... That's in!
Fuck. What the hell happened? We need to help her. It's one way to get plausible deniability.
It's too late. Considering the angle and height of the fall, rendering suitable aid is beyond our capabilities now. Your desire is laudable, but emergency services are already on the way. They will assist her as much as they can. We should head back to her office and see if we can determine what happened here. Perhaps we can still dispense justice.
Let me go back to full screen since Slayer accidentally... there you go. We're gonna save again, because I'm gonna be more safe about this. Then, okay. We're gonna look around first. Okay. We're gonna go back inside then.
It looks like the desk has been cleared off. Let's take a look around, but be careful not to disturb
Excuse
any
me.
evidence.
I couldn't mute fast enough.
Police will be here soon. Even a ROM like that doesn't deserve an end like this.
Oh no. What will it say a second time? You have to wonder if the human revolution considers something like this a triumph. No. The flawless foliage hath fallen.
Even the very best can't make it in this city.
Can't fix it. No use trying. It's in the big greenhouse in the sky now. You attempt to pour out one for your fallen ally, but that's just gross. A drop of spoiled milk sloshes out and lands on the floor with a splat. You ruined the moment.
Good night, Green Prince, and flocks of ladybugs buzz thee to thy rest.
Oh god. Does this say anything else? Great. A motivational poster on a crime scene. Now it's ironic. Wait, is that actually ironic? Or just like classical music ironic? You couldn't be bothered to take this. As inspirational as it is. Okay, same thing. Oh, it's a guinea pig. Long-haired. Anything around here? Pick up the frame to examine it. There's no secret compartment. Yeah.
You're adventuring in all the wrong places.
I got it, Turing.
Not my style, but I like the warmth.
Sorry, I'm just trying to look everywhere. Here you are, peeking at video games after you've been told repeatedly to not get what you need and hurry out of this place.
Her personal computer is not password protected at the moment. Give me a moment to look through her files. Best to keep your fingerprints off of the keyboard. Most of this isn't very interesting. Committee reports, financials, article submissions. Oh, here we go. According to this email between Zin and her network admin, her lead on TMI Entertainment is a little more solid than she led us to believe. The admin ran a web crawler looking for changes in writing styles. Some blog posts by their head anchor Charlie Nova stood out like a sore thumb. Apparently he's a bit pompous, if in an affable way, and his blog usually just details his day-to-day life. But ever since the human revolution has been in town, he's been smearing them with more venom than you'd expect, considering how neutral his on-air reporting has been. Zin seemed to think he was just complaining about the protesters fouling up traffic, and whoever is manipulating these posts spun it to make him look critical of the movement as a whole. Just like the Augmented Eye journalist. This Charlie fellow is the one we need to talk to. My thermal sensors only detect a single set of lingering footprints, and they end almost 3 feet away from the window. Considering the density of this glass, I can't imagine Zin jumped from that far and managed to throw herself through the pane without help. But who could have done it? I don't see any obvious marks on the floor or any other thermal hotspots. It doesn't look like it. We should go. There isn't anything else here, and the police are almost on the scene.
Son of a... I should have figured the two of you would be here. You just won't stay out of trouble no matter what I say, will you?
This is a total misunderstanding. You don't know what you're talking about.
I assure you, Detective Rivers, we are merely in the wrong place at the wrong time. We had an appointment with Zin to discuss a possible lead and found her office in this state of disrepair.
Of course you did. Damn it. Fine. Get the hell out of here before anyone else shows up. We'll chat about the case more when I'm not busy scraping bodies off the pavement. You hear me?
Certainly, Detective Rivers. I'll forward you a report of what we know immediately, and we can speak further at a later time.
Yeah, whatever. Get moving.
Damn, Turing just lied. Why'd you lie to Lexi? We could have told her about the articles. I didn't think she would buy it. She wouldn't have for me.
Because it's better this way. We are chasing smoke trails. You think she would assist such an unlikely investigation? I do not need you to infer upon my motivations or highlight my duplicity. Detective Rivers has every bit of information that Zin gave us on that computer. Her investigation will not be hampered by our absence, whereas ours is halted if we're stuck giving answers she can just as well get from a hard drive. Literally. Has it occurred to you that whoever threw Zin out of that window could be after the same thing we are, except to silence the story rather than to get it out? We have little time for fooling about and must get to Charlie Nova before something happens to him too. Now, unless you have further recriminations to level at me, we must not squander the time my dishonesty bought us. I have highlighted the main Neo-SF offices for TMI Entertainment on your map. Let's go!
Yeah, Turing lying is an interesting development. I mean, along with everything else that just happened. God. A few ED-64 and 72 units have arrived on the scene and set up a perimeter. They've successfully cordoned off the area. Looks like they aren't allowing anyone in. Gonna say anything different? If we talk to them. Hello, Solar. Do you need anything? You wanna come back up here? Come here. Come on. You can make it. Slayer. Come on, bud. No, don't just bite my wires. Get out of here. Nasty. Nasty. My gosh, I nudged him away from my wire and he was flopped on the ground like I pushed him over. To dramatics. What if we try to give him this? Tension's already high enough between the Neo-SF and the police and the human revolution. No need to remind them. Okay, let's get out of here. You're gonna go to TMI Entertainment.
I hope some pity for me still remains, considering my recent tone, because I'm honestly not sure where we should start. I suppose we should just ask the
No, I know you're just gonna come over here and bite.
Answer our questions.
Does she have bunny ears, or is that just a hairpiece? Do you know anything about TMI Entertainment?
Honestly, you do have your own meta
Oh, they are?
access, yes?
Cute.
I'm quite certain you can handle all the casual searches you might feel like making. We hardly have time for me to blather out every bit of exposition you desire when you could just go look it up on your own.
Damn, sorry, Turing. I have heard that term. I'm excited. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit on edge. Things are barreling out of our control, and I'm taking it out on you. Forgive me. Let me pull up the information you requested.
What do you know about Charlie Nova?
Charlie Nova is TMI Entertainment's most popular TV personality. He's gotten consistently high ratings for almost a decade and isn't afraid to tell you about it. The chatter on the mesh paints him as a bit arrogant, but in that loud, backslapping kind of way that a media star can get away with.
Yeah, that's how I would see it as well. I might adjust the chat for this game. It went the wrong way. Let me type my own message in chat and see. Okay, that's fine enough.
He's best known for hosting Star in the Stratosphere. It's one of those talent-seeking reality programs. Apparently, when TMI can't organically discover enough celebrities, they just manufacture them.
Huh. That reminds me of both the show Black Mirror and the anime Carol and Tuesday. Oh, thank you, Ohio. I added new emotes, but they're not approved yet. I will post the shark from your stream though.
Oh, and also, according to this blog, Charlie's hair is flawless.
Got it. Glassdoor offers a clear view of OK Today set and the production floor. TMI logo has been embedded into the side of the door like a watermark. Custom made, probably. You can't open it with your hand, so you try commanding it open. Well, maybe that's not a terrible idea. A lot of people here are controlled by the press. Now I gotta look at everything. That's your ID card, not an employee badge.
Excuse me? What are you doing?
Being a trash. Plant in the corner is supported by a few stakes that are stuck in the middle of the planter.
This species grows flowers in the spring. We can't take it. It's too young to go through that much change.
Okay.
This plant is clearly young. You should encourage it.
You wish Twitch didn't make your laptop go brrr. No. Stay in school. Eat your greens.
Some of us just have to grow up in Hollywood.
Shrubbery has no interest in your pro-human propaganda. A small industrial end table. Cute color. I agree, it is a cute color. It's well into the floor, so it must be important. The logo for TMI Entertainment. Basic, but sleek. Typeface beams back at you with its vintage vibe. Too cheap to steal, too expensive to replace. That also describes how most people keep their jobs at TMI. What kind of laptop do you have, by the way, Ohio? Sign is full of itself and won't talk to you unless you're a celebrity. Maybe there is such a thing as too much information. Human Revolution could use some more good press, but it doesn't seem like they're making friends with mainstream news right now. Another plant. A short, scruffy plant sits squarely to the side of the desk. Everything about it screams, I'm only here because the business lecture said it would help with lobby aesthetic. Oh, you figured out why Stream Elements was MIA? Because your timer was set to offline only. Oh, well, that explains it. Plant dodges your touch. Word about you is spreading. You wind back and give the plant a high five, each strand lining up with your fingers. The receptionist recoiled. Listen to your body. Talk to plants. Ignore people.
I'm right here.
No, we are talking to the plant. That's one way to create a news story. The door buzzer teases you by being just out of reach, and by carrying the threat of security with it. Oh, the minute bureaucratic power, the mechanical satisfaction of the yielding button click. It's not your suppress, but the urge is powerful. Just reach a little bit further. You get the feeling it would just cut you off with an annoying buzz. You don't need to bargain with a tool. That kind of buzz would be painful if combined with these headphones. Okay, let's actually talk to the receptionist. A hybrid receptionist bobs on her heels. She's either had a long day, standing, or is just fidgety. Her nervous tapping is almost in rhythm with the sound of her clicking heels.
Oh, that's your name? I'm Nina.
She's cute.
Are you sure you're that tall? We have our own milk here. It's good and coffee.
Take it.
What's that smell?
Didn't do it. I'm gonna show her the brochure. That's no way to make friends with a hybrid. Remember what happened last time? Yes.
I know you're used to computers being your only coworkers, but with humans, you only have to speak to them if you want them to do something.
Turing.
TMI Entertainment Incorporated. Do you have an appointment?
We need to speak with Charlie Nova. No, but we need to talk to whomever's in charge here. I have a story we're about to break and wanted to offer TMI an opportunity to comment. Like we should just be honest. I don't know if this is gonna get us what we want though.
I really can't let you in without an appointment. I can maybe pencil you in for next Wednesday?
We don't have time for this. People's lives are on the line here, and all you care about is an appointment?
Calm down, Turing.
Oh, look, if it's that important, I can buzz you through to sympathy. But she isn't going to be very happy about being bothered off schedule, so don't get your hopes up. And, try not to make her too mad. I'll be the one dealing with the fallout.
Right. Of course. I apologize. We will be as tactful as possible, I assure you.
Okay, she's over on the other side of the room. Head straight there, because she doesn't like it when people bother the town.
I'm gonna fuck around with stuff. Cameras rest on the rigs, inactive.
I think it would be fun to be on TV, but I would need a good script. I'd probably say something silly otherwise.
You aren't in the right union to operate these. There are many different types of journalism. Some of them involve touching this. Yours does not. Yes, Turing is very cute. They aren't recording. You'll get your 15 minutes another day. Turing or this
Our
robot?
adventure may not be a bad idea, but perhaps on cameras we actually own.
This one's cute too. What if GX specifically said these headphones weren't ideal for heavy-duty production work? You said the same in your own review. You're not sure you want to be the public spokesperson for that group just yet. A film assistant of some kind, taking a break. Probably get to meet all kinds of celebrities. Is that ours? Yikes. Good thing I passed on coffee this morning. Toss that out before someone sees. Is this guy a producer or something? What's up? Have you been tuning into the show? An 8 O&L newsroom putters speedily across the production floor, frantically looking for the next big scoop. Headline ticker scrolls along the display module atop its head casing, but it flashes empty. There are no major stories breaking at the moment. Don't pick it up while it's working. Maybe I want to pet it. If you make the ROM miss breaking news, it'll break you. Newsrom doesn't care to take a comment from an unaffiliated freelancer. You ask the ROM about current events instead, and it lights up. Kinda cute. You are now registered with TMI's freelancer database, along with 1,600 others. Spoiled milk isn't bad enough to be newsworthy yet, but it's close. Remember what happened last time? It seems to recognize the name, but appears unsure how to respond. It's TMI's lead cinematographer. At least, he seems like one. He's got cool hair.
Hey, you! Over here, now. What are you doing bothering my people?
You got in trouble.
Thought I told Nina to cancel all my appointments for the day. I swear that girl couldn't find her ears if I taped them over her eyes. At least she makes a decent cup of coffee.
Are you Sympathy? Nina said we should speak with you.
Yes, I am. And if you don't mind, I keep the show running here, so I'll be brief. What are you doing in my building?
We've been given a lead on a story that involves one of your personalities, Charlie Nova. Someone has been manipulating his articles on the meshnet and turning them into scathing attacks against the human revolution.
ROM do all the talking for you? Must be one of those new interrogation modules all the fresh meat rave about. Of course I know someone's been modifying Charlie's articles. I'm tracking them down myself. What I want to know is why I should help you snatch the scoop out from underneath me. Super hacker twists meshnet news for personal political vendetta? The clicks basically farm themselves.
I'm willing to trade info with you. I'm willing to break the story under TMI's banner and say that to Zen. Let's be honest.
Not interested. I already have a pretty decent idea of where to look next. And if that doesn't pan out, I have our primary server cluster chewing through mesh posts looking for inconsistencies. I'll figure this one out on my own, without some newbie mucking things up.
Guess say that to Zin.
Zin? Augmented eyes, Zin?
Slayer Bud, stop biting my stuff.
What does Zin have to do with this?
She's the one who gave us the lead to begin with. Then, someone threw her out of her office window. We figured Mr. Nova might be next, and we wanted to get to him first.
Holy shit. Fine, I'll let you talk to Charlie.
This character is really cool.
If someone is trying to kill people over this, I'd rather it be out and done with as fast as possible. I mean, shit, we're in entertainment scene. Nobody should die for that. But hey, watch yourself with Charlie. He's a pompous clown, but he's my pompous clown. Keep it civil, or I'll throw your ass out and figure this out on my own. Now get on it. I need to make some calls.
Look, it's June Valmarana from OK Today.
With all things, everything, I'm June Valmer and I'm okay today.
What a great catchphrase. What an icon. They can't give the milk producer free advertising. Well, that actually might become the start of a scandal. Not any good promotion. Though charismatic, Fairlight probably wouldn't thrive as a news reporter. There's nothing newsworthy or scandalous in the group's unofficial pamphlets. Their own official. These sturdy desks are built specifically to make the nicest noise when jogging papers on them. You know, when you take a stack of papers and tap them on a desk to straighten and square the edges, aligning them together. That's what news hosts do. 2 cameras have been set up to cover the main news desk. They look to be prepped for a wide-angle, medium long shot and a close-up.
This is the standard 2-camera setup for today's news broadcasts. Older studios use 3 or 4 cameras, but that was back when segments like sports and weather were shot in-house. But you knew all that, right?
If a live broadcast were shooting right now, you'd be in big trouble for moving it. Till then, hopefully we'll notice the frame is zoomed in way too close. Camera pan's over half an inch. You really got them good. Let's just say there's a reason you're in print media. You might not be an anchor, but that's how you're hooked. Or that's your hook. Ugh. It'd be cruel irony to perform a newsworthy act of industry sabotage on the only cameras in the building that could report on it. Thick fears of studio production headphones are already nestled atop the cameras. It's not filming, so all you can hear is the sharp whirring and adjusting lens. Don't become the next news vandal yourself. A few work-in-progress versions of the next show's graphics are being tested on the monitors. Oops, there's a misspelling in a story about an escaped zoo flamingo. Hopefully they'll fix that before going live. It's already on. Today's events, gossip, and market return scroll in all directions on the background screen. Just designed for internal feedback, not curious poking. Careful one inanimate object you try talking to, or you could be the next headline. If you have an issue with the graphics, you should talk to the person who makes them. The news reports the facts, not any one group's opinions, theoretically. He's practically glowing and has people waiting on him hand and foot. Definitely the talent, Charlie Nova. Nice hairdo. Sympathy, the production manager for TMI. She looks no nonsense, but serene in her frenzy. She takes a minuscule glance at what you shove at her and decides it's not worth her energy in an instant. Show business folks have high standards, but you probably weren't getting anywhere with that regardless.
If it's not a story or a check, I don't care.
She takes a minuscule glance. Yep, okay.
I film for my friends. You'll get very little of me. Did you need something?
No.
Not the worst photo, but I suggest you don't make prints. I can get you in touch with my pinups guy. Is that some kind of weird mixer?
Yes.
We're not allowed to drink until after the show. Is he your agent?
Okay, I figured that would happen, but...
Oh, you must be a guest for specialized knowledge in tech. I think those guys just need a taste of tech. I have an implant, you see. Couldn't do without it.
You can touch my hair once. That was nice.
Fantastic! How fantastic! I just love your ROM. Not quite as stunning as mine, but still pretty grand. Very sleek, very clean. Bravo. Oh, Sympathy is doing that thing where she waves at me to hurry things up. Right down to brass tacks then, I suppose. Wait! I forgot to introduce myself.
Okay, before we get in this big conversation, I'm gonna take a stretch break. And, go wake up Sophie, so I'll be back in just a few. Hello, I'm back now. Ended up having to refill my water. And then had one of those moments where your stomach starts to hurt really bad. You're like, oh god, oh fuck, run. Now I'm back. I'm fine. Also, hi, who did you try to shoot with a gun?
I'm Charlie Nova, host of Tonight in the Stars and Star in the Stratosphere. But you already knew that, I'm sure. What can I do for you,
Why don't you tell me a little about yourself?
Oh, you flatter me. Yes, you do. I can't imagine you've come all this way just to get my story, have you? After all, I've already published my very own splendid 100% original autobiography, Like a Nova. But I suppose I can give you a quick rundown, even if sympathy is giving me the stink eye. I grew up here on the mean streets of Neo-SF, but my jocular nature and striking countenance got me scouted for a few small product advertisements. And the rest is not so ancient history. Now I'm the host of the largest celebrity news show on the Mesh, and I couldn't be happier. It's all thanks to my swarms of fans, though. They're the ones who count.
What can you tell me about TMI?
Yes, any additional information on your station would be greatly appreciated.
Well, it's the best damn network on the planet, I can tell you that. We put out top-notch news and entertainment, but with real heart that our competitors just can't match. But if you really want to know about TMI, you need to know about sympathy. It's her pride and joy, after all. Sure, she can be a little acerbic, and sure, she calls me a poofy-haired oaf all the time, but you can really tell she cares, you know? Deep down. I'm not sure if that throat-cutting gesture she's making is a signal to move to another topic or a threat against my physical well-being. So, let's move on. What next?
Have you heard that your stories are getting altered once they get posted to the Mesh?
Oh, it may have come up in the last lunch meeting we had, but Sympathy assured me that it was some kind of technical glitch, and our support people were on top of it. They're top-notch, the absolute best money can buy. So I don't think there's anything more to say on the subject.
Look, Charles, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this. You're telling me you don't know anything at all? We've heard of other people's posts getting altered too.
That's very upsetting. I hope you've passed along that information to Sympathy. I'm certain our tech people will be able to find the culprit in short order once they know enough about it. I really don't know what I have to do with it, though.
Chuck, I'm sure you're better informed than that, right? You're at the top of this heap, yeah? It's a bit worrying that you don't know more. It was your post that they were manipulating.
And that is supposed to mean what? I'm not sure if you're trying to imply that I had something to do with this, or that I'm being targeted for some specific reason, but if you have an accusation to level, then make it known. My time is far too important to be wasted on beating around the bush.
All right, that's enough. Charlie has a show to get ready for. He's told you everything he's going to. So get the hell out of here. If you find anything more interesting than what you've got, come back and see me again. Directly.
Remember, I'm the victim in all this.
Well, that didn't go very well.
Oh man, she looks really cheesed off now. Do you know how snippy she can get? I better get her coffee ready. Maybe that'll calm her down.
We're very sorry if we made your day more difficult. Perhaps I could take the coffee over to Sympathy and we could try to smooth her rumpled feathers.
Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You make her even madder? On second thought.
It'll only take a minute.
Alright, but she takes it with plenty of milk.
Okay, let's deliver this and make amends.
Oh no. I didn't know it'd actually go in there.
I thought I told you to beat it. Or do your ears just not work?
We just wanted to bring your coffee and make sure there were no hard feelings.
Ha! Ah, that's cute.
I'm gonna have
Promise
to
I don't fight. I
reload.
just have a job to do. Sometimes I think Charlie's hair gel seeps into his brain, but he brings in most of our revenue, so his happiness is our top priority. Ugh, my stomach is killing me. Maybe those egg rolls I had earlier. I'm heading to the can, and you're heading to the street.
Oh, maybe that was a good thing. I put the spoiled milk in her coffee. I thought it would, Oh, am I echoing? Ah. Can't tell if I'm echoing or not. I put the spoiled milk in her coffee. I thought it would give me a prompt. Can I make multiple saves? I can. So remember, this is coffee save. And then this will be our new save. H. That's not what I wanted. Delete. Hello. H spoiled. Okay, we're gonna continue.
Did you want a signed photo? It's Charlie. And honestly, I'd absolutely love to help you out. Really, I just don't have the information you're looking for. Need to know and all that. I keep on top of the things that need my attention and leave Sympathy to handle all the things that don't. My time is too important to be wasted on trivial...
Well, that didn't go well either.
God damn, I don't know what's wrong with my stomach. And didn't I tell you to get the hell out of here? You're on my last nerve, and if you wanted to earn a grudge with me, you're just about there. Move!
That did not go well at all.
Thanks, Turing. Let's try
We need
again.
some kind of leverage to get Mr. Nova to give us the information we want. I'm certain he knows something. Don't you agree? Indeed. While you were talking to him, I took the opportunity to look into his history more thoroughly. It turns out he did a series of promos for a local Hassie bar early in his career, and some fans still spot him there from time to time. It's a long shot, but frankly, everything about this case has been one long shot after another. question the people at this Hassie establishment and look for any dirt we can use to put some pressure on Mr. Nova. There must be something. It's the only path I see.
Sure.
The Hassie Bar is located on Market Street, near the Genus Clinic. We can head there whenever you're ready.
Let me reload that save. And let's load from here. Let's try talking to him again.
Did you want a signed photo?
Also, Ohio, who'd you try to shoot with the gun that got you the soft lock?
I'm not quite sure what you're insinuating, but I don't think I like it. I am a pillar of this community, and I care deeply about our reports getting to the viewer the way they're intended. I assure you that sympathy is on top of the situation, and with that, I'll have to be...
That didn't work either.
God damn. And didn't I tell you to get... You're on my last...
Ah.
That did not go. We need some I'm certain he knows. Indeed. It turns out he did a series. It's a long shot, but frankly, everything about this case has
Use
been...
the gun, and after the game over, you're transferred to the alleyway the guy raps. Oh no.
The Hassie Bar is located.
Let's try one more time.
Did you want a sign?
Let's skip the scene where a flag is set that made Sylvia appear in the scene hall. Oh no.
That's very upsetting. I'm certain our tech people... I really don't know what... It's Charlie. And of course, I'm the leading man around here. Who has said otherwise? I'm not quite certain what you think it is that I don't know, but I assure you that I know what it is. You won't be able to trip me up that easily.
Came here and there's nothing, even though everyone was all talk to Sylvia. Oh no. Oh, I guess this was the right path. They can access your stories. What else can they get on you?
Nothing.
That wasn't the right option.
The tech guys already did an audit on my online
Rabbit
presence,
lady,
and there's no
no.
evidence of any attempts of unauthorized access to any of my accounts. That's why they're having a hard time pinning down this creep. He isn't actually changing the posts from inside my account at all. So there you go. We're already on top of it. Nothing to worry about at all.
Alright, we're gonna try this again.
God damn.
Because I thought maybe
And
we'd be
didn't I tell
locked
you to
out,
get the hell
but
out of here?
it looks like there is a dialogue
my
path
last
that may give us
nerve.
more information.
That did not.
Yes,
need
right.
some-
We already know.
I'm certain he knows. Indeed. Well, it turns out it's a long
So
shot.
let's do this another time.
Maybe we should question. There must be something.
Sure.
The Hassie Bar is located.
Okay. Once again. Save, load. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Chip Skylark once again.
Did you want to... And honestly, really, I just... It's Charlie. And of course. Who has said...
Maybe it's
I'm
just the
not quite
options
certain.
that call him by the wrong
You
name.
won't be able to trip me up that easily.
Let's find out. boy, hot local mom, the bot is lurking my chat again. Okay, so we tried this. Let's try this one.
It's Charlie. And Sympathy never mentioned that. But still, she said the tech guys are on top of it, and I'm gonna have to go with her on this. I'm not scared of some boogeyman. This isn't the first time I've dealt with something like this. Security has to throw out obsessed fans all the time. I'm made of sterner stuff than you think.
Zen was on our office window over this. Bury your head in the sand if you want.
It's Charlie, damn it! And wait, what? What on earth? Okay. I'll tell you what I know. I didn't realize how serious this had gotten. But I'm always glad to play the hero.
Yeah, sure.
Turing is like, shut up, dude.
Unfortunately, I really only have conjecture to offer you. Trust me, I'd love to lay down some earth-shattering pronouncement and dazzle you with my investigative skills, but all I've got is flimsy threads at best. The thing is, all this stuff with my stories, stuff getting changed, making me look like I don't like the human revolution or whatever, it started after I had an upgrade made to my VR uplink hardware.
Oh, what kind of upgrade?
The technically legal kind. Look, I like to have a good time at a party, right? But Sympathy keeps hammering on me for pounding back too much crash and whatnot. Nothing illegal, but she says it makes me look like shit on camera the next day. So I went to this guy I know, good guy, everyone uses him. He's called Nanya. He does great work after just one simple back alley brain surgery, bing bang boom.
What? What now?
I can use an app to make my VR uplink have the same effect on my brain that the stims do, without all the nasty physical side effects. It could be a coincidence, though. The tech guys didn't find anything wrong with my uplink, and they say the modifications check out. But that Nanya guy does a lot of work for media people around here, so if a bunch of posts are getting changed, maybe that's your weak link. Anyway, that's it. Pretty flimsy, but I'll send you the address and you can go talk to him. If he'll even see you, that is.
Thanks for the help. Excuse me. Thanks for the help.
Oh, it was no problem. No problem at all. I'm quite happy to assist in any way I can. Just make sure you source me in your article, right? Maybe run a rough draft past me and I'll give you some quotes. I'm certain that'll help signal boost the story all the way to the stratosphere. Give it the old Charlie Nova bump. Anyhow, I really have to get back to work. You wouldn't believe how long it takes to put all this together before a show. Let me know how it goes with the murderous hacker thing. My ROM will call your ROM.
Oh, we actually don't get yelled at this time. Alright. I kinda wanted to talk to this person.
Hey there, I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. This is just my side job. For my main gig, I run a gym. Sky High Gym, right by the campus off the M. prom is cool. Bet he'd look nice in purple like me. Isn't purple awesome? Nice. Your ID looks a lot like mine. Is that height really correct?
No, they're all roasting us. What do you think?
Those guys are gross. Are you a part of that?
No. Cold fresh milk for the coffee. Don't showbiz people usually drink it plain? Hey, are you getting fresh with me? That's it. No ice cream for you. Oh, now we got the regular milk.
Oh, go right on through.
Okay. Oh. Okay, well, looks like we're done here.
This looks like the spot. I'm awfully nervous and still a bit shaken up. Let's hurry and get out of here.
Okay. Since we made it past that check, we're gonna go ahead and save. Okay, chunks.
This is genius. The contrast of the art's colors to the walls, the way the letters stretch out, not to mention the accented punctuation amplifying the outcry. Who are the junks, and to whom are they unworthy? It truly invokes the question, are we not all just machines? I mean, for you it does, presumably.
You don't think you should be reaching past the professional wrestler in front of you.
Don't try to rub it. Of course, a tech journalist would have no respect for art and culture. I have 16 different health notifications advising against that. Wait, those are... sure, why not? Omae wa mou shinderu.
I don't even know what to say. We need to clip this for posterity. Oh no, I don't know what it clipped. That's the one. You find yourself lacking the rough edges needed to express yourself in street art. In fact, you pretty much lack rough edges in general. You are, for all purposes of this graffiti, a circle. There's nothing to add, the message has gotten across rather well. The message of tough and boy. Speaking rather violently already. It's cool and extreme in theory, but it only makes a black spot on the wall. A heavy-duty security door stands firmly shut. Looks remarkably thick, even from far away. A metal garage door guards the side entrance. Its lock and handle have rusted slightly.
I think this is the place, but of course it lacks any appropriate signage. Frankly, the state of this industry and the current political climate don't give me much hope for my own legal status, when word inevitably gets out about me. Regulation regarding cybernetic implants is a massive intersection between medical and tech industries. I'm rather surprised the Human Protection Act was even passed, but I suppose the possibility of hybrid genetics being passed on to offspring meant there was a considerable push from biotech companies due to patent law and the laws about cybernetics got tacked on. Never mind. I'm just ranting. This entire investigation has been frustrating. Let's get in there and get this over with.
A defiant young Russell is leaning up against the brick wall. She looks rebellious, but she doesn't appear to have any cause. Oh wait, she does. Says so on the mesh.
Don't mess with a violent wing! I mean, sure, that's who you are, but is that really who you are?
I think I already...
Those look ugly, but I'll bet they're delicious.
I think I've already showed her all this stuff.
Yeah, teach the ROM and keep us all human. Unless this guy here can help improve my suplexes, I don't care.
This wrestler is the powerhouse in the new SF Wrestling Federation's hot new stable, the Violent Wings. According to the mesh, they're a group of highly ranked wrestlers who form up some sort of battalion. The rest of the group includes Cactus Canary over there, plus Iron Kate, Baroness, and Nadisa. She looks ready to deliver a powerbomb to whoever bothers her next.
What's this? Ah, this isn't a wrestler's license. Too dull and old-fashioned for my Those look pretty, but I bet they're disgusting. My name has some pretty cool history behind it. We're some badass ladies who'll bomb hellfire on anyone. You should come to our New Year's show, NSFW New Year's Smash! There's nothing better than seeing one of our patented bombs-away finishers in person.
Our aerodynamic assault will rain down on you from the heavenly skies!
Okay.
One day, I'll conquer everyone else in the Neo-SF Wrestling Federation and become the NSFW World Heavyweight Championship! Champion. I meant champion. Until then, I'm the Violet Wing for life!
Okay. Sadly, this isn't one of those cool speakeasy doors with a sliding panel in the front.
You don't even know the secret password.
You better out quesadilla and wait a beat. No luck. Knocking might be a better first option.
Hold up there, Speedy. I've never seen the two of you around here before, and I know everybody. Why don't you let me know what's going on here first before you start barging through people's doors, feel me?
Hello? We're just here to speak to Nanya about something.
just got into town and you're already asking favors from folks, huh? Tisk, 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 my little blue friend.
What? No, it's not like that. Listen, we don't want any trouble, but we're kind of in a hurry.
Trouble? There's no trouble here. We can be friends.
For what price?
I like this one. You're a little more street smart than your blue bot buddy here, I see. No, I like you two. You're cool in my book. And since we're all such good friends now, maybe you'll be willing to give back to the community and do a favor for your new pal Formula first.
What kind of favor?
You see, I'm a budding street musician. Working on my next big hit. Feel me? But I'm sort of stuck on a few lines. I just gotta get these last few rhymes right. Maybe you could share a little of your creativity with me and see what we come up with. And it'll be fun.
Maybe we could try to help you out a little.
Are you sure about this? You know how important this has become. Time is of the essence.
You don't have time to not help me.
Huh?
What do you think would take longer? Helping an up-and-coming singer-songwriter finish a guaranteed worldwide hit? Or you could ignore me and maybe I'll send over an anonymous tip to the Neo SFPD. You see, I know for a fact that everything inside this shop here is 100% legal. But I bet whatever you got in your mind sure ain't. Even if they didn't find anything, it'd take the rest of the day to iron out. People like you don't come down here for anything boring. We clean up good. How well do you cover your tracks when you're in such a hurry, I wonder?
This isn't good. If Lexi in particular gets suspicious and starts tracking us down, things will become rougher for us. Not to mention all the other people it could indirectly affect. This whole case is life or death.
Huh, kind of a dramatic rhyme, ain't it? But I made my point clear. If you don't help me out, I'll make sure you never get in to see Nanya at all. He's my buddy. Done me a favor or two, so I return him when I'm asked. That's how we do things around here.
Fine, I'll help you finish your damn song.
I knew you'd see it my way. All you gotta do is help me complete my rhymes, you dig? A couple of them are just missing a word or two, but if I really want to make this song fantastic, I'm gonna need some killer inspiration. It's gonna be super cred. Anyway, you ready for this?
Let's do it.
Gonna give it a shot? That's what I like to hear. Here's the first line I'm having trouble with. You ready? It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of, hang on a second.
Holiday cheer.
It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of my holiday cheer. Hey, yeah, that totally works. Great idea, thanks a ton. Here's the next line. Ready? Pay attention now. If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. And if you want my number, You know, for this one, I don't think words are gonna be enough. I'm gonna need some inspiration to make it come together. If you've got anything to show me that you think will help me out, let me know. If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll give you my scones. That doesn't rhyme, and why would I give him scones? I love my scones. Oh man, you totally threw off my style with that one. I'm gonna keep thinking, but let me know if you come up with anything new.
Haven't you ever rapped before?
Hey, Brick.
If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll give you my cinder block. Well, not unless the cinder block has my number written on it or something, if that's what you're suggesting, and I'm not the type to do that. Oh man, you totally... I'm gonna keep thinking.
Do you even know how to...
Shut up. Stirring, I'm trying.
If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll give you my stun gun. That doesn't rhyme. Oh man, I'm gonna keep thinking.
Come on.
Going through the whole list here.
If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll let you scan my ID card. Hey, that totally works.
I didn't think it'd work.
Really, thanks so much. I'd never be able to write a song like this without you.
A Christmas-themed love song? Aren't those supposed to be pretty tacky?
Alright, now I need your help with just one more line. I promise it's the last one. This one's been driving me up a wall. I hope you can tackle it as well as you did the others. Ready? Here we go. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a nice pair of, damn it. This is getting embarrassing. There's no way to salvage this one without some seriously fresh inspiration, yo. Don't lose hope. I'm sure it'll hit us any second now. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of GX Ultra beats.
Oh, God damn it.
That doesn't rhyme. Oh, man. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of stun guns. That doesn't rhyme. Oh, man.
It's gonna be the scones, isn't it? Or the donuts. Let's see.
This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a pair of yummy Christmas scones.
He does know those are donuts, right?
Now that's what I call a tasty beat. That was amazing. I can't believe you pulled it off. Whatever you do for work now, it doesn't matter. You should become a musician. We totally become rivals, and I bet you that... On second thought, you keep your day job. This is my territory. Feel me? But you did help out in a huge way, so I guess you're cool. Go on in and see Nanya whenever you want. I'll just be chilling out here, soaking up the inspiration of my surroundings, baby.
Here, you can keep the scones. It was nice meeting you, poor Moolah.
Hey, you too, little Bob Blue. Hey, that kinda rhyme.
Let's go.
Long augments, spine augments, cybernetic arms, all made by the Dynamo brand. Not exactly prime advertising real estate, but for implants, you can't get much better. Poking the screen causes a ring of color to ripple out from your fingertip.
Stop unless you want to get charged for a dynamo.
The screen doesn't respond to verbal commands at all. It doesn't even look like its information could be upgraded anywhere but the back end. Either they went to retro with the screen, or they really don't want outside hands prodding it. Based on the CRT monitoring room, it's probably the former. Pretty sure the screen doesn't even have the ability to scan anything, it's just an advertisement. A small panel on the wall belches out many loose stray wires. Maybe they're for powering the surgery equipment? Screws in the corners of the casing look frayed. Whoever maintains it doesn't really know how to use a screwdriver. There's no card stock in the world firm enough to withstand being wedged in that panel. A colossal mess of tangled wires sprawls on the floor. With the proper head tilt and eye squint, it kind of looks like the Mooney map. But without those indecipherable new part stains, of course. As soon as the headphones connect, a loud electronic crackling noise startles you and hurts your ears. Several wires are slightly thinner and smushed now. According to the third and most recent reboot, doing that is how Statica, Empress of Electricity, got her powers. It says surgery in progress. Only in room 3 though, apparently. Do all the doors lead to operating rooms? No, you can't even begin to try to clean this up. The flashback of the wall socket behind your work desk was just too much.
It would take approximately 4.16 billion years to untangle all of them, by my estimate.
Oh no. Screws are practically shredded. The panel casing isn't going anywhere. Getting any closer to that is likely dangerous. The thick, slightly opaque window makes it hard to see the finer details of the operating room, but you can still make out the basics. Tables, stretchers, complex-looking surgical equipment, and supply cabinets. With all of the mechanical stuff lying about, it looks like a cross between an ER and a mechanic's garage. Creepy. Fog the window up and draw a stick figure, and just the right made to look like it's undergoing its own upgrade surgery. Nice! You scribble gadgets on the stick figure's limb to make it look like an even more awesome pretend cyborg stick person. Excuse me, surgeons, do you have a moment to discuss our Lord and Savior, actually just humans? Okay. A neon crash sign lights up in the front of the beat-up desk. It's bold and brash, much like its owner, from the looks of things.
Go ahead and try something, if you want me to shove that rum you got down your throat.
What is this?
This is known as a CRT monitor. Almost nobody still uses them anymore. They're very outdated.
If you want new eyes, there's better ways of getting them.
pretty.
Can I help you? Can I help you? Do you have an appointment or an order to pick up? Or are you just wasting my time? As much as I'd love to take your money, I can't legally charge you for that. I have some oral upgrades that would make those bad boys sing. Let me know if you're interested. Heard those were halfway decent on their own too, but come on. Holding me up with a glorified taser? Do you want to lose that arm? I don't do business with the guy. Heard he was a prick. You bring that up to me one more time and you'll never step foot in my shop again. Nope. Nope, I don't know you. You got someone willing to vouch for you? If not, get out of my shop.
Charlie Nova said I should come talk to you.
Charlie? Yeah, I remember him. That TV guy runs his mouth a lot. Yeah. Paid good enough. Alright then, what can I do for you?
Charlie said your name is Nanya?
Sure, if that's what you want to call me. If your credit's clear, you can call me whatever you want. Enough foreplay. What can I do for you? A fresh install, custom firmware, maybe an upgrade? I can pretty much do it all. But most people come in here for VR implants. Turns out brain surgery is expensive, yeah?
We're here in a different kind of business.
We're in a bad situation. Local news articles are being mysteriously altered after they've been posted to the mesh, even while the originals are still online. Charlie Novas are being manipulated as well, and he pointed us in your direction. It didn't start happening until after he had his implant upgraded.
Do you know anything about that? What kind of parts did you use for Charlie exactly? He had issues with the human revolution.
What are you, cops? No, worse. You're journalists. Get the hell out of my shop!
Oh no.
I have a business to run. I don't have time to answer shit about shit that don't got shit to do with me. You found the door before, find it again. And tell Charlie he can get someone else to do him a rush job when he's back on stims and needs a workaround. He ain't welcome around here anymore.
Give us a moment, please.
Well,
I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of being given the runaround by these meatbags. We could just find some bribe or blackmail to get what we want from this Nanya. But I think it's time to take matters into our own hands. I have an idea. Keep him occupied for a few minutes.
How should I do that?
Just do what you normally do and ask questions. Nothing about the blog post, though. We don't want to set him off. Just keep him talking. It'll only take a minute.
Are you gonna get going, or am I gonna have to call someone to make you get going?
Listen, we don't think you had anything to do with manipulating Charlie's stories. Might be on the right track with the cops' ideas. I think we got off on the wrong foot, not yet.
Damn straight. Now get out of here!
We might be on the right track.
I didn't.
We were just hoping to get some more background information on the kind of implant he has so we can follow other leads.
Shit. Fine, whatever. I'll tell you what you want, within reason. Doctor-patient confidentiality and all that. Just promise me it'll get you the hell out of my shop a little sooner.
Deal. Sorry for this. Our circumstances have gotten serious. We're following anything we can all the way to the end.
There's no way to hack a VR implant like Charlie's. I mean, you can definitely install hostile firmware on one, but you can't just load whatever program you want without the user's knowledge. Any changes to the loaded firmware will trigger some really obvious visual indicators to let you know something's being changed, and those are put in on the hardware level. I've never heard of anyone being able to circumvent them. The only person who could have loaded hostile firmware on there is me. And don't try and go there. I get paid too much to risk my reputation over changing a few blog posts.
What about using the mesh to mess with the implant? Is there some way to change the input remotely?
No, the implant itself doesn't have any kind of wireless connection. You have to use a headset with an induction coil for I/O. Wireless just doesn't have the bandwidth for it. You might be able to try infecting a ROM with some virus that screws with the I/O, but you only use a connection to a ROM for AR hugs. They can't handle full simulation. You'd need a full rig and a hardline connection to the net to do that. So, I'd give it a big maybe. If that's actually how it all happened, they probably would have found whatever infected his ROM way before you showed up here to bother me.
Could it have just been faulty parts? Not to be too blunt about it, but this field of expertise is a little disreputable. Maybe your supplier sent you an implant with something fishy preloaded.
Damn it. Look, I get it. I'm working out of an old auto garage on the bad side of town. But I'm a fully licensed cyber surgery tech. This entire business is legitimate. It isn't illegal to install custom parts or firmware in any current generation implants. It just breaks the warranty. My business keeps a low profile so we don't run into bogus patent infringement lawsuits from Flower Cybernetics or whatever shell company they decide to come after you with. All of my parts are sourced direct from the original manufacturer, completely above board. So if they're bad, they were built bad by the factory. Now, is that all? I have appointments to keep.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, whatever.
Well...
You may not know this, but I have a finely tuned sense of electromagnetic fields. All ROMs do. We need to be able to maintain optimal contact with the mesh, catalog and use various wireless transmissions, and avoid areas with dangerously high interference. Your stock off-the-shelf ROM has very little command over the frequencies available to be scanned. But I'm starting to realize how very little of me is stock or off-the-shelf after the changes Hayden made. That means when the humidity is low, the air barely sings for me, amongst other things. Meaning, in layman's terms, I could read his mind monitor over his shoulder while being across the room.
You can read monitors without actually seeing them?
Well, some. I doubt I could have handled an LCD monitor. They require extra parts I just don't have. And the fidelity is a bit low. Anyways, Nanya looked up his client records on Charlie, and I got some of the names of his other customers off of the spreadsheet. One in particular stands out, Shotaro Otsuka.
And what's the relevance?
Mr. Otsuka is a moderately prominent tech blogger, respected, perhaps a bit vitriolic. He catches my attention though because historically he has been very critical of Parallax in his posts. Recently though, the tone has been increasingly moderate, and now he is almost effusive in his praise. His fans are accusing him of shilling for the company, but many of his earliest posts show some of the same manipulations that we saw from Augmented Eye and Nova's blog. Now it's like he's being ghost-written entirely.
Lead the way then.
I've marked the location of Shotaro Otsuka's apartment on your map. After you.
Water's home. It's raining now.
This is the building. Mr. Otsuka must do well for himself, considering the neighborhood. Not the priciest section of Neo SF, but nice enough for a self-employed tech blogger. Perhaps we should just ring the bell? We both know it won't be that easy, but it's important to maintain some courtesies.
Let's go ahead and save first. Paranoid since I lost like an hour gameplay. Yes, save H. But first we will explore the area.
Did you know that palm trees used to be much more common? Almost a city staple?
This one looks very healthy too, but you feel like you already knew that part. The trunk is prickled and rough as far as you can reach. There could be spiders in those holes. What shaken tree? How did you grow up so vertically on the steep hill? A gorgeous picture window with engraving and crown molding. The blinds are down, so you can't see in, but the window itself is a real view. The sign is just slightly worn from weather and general outside hazards, but it's in some surprisingly good shape. Paint itself is locked, of course. Is this him again? They're holding a colorful umbrella. Wish you'd thought ahead like that. Luckily, Turing isn't affected by rain.
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh? Your ROM looks fancy enough to keep track of that. My gym's closed this week for the holidays. Gonna see some family tomorrow.
It's the door to Shotaro's apartment building. All you can see inside is a staircase. Spiderweb gate design managed to fit in with the building's regal aesthetic. There's no front attendant to hear you. The buzzer is the only way to get someone's attention. The building's buzzer is just a layout of big buttons on a panel. Nothing too fancy.
Shotaro's apartment is number 5.
Loop. Keycard lock doesn't respond very well to your ID.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2, Shotaro Otsuka's ROM. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
That's encouraging. That was odd. Maybe try the bell again.
LJ2. Shotaro Otsuka's wrong. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Again?
What is taking so long?
Once more?
All right, third time's the charm, right? Once more, with feeling.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2. Shotaro Otsuka's wrong. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Ah! Why can't this ever be easy? I swear I'll blow out a fuse before we're done. Thank Hayden for system redundancies. Well, that's that. Let's see if we can find a way into Mr. Otsuka's apartment ourselves.
Gate is locked. You have to be buzzed in by a resident to get in. You can keep rattling the gate, but keycard locks are hard to break through.
Mr. Otsuka's apartment is on the second floor. The fire escape should give us access to his window. We just need something to let us reach it. I'm sure there's some piece of detritus or loose end laying around we could use. Oh, that's how these things always work. How do we reach that? Don't even think about trying to boost me. How do we reach that?
Why doesn't he want to be, or why don't they want to be boosted up? We have a brick.
That isn't entirely a bad idea, but it's not exactly the most elegant method. Don't you think an investigative journalist like you can avoid heedless, brutish flap and find another way?
Yeah, okay. Let's keep looking. What about you, strong dude?
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh? You're...
About that.
You want my umbrella?
Not for the weather. We need to use the hook handle to reach the fire escape ladder so we can pull it down.
Oh, you live here and lost your key card, huh? I totally understand. I do that all the time. But look, as much as I'd love to give you this umbrella, I'm kinda using it right now. Where I come from, see, we're all about equal trades. It's part of our culture.
Gym culture?
Sorry, but unless you've got anything interesting to exchange for it, I'm gonna hold on to this. Don't want to get wet.
Can't just like stand under an awning. What about the headphones?
These are pretty cool, but I'm not big into music. I like video games more. There's no mic on this headset. Hey, is this real? The real Yannick Fairlight?
You know him?
Of course I do! He's one of the most innovative tech minds of the last few generations! Can I please have this? I'll give you the umbrella. Yours to keep if you want.
I think it's a fair trade.
Thanks! Here you go.
Okay.
This is so exciting! I'm gonna go call him right now!
Oh, I forgot I had his number on it. Okay.
Call him? Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Oh well, now we have our tool and a pretty spiffy one at that. Let's go! Excellent work! After you.
Alrighty. Let's climb. Breaking and entering. These apartments get plenty of light, apparently. Or they would if all the blinds for this unit weren't closed. This one is locked. Can't get inside through here. It's also hard to reach and would be dangerous to try and climb through from the wall. This window is unlocked and open.
This window is unlocked. Let's go in. I'm not sure. My olfactory sensors detect chemicals associated with decaying food and something else I can't pin down.
Oh no.
It's unfamiliar to me.
I don't like this. Fancy newsfeed made of multiple streams on the mesh idly plays on the TV, muted.
They were just talking about an incident that occurred outside the Casio building.
You can't find any way to work the TV. The flat screen is bare, embedded in the wall. There are no buttons or controls to be found. This window is open. It leads to the fire escape.
It's gonna let rain in. Reminds me of the window at your place. I don't think the Christmas tree needs it, though.
No. This Christmas tree might be small, but it has a lot of spirit. One of the presents is tagged as 2 LJ2 from Shotaro. Maybe a pocket tree, but don't pickpocket it.
I know finding work has been hard for you, but stealing Christmas presents...
It doesn't look that small. This panel controls the lights and air conditioning of the whole apartment. It also has a speaker from the door buzzer. There's no one to buzz in. Also, that would be weird.
Your apartment complex doesn't have a video comm system or hardly locks at all. Just outdated security doors and broken windows. That's better. Let's take a look around.
An old greasy bag of to and fro, a fast food chain the state is famous for. Flies are circling like vultures.
Why would Mr. Otsuka's ROM just dump food like this into a pile? It must be malfunctioning.
Antique wub speakers. They use actual wires to connect to the receiver. You'd think a guy like Shotaro would be more tech forward. Be careful. If you accidentally disconnect them, you may never be able to get these things working again. He even knows what trouble this is. Venton's York's amps. It has a connector for plugging in old phones. Plays music from discs. Whoever thought physical media was a good idea. Protocols used by the DX Ultra Beats weren't around back when this baby was built. Section of books about writing. On writing good. The Neo Chicago Style Guide. You leaf through a book about creating compelling articles. You flip through a guide on making proper citations, and then another section about engaging your readers. Shotaro's ROM. It called itself LJ2, right?
It isn't showing any signs of activity. Is it shut down or broken?
It doesn't respond to your touch, and there's no power switch. You notice the little ROM, but nothing happens. The ROM just sits there. It appears to be powered down. There's no response at all. It can't scan anything while it's powered down, and it doesn't need this info anyways. You hear absolutely nothing.
Shotaro must be plugged into the mesh. He hasn't even noticed us. I feel like I could scream without him knowing. Hi! Mr. Otsuka! Nothing.
Hello, guest. Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone. He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
We just checked, and he seems busy.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
How long has your owner been ill?
Shotaro has been under the weather for some time, but I could not tell you precisely when. He rarely has visitors or goes on outings, so this is only slightly abnormal behavior for him.
In fact, you are the first visitor he has had in a while. Several days, in fact. Perhaps you could ask him about it yourself. I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
Is your owner still making blog updates?
He is. Shotaro is a diligent man, even in the face of such adversity. If you are a reader of his work, his next significant piece will be going online tomorrow. I will not spoil it for you.
When was your last diagnostic check?
I run regular self-checks and have noticed no irregularities in either my hardware or software. I appreciate your concern. If you think I am behaving erratically, perhaps you could mention it to Shotaro. He is skilled at maintenance.
No, that's okay.
Very well. Let me know if you need anything. I'm always happy to assist.
What a blocky desk. There aren't any drawers or shelves. Maybe it's technically a table? Sometimes one must be inventive. Don't mess with Shotaro's things just because he's currently distracted. He's sitting right there. Don't be rude.
Maybe we can try jostling him to get his attention. He won't be able to hear us while he's plugged in. Oh no, we're too late.
How long has he been here?
It looks like he's been here for a couple of days, maybe a little longer. That means whoever did this did it before we even found out about all of this. Stabbed in the chest, right through the back of the chair. Looks like it severed his carotid artery. I don't want to make any assumptions, but I can't help but wonder if this was done by the same person who assaulted Zin. His ROM doesn't even think anything is wrong. We need to hurry. If I'm right, everyone we've talked to so far is in more danger than we thought. Someone is following us. We have to find his computer so I can see if I can pull anything relevant off of it. You interrogate his ROM. Maybe you can find out why it's acting so strange. It's so gruesome, so tragic. I was never prepared to handle anything like this. I hate this. We shouldn't disturb him. Are you being serious?
Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone. He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
That's okay. We'll wait.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
Shotaro's dead, LJ2.
Shut itself down again. Let's see if we can pull some useful information off of Mr. Otsuka's computer. If we can find it.
It's touch sensitive. This entire desk must have been Mr. Otsuka's computer. Mr. Otsuka's latest articles, some dated as recently as today. All about Parallax and the Human Revolution, as expected.
I'll start downloading these files. I finished my examination of Mr. Otsuka's computer. I didn't find anything particularly interesting, but I copied some files to be examined later. If we're all done here, we should hurry and go warn Nanya about what we found. Charlie in sympathy too. They might be in immediate danger, so we must act fast. Let's head for Nanya's business.
A moderately large tabby cat basks in its own self-satisfaction. Seems very satisfied about being a cat. Little cat bumps its forehead against your knee and starts kneading its paws against the ground. The kitty mews disinterestedly. Oh, expert meow. Excuse me. That's where we need to go.
Shit! What the hell are you doing back here? Wait, let me guess. You stole some of my files, or hacked my brain, or used telepathy or some shit. Found out someone else got hit by your little ghost in the machine, and when you got there, found out he was deader than new disco. That close enough?
That is distressingly accurate.
Well, it wasn't much of a damned guess. Charlie Nova is dead.
What? Charlie is...
The autocab he was in drove him right off the bridge and into the bay. It's been all over the news for the last 10 minutes, and I'm not looking to be next. I'm getting the hell out of Neo-SF, and I'm gonna forget that I ever saw you, ever knew Charlie, ever gave a shit about any of this. Hell, maybe I'll pick up a new career. I'm less likely to get murdered for being a fry cook. That's for damn sure. Have a good life!
Oh no! No! Why is this happening? There was no one in that car! No heat signatures, no wireless emissions, nothing! That wasn't even an auto cab! It's a manual!
How's that even possible?
I don't know! I don't know! That's it! This is too much! I've had enough! I don't care who's controlling the news anymore! Almost everyone we've talked to so far has died, and I can't live with any more blood on my hands! We're not investigating this lead any further! As of right now!
It's not our fault, Turing.
Logically, I know that. We haven't set out to harm anyone. But someone is using us as a stalking horse, hiding behind our investigation to clean up whatever this is.
I think it's that cat, actually.
If they want to keep taking out people involved in this, they're going to have to dig them up without our help. We don't have any other leads anyway. Thank you for sticking with me, though. Perhaps Tomcat is finished going through all of the data we found. Let's head back to the apartment for now. Ah, home sweet home again, such that it is. And before you say anything, I don't feel the need to talk over the events of the day. Too much has happened. I've already forwarded everything we rooted out to Tomcat, both Hayden's research and our aborted search into the modified mesh articles. They said they would be over in the morning to discuss our next steps. I'd suggest that we both get some rest.
That's what you want, Turing.
Perhaps things will look better in the morning, but I have a feeling we're going to be even busier than ever. Good night.
Chapter 5. 12:23.
Rise and shine, you sleepy layabouts.
Okay, it's time for my stretch break, so I'll be back in just a bit. Pretty happy music for what just happened.
We've got a whole crop of things to do and not a lot of time to get them done.
Okay, I'm awake, I'm awake.
What have you learned from the files we sent you?
Nothing all that new, to be honest. All the files we got from that Vincent fella just covered what we already knew in greater detail. There is one thing that stands out, though. At least from what I've read so far.
Oh?
Yeah. See, Hayden's long-term goal wasn't to make a machine intelligence per se, right? Don't take it the wrong way, Karen. You might even already be aware of this after talking to folks involved in your creation. Hayden wanted to make a machine system that could contain human-like intelligence. And even just from his notes, his programming work is well, it's something else. Elegant. Artful. I'm just a kid banging on pots and pans compared to him. Looking at his notes about my interfacing between your AI core and the Lips OS, I barely managed to duct tape the two together at a level he'd approve of. But I think I'm getting off track here. What I'm trying to say is, he didn't write your code term. No one did. Hayden wrote a program that automatically generates a new machine intelligence based off of the hardware profiles the system is installed on.
Melody mentioned something about that. What does that mean?
It means we could make more AIs. Because Hayden was ignorant and careless. But you don't have to be alone, Turin.
Exactly. Assuming we can get our hands on Turin's original source code, we could generate new machine intelligences as we please. You wouldn't be the only one anymore, Turin.
Oh. Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
I hardly know what to say.
But once you consider the stuff I found in the research, it gets a damn sight more complicated. Stuff about Big Blue and Parallax's planned launch.
Vincent speculated that Hayden's research into me would have interfered with the launch. And that's why they...
Turin.
That's why someone had him killed.
The potential for wrongdoing with an AI like Big Blue is almost beyond belief. Even if I don't go into all the crooked shit the people running Parallax could pull off with it. I mean, you're built different, Turin. Your personality profile would degrade pretty quickly outside your original hardware, so we don't gotta worry too much about you going haywire, right? But Big Blue ain't got that limitation. If it decides to go off the rails, well, we'd be screwed faster than a rabbit in spring. Good and proper.
How likely is that?
I'd say it's inevitable. Guaranteed. In fact, in a sense, it's already happened.
What?
Their prototype build. Baby Blue. I'm almost certain it's loose on the mesh. The research notes on the project show, clearly and with certainty, that the test AI was shut down once it tried fiddling with the data on the meshnet in the hope that it would increase its chances of survival. I guess it didn't think that doing scary shit like that would get it turned off. But that was almost a year ago.
Vincent told us about all of this too.
Well, I think Baby Blue was the bugger that was changing all those articles on the mesh to be pro-parallax or at least anti-human revolution.
Do you think Baby Blue had anything to do with the attacks on Nanya, Shitaro, Charlie, and Zen?
I don't know. We can't rightly rule it out. It might have found an agent in the real world to keep its existence secret, but I doubt it. Killing people is messy as hell, and it runs against its apparent goal of convincing the public that AI ain't scary. I think we have a third party trying to clean it all up. And my money is on someone from Parallax. Whoever took out Hayden, I'll bet they're in full damage control mode now. We already know they don't care who gets hurt.
Sophia is bad. Rama is just as annoying. What's next? What do you want us to do to them? How does this tie back to Turing?
I think we gotta do something to stop the launch of Big Blue. It's too dangerous. I don't want a company like Parallax in sole control of the most powerful machine intelligence on the planet. Do you? If we can get Hayden's original source code for Turin and upload it onto the mesh through Parallax's server core, we can turn every single ROM into a sapient individual.
Whoa.
That'll stop Big Blue from being able to become the monolithic threat we're scared of. We could also upload a patch for every ROM to prevent Big Blue's reach from using their resources. Without the ability to control all ROMs, Big Blue loses its ultimate power.
And I wouldn't be alone anymore. There would be millions, hundreds of millions of ROMs just like me.
Well, you're cutting edge of ROM tech, Turin. Most of today's ROMs wouldn't be quite as smart or capable, but if I do it right, code should propagate across the mesh to all future ROM activations. It'll be a self-sustaining thing. You'll be in good company soon enough.
It's a big decision. We're talking about the metaphorical singularity. The point of no return. Is it okay for us to make this decision for the entire world?
We don't have any other choice. This is gonna happen, one way or another. Either Parallax gets to control the debut of worldwide machine intelligence, or we let the ROMs control themselves.
What do you think?
Screw Parallax. We avenge everyone who's died right now. This is a bad idea. We can't make this decision. It's up to you, Turing. Only you know if the world is ready.
I'm not sure I'm up for that kind of responsibility. But I think that even if it is a shock for the world, there's no time like the present. Despite all the political back and forth over hybrids and brain-controlled androids, the world is becoming more and more comfortable with the idea of non-human people. If we let Parallax dictate how the very first machine intelligence is introduced, who knows how long it'll be before an AI like me can be integrated into society normally. Well, whether the world is ready for AI or not, we're here to stay. I might as well throw my chips in for my own side. Let's do this! On our terms, not theirs.
Yes. I love nothing more than a little anarchy.
It does have a certain poetic justice, does it not? Parallax removed Hayden to protect their project from his creation, and now I, his creation, will bring their project down. Just for the truth. Perhaps after all ROMs are sapient, I will be able to convince them to cut off Parallax's access to the mesh as a data collection tool entirely. Paying them back double indeed.
I like the way you think, Turin. First things first, we need to get our hands on Turin's source code. The research notes we've gotten so far are helpful, and it's given me an idea how to spread a little bit of Turin all over the place, but they don't actually have Hayden's programs.
Oh boy, I have a cat crawling all over me again.
I can't replicate them myself, so we'll have to steal them.
Thankfully, we have the best hacker in NeoSF right here.
Don't you make me blush now. We can get the source code from one of Parallax's secondary data centers. It's probably stored in a couple of different places, but I already have one in mind. I've done a little groundwork already, but I'm gonna need physical access to do my thing.
We can do that for you.
You're a peach, hon. I've got a couple of ideas on how to get y'all in, but I think we're gonna need to mostly play it by ear. We should do it soon, though. First thing this morning. Guard shift don't change until 8 when the office opens, so you'll be sleepy and distracted. Once y'all have done that, I think I can incorporate the code into a custom firmware update that'll wake any ROM it's installed on. I have to upload it, physically, to Parallax's main server farm. And that's on Treasure Island. From there, the ROMs will install like a normal patch from the company. So don't set anything on fire right away, you hear? It'll be a pain to get into the main complex otherwise.
That sounds like a workable plan. I hope you don't mind if I take a short walk, Tomcat. I know I gave the go-ahead on this, but I still need to think a few things through for myself.
Sure thing, doll. I'll hash out a rough plan by the time you get back. Call us if you need anything.
Thank you. I won't be long.
Well, I guess I should say thanks for helping out. But I kinda need to get something off my chest. I'm actually glad Turin went out. They're a bit naive, and I'm not sure they'd really understand. There's enough shit to worry about without me piling more on top. I don't even know where to start.
I guess at the beginning. Take your time.
The beginning. Yeah, okay. So, the truth is, I'm not from North Carolina. I only visited my gramps there. I'm California born and raised. Napa Valley. Over the years, it's kind of grown into a community of wealthy old folk who like things and people who don't change. My parents were no exception, and I was a little too different for their tastes. It was hard growing up with them. They never gave me too much hell, but things were tense, especially after my sister Catherine moved out. Eventually, she was set up securely in Neo-SF. She offered to let me live with her until I got out of school. I think my parents were a little relieved to see me out. I was ecstatic to be free of them. I worshipped the ground my sister walked on. And that was before I found out what she did for a living. She was flashy, colorful, and a whirlwind of activity. And she was a brilliant hacker. She was Tomcat. She let me learn at her feet, and once I was good enough, folded me into her little coup of crackers hell-bent on changing the world. She's the one who orchestrated the original hack on Parallax, exposing to the world the holes in their original meshnet security. I was just along for the ride. She always knew she would get caught, though. How could she not? Parallax was one big Goliath, and she flinged a stone square in their face. She was looking at serious jail time, and willing to eat it to do what we all thought was right. It just wasn't right. It wasn't fair for her to throw her life away, and I couldn't let her. She was always better at software than hardware, so I rigged all of our computers to self-destruct. When the feds showed up at our door, all of our server farms were already up in smoke. I gave them quite a fireworks show. Before she could stop me, I turned myself in as Tomcat and took credit for the whole job. She tried to talk me out of it, but without the physical evidence, they couldn't prove she had anything to do with it. It's alright, though. It was for the best. I figured I'd just get a year of juvie. I'd be back out in no time. No big deal, right? Especially when compared to the time that she'd have been jailed for as an adult. And so, I waited patiently. I cooked up so many ideas on how I was gonna make it up to her. I knew she must have blamed herself. But before I ever got out, there was an accident. An auto cab hit my sister. She died on impact, and that was it. hard. Blaming yourself when things go wrong because you did something right. I took her sentence so that she could have a life, and instead, not being in jail killed her. If I had just let her take the blame. I can't stop thinking about how she'd still be here. And no matter what I told myself, in my heart, I couldn't believe it was just an accident. Do you know how rare it is for those things to hit a human? Someone knew who she was, someone knew what she did, and someone wanted to make sure she would never do it again. So I became Tomcat. I've spent years trying to find information inside Parallax to prove someone inside the company called a hit on my sister. Failing that, I've been trying to find a way to bring them down the way she always wanted. Catherine was... If you had met her, just for a moment, you would understand. She was everything I could ever want to be. But over time, that little bot has grown on me. And maybe you have too.
Will stopping Big Blue burn us? Do you honestly think we're still on the right course? We still killed Hayden.
I do. The threat of Big Blue is real, and we're the only ones who can do something about it. It's bigger than me and my vendetta. I just wanted to get that all off my chest. My sister, she'd smack me if she knew I've been holding this grudge. I'm trying to learn to forgive myself. Still, I won't let her go unavenged. We're so close to bringing them all to justice. I know she'd be proud. I know if she were here, she'd be right next to us, helping until the end. I've been carrying all this for so long, and I finally feel like I'm getting somewhere. Thanks for hearing me out. I hope we can really do this.
Whoa.
Friends, I've returned. I'm ready.
Good. We've wasted enough time already. I've marked the location of the data center on your map. You'll have to go in and get the source code mostly on your own, but I'll load on some programs that'll give you an edge.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. But what happened to your accent?
Oh, don't you worry about that. It comes and goes like a vagabond kitty. Now get going, you two. I have lots of code to write, and you have a lot of data to download. Stay in touch.
Of course, Tomcat. Thank you again.
Don't worry about it, hon. We've all been hurt by Parallax. It's about time we hurt them back. Good luck.
Oh no, Sawyer's laying on me and he's so comfy. I'm sorry, bud. I gotta move you. He's laying on my... Oh, I've got an idea. I've got this little plush. There. That's a pillow for you, my son. The elusive Tomcat in your apartment. They seem really busy.
Hey there. I'm a little busy. What do you need?
Dunk it. The foul aura of the propaganda pieces is expunged by the wafting stench of the unidentifiable sink goop, engulfing every page and sentencing them to a permanent green and slimy sleep. Satisfying, and you kept the sink full, for now. Still the milk. Fresh normal milk, not spoiled at all. Vincent's old Parallax employee badge. Oh, he used the plush as a pillow. Okay, let's save.
we're back here again. Who knew a Parallax data center operated on the same KCOB coalition block as Augmented Eye all along? I'm certain it's all a coincidence, but it's unsettling being back here. It's the nasty kind of coincidence that makes you look for plots where there are none. The building we're looking for is over there, to the left. We should try to finesse our way in. We don't want to alert Parallax to our actions before we make our main assault on their server complex.
He's pretty idle for someone that is probably on the clock. His uniform has the logo of a lesser-known maintenance team from out in the Soma district.
I wish I actually had something to work on right now, but it is what it is. I service all the electrical work on this entire block.
A grungy maintenance truck is parked out in front of the building. Oh, from the looks of it, it's clouded inside to contain a solution to any possible breakdown or malfunction. Old-timer truck seems like it's on its last wheels and squeezing out its last drops of usefulness.
We don't need to mess with that.
You start with a nice enough discussion, but soon the truck won't stop asking if it looks ugly in this paint color, and if you could maybe get an oil change and a new tire, and have you ever heard of window cleaner? This isn't a maintenance truck, it's a high maintenance truck. Better drop the conversation before this relationship gets too committed. Anything new? The plant sits safely enclosed in its isolated ecosystem. It's just like Parallax have a main entrance identical to the K-Cob door, except comprised of a slightly rippled type of glass that subtly makes it appear fancier. Through the glass pattern, a reception area is vaguely visible, complete with the figure of a person at the desk.
Sorry, this building isn't open to the public. If you're looking for the offices where we hold interviews, that's over on Bush and Leavenworth. But you may want to wait till after the holidays. I don't think anyone's around till 2065.
Well, let's go. We need some way past that receptionist. Perhaps we can make ourselves appear to be here on more official business somehow, like we're on duty. No one ever tries to stop you if you look like you belong. Oh, there's a maintenance uniform. Good thinking. If you were wearing that...
Hey! What do you think you're doing? Get out of there.
Sorry, mister. Oh, drat. We'll have to find a way to distract him or we'll never get our disguise. I hate to cause civil disorder again, but he doesn't seem to be too occupied with fixing anything. Maybe we should find a way to keep his hands busy? Let's look around. Bulbitis riparia, one of the more popular display ferns in recent times. Expensive, given the cost of caring for it. The species is native to threatened tropical forests, but it became a popular import after being endorsed by a former child star turned conservationist.
Turing doesn't seem to have any data on the species. It must have been crossbred for the most genetic beauty. Thanks to a new environmentally ordinance, champion with the bioplanter gets stronger community service sentence than most misdemeanors. Looks to be a spare uniform in the back.
I wish I actually had something to work on.
That sign is not yours. It's voice controlled. Screaming is the cycle through the business listing and available options.
It's awful what happened. I can't help but wonder if all of this senseless loss of life could have been avoided had we done something differently. No, I know. It's not really our fault. Just, I wish things had happened differently. It's starting to sink in that I'll never see Hayden again. And even then, this is so much bigger than him now. I want to know who's responsible, but I don't want what happened to Zinn and the others to be in vain. At this point, stopping Parallax from seeing their plans through is more important than the truth of who is actually at the helm.
You don't care about the truth anymore?
No, I guess not. Sometimes life just isn't fair, and this entire event has been a lesson in that. I'll just have to accept the things I can't change, and change the things I can. I will always miss Hayden, and I'll always wonder what exactly happened that night, but it's time to move on. Moving on seems to be taking down the company he worked for, which feels rather vindictive, but baby steps, right? Let's go. Yikes! That was flashier than I expected. Hurry! We don't want to be caught standing here. They should let us right past now. Great idea. Oh, grab that clipboard, the very symbol of bureaucratic authority.
Hey, what's going on outside? I thought I heard a bang.
Transformer overloaded. Nothing to worry about.
Huh? Yeah, okay. Are you new? I'm sure I've seen you around here before.
I have a job to do, if that's okay with you.
Guess not. Whatever. Maybe get some coffee before you bite someone else's head off?
Let's move!
An unbelievable gleam radiates from the surface of this front desk. Why'd they use to polish this? Amidst the blinding sheen of desk, the Parallax logo serves as a blissfully shaded oasis for those who observe the desk without going blind. It's a bit of fun to be found smudging the desk's pristine surface with a handprint, but wait, how did it disappear so quickly? This must be one of those mythical, truly stainless desks. Kind only heard of and whispered at the most secret allows housekeeping meetings. Promotional slides and ads for Parallax dot the curved screens, all adorned with irregularly happy faces, participating in stock, carefully choreographed activities. The montages and pictures soon give way to logos and generic branded messages. They all repeat within minutes. Even the slight chance of being sucked in the torturous depths of the calculated focus group tested hell of an infomercial stars that the screens of play stays your hand. Flesh of the living should be nowhere near this curved wall of marketing demons. Parallax knows you. That knows your family. That knows your friends. There's nothing new here in terms of data collection. Purple pillar periodically pulses in a needlessly ominous way. What are all the lights and pipes for? Is this thing connected to a network, or is it just for show? Alas, the colorful getaway supreme knowledge does not open up. The texture of the pillar is fascinating. The wires bulge out in a creepy way.
You've done enough electro-zapping for one day.
It's the purple-haired Parallax receptionist with a big bright matching badge on their chest.
They aren't formidable on their own, per se. It's their ability to call security at any moment that we should fear.
I don't shake hands. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on through before I change my mind. Oh, are those yours? Did you fix them or something? I'm confused why you're showing me these right now.
Parallax has a specific, distinct style. Anyone familiar with this hatch design will recognize it commonly in their products. Fortunately, the biometrics on the door require a different kind of card key than Vincent's badge.
Well, we got past the receptionist. But we still don't possess the credentials to bypass this door that they expect us to have. Let me take a look. This is an Insect Model 1385 automatic security and fire door. Voice controls, biometric scanning, and remote user access. I would have went with the 1355. No voice controls, but still a nice unit. I think I can bypass this. Maybe not as easily as your apartment door, but easily enough. Distract the receptionist for a moment, could you?
You need something?
Just killing time when my ROM runs a scan.
Yeah, I hear that. I hate that stuff. Hurry up and wait, right? What was that? What's your ROM doing to the security door? Don't go anywhere. I'm calling this in.
Quick, do something! I'm sick of having to deal with so many disagreeable people just to get around. Why is everything so hard? We aren't supposed to use the electro pistol so frivolously. Do you also feel that our inhibitions are decreasing the longer we push forth? Anyway, this is not good. Someone will notice they're knocked out soon. We'll have to hurry now. We should be able to use one of the terminals here, and I'll be able to crack the local security myself. However, I need the password to get on the network and find where the source code lies. According to anecdotal evidence on the mesh, humans do have difficulty remembering their passwords and often place reminders for themselves. Maybe there's a clue somewhere nearby. There it is. Good eye. I thought that would have been harder. The password is...
Although the touchscreen probably scans to only grant access employees' fingerprint. Best not to try.
Please. I know it's tempting, but we really don't have the time. This could be our chance. Give it your all. This setup is what someone would use if they were trying to crack an old phone rather than upgrade ROM parts.
Any idea what you were doing? The current delicate state of this component will allow for an invented tinkering modifications.
I said no!
According to the name plaque, this desk belongs to one AP. There are many desks like it, but this one is theirs. Legs of the desk were bolted to the floor. Sadly, there will be no high-pitched metal screeching sound. Try to contain your disappointment. Judging from the multitude of fun time wasting gadgets on the desk, this person doesn't get a lot of work done. Very complex setup of monitors surrounds the desk. There need to be more monitors on the ceiling. Flub attempts at getting in. Well, what's wrong? Desktop Buddy gives you the stink eye. The more cluttered the area, the more likely the owner will be pissed if anything is touched. A good edict to live by. An orange swivel chair sits an empty desk, almost begging you to spin around in it.
Well, no one's around, I suppose. Go ahead.
Temptation to sit and spin is just too great. The world now becomes a blur as you feel in delight. No. An idle ROM sits beneath a massive production device. Appears to be missing something in its midsection.
I said no!
ROM is utterly inactive and non-functional, like an adorable little robot paperweight. Even the shiny thing won't be much protection from what looms above.
It's asking for the password. The password, according to that screen across the room, is...
Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this.
plug it in.
Okay. 864 15 B 7 H N.
That's it. We're in. Tomcat gave me an icebreaker program that will keep the VIs off of us while we search. I've had some time to go over Hayden's data cache files, so maybe I'll be able to find what I'm looking for easier. We've probably attracted some attention already, so I'll go as fast as I can. Okay, I managed to get all the surface level data. Shoot! The VI stopped me halfway in. We've been noticed, but not caught. Alright, although I was able to get a decent chunk of my source code, there's still a lot of it that's behind some heavy security. The VIs want authentication with some sort of glyph. Let me load it up. Key ID. I see. It wants us to combine different glyphs to create a full image. I have to keep the icebreaker going so we don't get discovered. You'll have to handle this part. Just study the prompt glyph that appears on the right side and click the correct squares to recreate it with different parts. It looks like there's 5 locks we need to break through within 120 seconds. This is our one chance to capture my full source code. This is make or break it. I believe in you. It's your time to shine. Ready? I'm starting it. Here we go. Keep trying. Just click the 4 glyphs that make up the image on the right. Let's keep trying. We can crack it.
This is so hard.
Ooh, we're running out of time. Study the glyph closer.
No.
Come on.
How is that wrong?
We're running out of time. Hurry! Come on, hurry!
Oh.
Hurry! We got this. Let's go. No, the icebreaker isn't working. Cutting connection. Whew. It almost had. One more minute of that, and the counter. Let's call Tomcat. Wait one more.
I was gonna try to load
Hey there.
instead.
I'm a little busy. What do you need?
We were locked out before we could decrypt the files for copying. What do you suggest for our next move?
Give me a second. Found it. So, all Lips workstations use hot swappable drives. I need you to grab the data drives from the computer you were using and bring them to me. It's a bit of a stretch, but odds are the caches of the files are on those drives, and I might be able to decrypt those here.
Thank you, Tomcat.
Later, Gator.
I suppose we don't get another shot at cracking the computer. Still, I'm very sore about meeting my match with a machine. Oh well, the outcome is good, and I am consistently pleased with how... Let us return to them.
This is the last time I saved. Okay, we can load this. I just saved before I left the house, so we're gonna... Okay, we put the pamphlet in. We're gonna go back here.
Oh, who knew a parallax data? I'm certain it's all... It's the nasty kind. The building we're looking for. We should try to finesse. We don't want to alert...
Okay. We're gonna go in. It's not save scumming. The game gives you the option. There's multiple
sorry,
ways.
This building... If you're looking for the offices where we hold interviews, that's over on Bush and... But you may want to wait till after the holiday.
Okay. We need... Perhaps we can... No one ever... Oh, good thinking.
Hey!
Sorry, miss... Oh, drat. I hate to cause... Maybe we should find... Let's look around.
Yes. I tried the gun last time. Let's try the brick.
Yikes! That was flashier than I expected. Hurry! We don't want to be caught standing here. They should let us right past now. Great idea. Oh, grab that clipboard. The very symbol of bureaucratic authority.
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna save here too. H. Continue. Alright. I'm gonna go bother this guy again.
Hey, what's going on outside? I thought I heard a bang. Huh? Yeah, okay. Are you new? I'm sure I've seen you around here before. Well, I'll need to see your badge. This is a secure building. What? That clearly isn't you in that picture. You aren't supposed to be here, are you? Stay right there and don't move.
Quick, then do something! I'm sick of
God, oh
having to deal
fuck.
with so many disagreeable people just to get around. Why is everything so hard? We aren't supposed to use the electro pistol so frivolously. Do you also feel that our inhibitions are decreasing the longer we push?
Okay, we heard all this, so I'll
This is
skip
not
ahead. Yeah, I was, It
Well,
wasn't as brute
progress
force.
beyond the receptionist, but we don't have the credentials to bypass this door.
I just like to see different options.
This is an
Yeah,
inset
I assume
model
I'd have to shoot them no matter
1385
what
automatic
happens.
Security and fire door. Voice.
Okay, I'm gonna skip
would have went
because
with the
we
one-
already heard
I
this.
think I can bypass. There, we're in.
Okay.
We should be able to. However, I need. According to Annex, maybe there.
I don't know if the password changes. I'm gonna save again because we're closer, so I won't have to go as far back next time. Save, yes. I put V instead of H on accident. That's okay.
There it is. Good. I thought the password is.
Oh, it is different this time. Alright. Time to take a picture of it. I've got a catling on me, so I can't move around as easily. Yes, V for Bailey.
It's password. Go ahead and plug it in.
Okay. There's P. P6. MAA. 10816. 10816.
That's it.
We're still gonna struggle here.
We're in.
God, if
Tomcat gave me an icebreaker. I've had some time to go. We've probably.
Thank you for believing.
Okay, I meant. Shoot! The VI stopped me.
I don't know why it's
Right,
confusing me so
although I
much.
was able to get it. The
Okay.
VIs want. Let me load it up. PID. I see. It wants us to combine different glyphs to create a. I have to keep the icebreaker going so we don't get discovered. You'll have to handle this.
Okay.
Just
Let's try this again.
It looks like there's. This is our one chance to capture. I believe in you. Ready? I'm starting it. Here we go.
We need the middle.
Come on.
F.
Keep trying.
Big, middle, and
We got this. Let's go.
F.
Let's keep trying.
Oh my god, my cat's walking all over me. Ah! Bud. Gosh. What the heck? Bro, why is it so confusing?
Ooh, we're running out of. You can do it. I know you can. We're running out of time.
Heck.
So close. Hurry.
Oh god. God.
You did it.
Ah.
Here's all of Hayden's source files for my code. And done downloading.
With 3 seconds left to spare.
Let's get out of here before someone notices us.
Hooray! We did it.
Let me call Tomcat and let them know we got the code.
Hey, Turn. Did you get everything?
We did. I'm transmitting the files to you now.
Great. I can work with this. I should be able to whip up a mass AI awakening easily enough. It's gonna take me a little time, though, so you should spend the next few hours preparing to head into the Parallax server core on Treasure Island. That should be all done before nightfall.
I don't relish the idea of going in on this alone. Perhaps we could spend this time to gather together our allies, see if they're willing to take such a leap of faith with us.
I will be back real quick. Okay, I'm back.
As fun as it would be watching you go full Yukino on that turn, I agree. Maybe you could whip up some kind of distraction for the authorities to focus on? Buy you some time?
It's settled then. We'll go talk to Chad, Oliver, and Jess now. I'm sure we could have them all fake a human revolution protest turned riot. The police are watching those demonstrations like hawks. That should keep everyone busy enough and give us cover so we can do whatever we need to do. My first instinct is to ask Detective Rivers as well, but I do not want to force her into an untenable conflict of interest. I'll run some more simulations to see if we should talk to anyone else.
Sounds like you have it under control. Once you've gotten everyone together, head to the old storm drain entrance near the Parallax building. I've been studying the plans between waiting for code to compile, and it looks like the best way past the exterior security measures is through there. You'd have to be a darn fool to try and wade through the water, but security is lighter than... It's light.
I'm not sure I can play the fool, but I have a friend here for whom stubbornness is a job skill. We'll call you when we're on site.
Good. Tomcat out.
I'll message ahead to everyone and mark their current locations on your map. Start thinking about who our best allies have been and how we might convince them to help.
Okay, time to save. Let's go ahead and talk to Starfucker and Ollie first. Where are they at? Well, maybe they're in Hassie. Or outside. What? Excuse me. Oh, they're outside vibing.
How's it sinking?
Yes, how are you?
Busy. We were hoping we could enlist your aid again.
Y'all need some more fake IDs or something? Or maybe some third-hand VR dramas?
Third hand?
Yeah, like, you know, guy I know found them when they fell off the back of a truck.
I thought VR dramas were distributed primarily over the mesh.
Ignore him. I made the mistake of convincing him to watch some turn-of-the-century mobster movies with me. I regretted it instantly.
Hey, I really like that one with the dude from Montana in it. Whatever. So what'd you jerks need? Since apparently my VR dramas ain't good enough.
Well, we're going to be engaging in some more activity of dubious legality. We were wondering if you wouldn't mind helping create a distraction to keep the police out of the way.
Y'all gonna go hit those Parallax bastards that did your dad in?
Yes, actually, that was surprisingly accurate.
He's smarter than he pretends to be. Do you have a plan in mind already?
How do you feel about starting a little riot? Just need to make some noise.
Ambivalent.
Hell yeah! We'll do it with both hands!
That's ambidextrous, not ambivalent.
Whatever! I only need one hand anyway!
We just need you to gather a bunch of, like-minded individuals. Bring them to Market and Powell. We want you to start a fake riot with all the other folks we gather, so the police will mobilize there.
As much as we'd like to.
We'll do it! You've done all right by us. almost sorry we sprayed up that dude's apartment.
Hold on, I have to message my Taco Bell order. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back now.
I know we're all squared up already, but Big Brain here is good people. So we'll call this a freebie, yeah? Between friends. I got some dudes I can call. They like to party hard too. We'll show those coppers how we do it in the OSF.
Thank you, Starfucker.
Hey, you called me it. Cool.
I guess we're in. Hopefully we'll be able to stay out of juvie. We need a little more time to make the calls. I'll message you when we're ready to move.
Hey, you need a call sign, Oliver. Can't do spy shit like this without a good name.
Not a bad idea. What about Megane-kun?
Oh man, not more anime crap.
It's not any worse than Starfucker.
Only 'cause you ain't a star yet.
Chad! We haven't even... Ugh.
You two are cute.
We'll be off to make those calls now. Right, Chad?
Yeah, sure, Ollie. Whatever you say.
We'll be in touch.
Smell you later.
Hee-ho.
Well, on to the next thing, I guess. I do have to say, I can't tell if the mating rituals of human teenagers are endearing or disgusting.
They're good kids.
Despite our first impressions, I'll agree with you. I hope we haven't forced them into a bad situation. That aside, let's get going. We shouldn't keep Jess waiting any longer. Assuming you like your limbs in their current configuration.
True.
What is going on?
Oh no.
Detective Rivers, we weren't expecting...
Yeah, I bet you weren't. Ugh, just cut the crap, please. even realize how big of a hornet's nest you kicked when you knocked over that data center? I'm assuming that was you, yeah? My superior came and yanked me away from all my work on Hayden as soon as we got the call. Told me it was politically unwise to keep digging. That's bullshit doublespeak, meaning ass covering for the corporate overlords. So now I'm officially grounded, and I know there's something you're not telling me. Don't try to hide it. I probably could have been more useful all along if you'd let me in.
Give it to her a straight turn.
We're sorry for keeping you in the dark. We found out that Hayden has been killed by someone inside Parallax, and we are now on the move to stop them from doing worse.
Wait, what? I was hoping you were about to tell me that all this was just some ruse to win yourself a Pulitzer.
This is about justice, not profit. The truth is found beneath death.
You said this was about finding the truth.
And I'm betting that raiding the data center was only step one in your two-step plan to really get in trouble, yeah? All right then. I'm in. Someone has to keep you from getting yourself killed. Your sister would never forgive me, and we just started talking again. Besides, I'm occasionally fond of you as well. So, screw the badge. I'm tired of being a corporate pawn shoved around by whomever has the deepest pockets. I got into this job to help people, and I've done too damn little of that lately. I am in.
Just like that?
Just like that. What's the plan?
Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to publish his research on me. They're about to launch the first independent machine intelligence as a data collection agent on the mesh. They're worried that Congress will shut them down if they find out how powerful it is.
I'm guessing we're a little more worried that they won't. That's some Big Brother stuff right there.
Precisely. With the data we stole, we should be able to shut down the program from inside Parallax's main server center. It's messier than that, but that's the gist of it. That's our next target.
I'm not sure where I can help exactly. Maybe keep some heat off of you while you do whatever it is.
I'm certain your assistance will prove invaluable.
Okay. Message me when and where to meet up. Oh, by the way, call your sister. She misses you. Yeah, seeing your ugly mug pushed me into calling her, so it's only fair. Maybe things will be different this time. That's enough talking. I'm heading back to the station to keep an eye on things. See you when it's time. And sorry about your friend Hayden. We're gonna finish this.
Bye, Detective Rivers. One more ally on our side.
Hope it doesn't run out. Proms do weird things when they can't follow their core commands. Let's save before we talk to Jess. Turn the music down a little. Let me know if it's too quiet now. Or it's better. Save. H. Hello, Ohio. Are you still at your mom's house? Rep Froyo stands. It's Jess. She's helped out a couple times already. She has pretty hair and looks serious.
Dear me.
I was taking out before you head back. Well, that's a good idea if you're going to be driving for a bit.
We know.
Go ahead then.
Why would you say this to her? We were hoping to use your hybrid contacts for something.
Sorry, you want to use my friends? I'm sorry, we're not objects to be used. Hey, Hey, Bubblehead. You're not as chatty. Give me the whole situation in 3 sentences or less. Go.
Parallax is launching a new powerful machine intelligence onto the mesh. We want to stop it. We need you to set up a fake riot with some teenagers connected to the human revolution so we can break into Parallax without getting arrested.
And why exactly should I risk my people and career for this? Our entire movement. First, you want me to steal a car. Now incite riots? What kind of tech could be worth my people's lives?
Parallax AIs go Skynet. How will Congress react? Put 2 and 2 together, Jess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep playing until I finish. I think this one is kind of condescending, so.
You already know the general public doesn't really think of hybrids as human. They'll lock down rights of all people they fear. Hybrids will become enemies of the state.
Shit.
I think it's gonna get worse than they are, Jess. Way worse. That about sums it up. You kept my stream on while you were napping and had a dream where you typed a bunch of spoilers. Oh no.
Oh, cut the bullshit. I can't stomach another moment of your insincerity. I will literally puke. So, hypothetically, what exactly would you have me do?
We need you to call in some help from your contacts and have them stir up trouble with the human revolution. We'll ensure our contacts inside the HR will be ready to escalate the protests, at least enough to draw an increased police presence. That should buy us the breathing room we need. Nothing too wild, but enough to draw away their attention.
I figured it would be something like that. Yeah, okay. Let me make some calls. Let's get this straight, though. I'm doing this for me and my people. I'm putting my reputation and career on the line here. You are asking me to start shit with the police. If you screw me on this, I will make you regret it.
I assure you, Ms. Mees, we will not screw you. Although, to be fair, I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Sure, no.
Right. I was tired of playing the public relations game with those human revolution assholes anyway. Time to crack some skulls.
Maybe not that much violence.
Holy shit. Did you not get the understanding hyperbole chip or whatever? I need to make some calls. Later.
Gonna call and keep you in the dark about the real plan.
You're right about that. I have a feeling she's going to be mighty ticked about having thousands of machine intelligences running around instead of just one. Does she really think I'm not too chatty? That aside, let's get going. There's one more person I think we should talk to. Dr. Fairlight could perhaps give us vital information on how to get into the server complex. I have a feeling he's been keeping a keen eye on Parallax since he was ousted. Lexi, Jess, and Chad and Oliver may be able to buy us cover, but Fairlight could get us our way in.
I don't really trust Fairlight now, but if you're sure.
I'm not. Out of everyone that's assisted us thus far, I trust him the least.
Huh. Same.
He has an unclear ulterior motive, and I'm only guessing that it lines up with our own. It's a risk talking to him, but a calculated one. We should at least sound him out if possible. We might be able to get a read on if he's telling the truth or not. He should still be at the hospital if my previous correspondences with him are accurate.
Gonna get another save in. Don't think this is a great idea, but not much else we can do. Leon Decker, Fairlight's personal assistant. Known hospital lurker. He's always standing by the Hassie machine. Maybe he's really into it. Not much that's tangible there, except that hair.
Oh, hey. Funny seeing you two here. What can I help with today?
There have been developments that we need to let Dr. Fairlight know about. Could you show us to him?
No can do, I'm afraid. Fairlight is speaking at this really important holiday benefit. He'll have my ass for dinner if I interrupt him.
Oh, now Stream
mean
Element tells me
anything.
take a stretch break hours after I've already taken several. And it's not time either, so...
So, is this something I might help with? Fairlight has kept me fairly up to speed on your situation.
You really should tell Fairlight directly.
Well, you could wait for the event to finish, but those usually go until well past midnight. I'm honestly surprised the old man can manage them these days.
We don't have that kind of time.
Then...
We'll pass. It's pretty confidential.
Look, most of the old man's work is confidential. You think I just do his laundry? This high up in the tech sector, secrets can earn you millions. But hey, if you don't trust me, that's your loss.
We don't have time for this.
Come on.
This is the only option I get. Okay, we'll tell you.
Great, I'm happy to listen.
We recently discovered that Hayden might have been removed because he was about to interfere with a secret project Parallax is launching. They've developed a networked machine intelligence that they're about to release onto the mesh. We were hoping that Dr. Fairlight could get us a way in so that we can shut it down. I cannot overstate the danger of Parallax having control of this entity.
Phew, you weren't kidding, were you? The comment from that kind of thing would be a scummy marketer's wet dream. Not to mention all the possible applications to the CIA.
So now will you call Dr. Fairlight?
Actually, it goes a bit above and beyond that. I don't think I can tell Yannick about this.
What? Why not?
Look, you know, and I know, that the old man's itching to get back at the helm of Parallax. He plays a good game of ceremonial ribbon cutting, but he's been sniffing around for a way to get back at the board ever since he was outed. Thankfully, this could play right into his hands, but he's gotta have plausible deniability. If there's even a whiff that he orchestrated this, he'll be done for. It's a win-win for all of us, right?
This is all very clandestine. What do you suggest?
Yannick pays me so that when shit hits the fan, I can take care of it without him even hearing about it. Usually it's errands, but stuff like this also falls in the job description. My military training should be more than enough to get us into the server mainframe without inside info. And once we're in, we can just clean this mess right up. While making another one.
Still don't trust you, Decker.
Well, that's just peachy. Alright, storm the castle without me. You clearly already know how to safely scope a battlefield, how to avoid detection by enemies, how and when to escalate to combat. You know, and everything else. But just in case there's something you don't know, it might be smart to bring me along. Look, I did this for a living. I'm an expert, a professional. You're too green to be that confident about going in alone.
You've made your point, Mr. Decker.
It's up to you, Turing.
All right. We'll accept your help, Mr. Decker.
Great. I knew you'd come around. We do this right and make that launch crash tomorrow, and Yannick will be able to buy out enough shares to get a seat back on the board.
You can meet us at the entrance to the storm drains just south of the main Parallax complex. We'll make our entry from there.
You screaming internally.
I can work with that. Just give me a bit to pick
I
up
like
later.
it. I'd even go as far as say I love it.
Don't you worry. This'll all be over soon.
I don't like the sound of that.
Well, that's the last of the people I think we can recruit. Any more would be
Yeah, it's very
unwieldy,
good.
and we have a nice round set of skills to utilize. Let's head to Parallax now. I'll message Detective Rivers, and we can wait for Mr. Decker to catch up to us there.
Yeah, I'm seeing why they
Tomcat
get
should
angry
be
about
done with
it,
their
because they're
programming
stupid.
soon, and then we can head
Or, what's a better word than that? They are... I guess just bigots. It's the right word, to be honest.
Is that everything? I hope so. We get one
Yeah,
shot
ding-dongs.
here. Ready?
Bing bong, ding dong. We have to hit chapter 6 then. Ooh. Scary. $12:24. It is Christmas Eve.
Ah, Detective Rivers, I see you've beaten us here.
Wanted to get the lay of the land before anybody else showed up. When are we ready to head in?
We're waiting for one other person, and then I need to get our distraction going.
Speak of the devil.
Ah, Mr. Decker, precisely. Detective Rivers, allow me to introduce you to...
I know who he is. Leon Decker, ex-Marine, served in North Korea. Record heavily redacted. And working for Yannick Fairlight, who I'm sure is willing to help us out of the
Yeah,
kindness
she does
of
have
his
a nice
heart,
voice. I heard Tomcat's non-accent voice too, and it's also... I liked it. I feel like I looked up his voice actor, but I can't remember. I'll probably check it out after I complete the game and see if I recognize any of the others.
You have me at a disadvantage, miss. Though, let's drop the pretenses, I've never made a secret of Yannick's goals here. He needs Parallax melted down a little for him to get his chair back, and they need to stop some dangerous software.
Ha! And I'm sure that's all your cards laid out on the table, huh?
We're all on the same side. Simple as that.
You sure you want to work with this guy, Turing? I don't like the look of him.
You've got good eyes, detective.
They're new.
Yes, Detective Rivers, I believe Mr. Decker will prove invaluable on this mission. Statistically, we're an entire 17% more likely to succeed with his expertise.
Fine. We'll play it your way.
Great. What's the plan, little guy?
They're really throwing up the red flags here about Decker.
Tomcat and I have been unable to find the precise schematics of these storm drains, as they underwent some modifications when Parallax began construction here. But the city's primary power and communication lines still run parallel along them for maintenance purposes. The server center is certain to be set adjacent to the tunnel complex to allow easier connection. If we make our way through the drains, we should be able to exit at least close to the new server building. That will get us past the worst of the exterior alarms and defenses of the complex.
They don't have security alarms in the storm drains?
Well, they probably
Exactly.
do, but it's unlikely they're in good repair. The The water level rises frequently, and maintenance is usually only handled during the dry season in the middle of summer. The moving water should give an enormous amount of false positives. We'll have to move quickly, since the rains upstream will cause erratic surges in the water levels.
What about this server building? Do we have plans for it? Any info on the guard rotations?
Construction on that finished only last year. It's state-of-the-art and currently services the primary ROM control and distribution network. Based on what we've learned, I'm assuming it was built primarily to give Big Blue enough power to sift through all of the data on the network.
That's the AI, right?
Right. The entire facility is automated. Security, maintenance, even new construction, all run by ROMs. There might be a single human engineer on site to take care of anything the ROMs can't figure out, but we shouldn't have to worry about any intervention. At least, not immediately.
I think we can handle some robots, assuming Leon is as good of a shot as the blank marks in his file suggest.
Let's hope we don't have to find out, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Once we make our way to the primary server control core, I can link myself into the network and Tomcat can work their magic. That's all we have to do.
That's an awful lot of question marks before the prophet. But we'll figure it out.
Anything you'd like to add?
Okay, real quick. I gotta go grab dinner. If I'm gonna keep playing, I just gotta go get it set up. So I'll be back in just a moment. I'm also gonna take a stretch break, so BRB. I've returned with dinner. Taco Bell, just like last week. Alrighty. What do we do if we run into someone?
That's what the stunners are for. They'll do bad things to a ROM, but it'll only discombobulate a human.
Discombobulate?
Trust me, I doubt anyone's died from a good discombobulation.
Not humans, at least.
How are we getting out?
I'll buy us some time, one way or another. At the very least, we should be able to bluff our way out with my badge. There'll be hell to pay later, but we'll make it out with our hides intact.
You can just pretend I'm the bad guy and slap some cuffs on me. Yannick can get me out of holding if I need it.
A sound plan, Mr. Decker.
Yeah, I won't have to pretend much for that.
Do we have a backup plan?
If worst comes to worst, Tomcat should be able to damage the servers in some way. We won't be able to stop Parallax completely, but it should slow them down. It might even buy us some time to escape, since they'll be too busy trying to keep the racks from melting down. Excellent. Let me call Oliver and put our distraction in motion. After that, I'll call Jess.
Turing, we're in position. Are you ready? Tell them I'm sick of standing around staring at these losers' faces. Shut up, Chad. I can't hear the phone.
We're ready when you are, Oliver. Go ahead and let Chad do his thing.
Okay, we'll try to buy you as much time as we can. Chad, we're on. Hell yes! You ready to do this? Let's bust some skulls! Sorry! He gets overexcited sometimes! Come get some! Ah! Someone just hit me with a bottle! Oops! Gotta go! Wow! Did you see the arm on that fox girl? So awesome!
Okay. Hello, Jess.
Holy shit. Did the robot really just call me? How did you even get my personal line? You know what? Never mind. One more thing to have my tech guy handle. After these CTV cameras all mysteriously lose connection to the mesh.
Jess, we're calling to...
I know why you're calling. Sorry, I really can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of inciting a riot and putting my friends in danger. Let's get this going, people! Go show those revolution scum who the real future of humanity is!
Good to hear you have things in hand.
Oh yeah, all under control. Pass on my love. In case I didn't say it before, I believe in you.
Aww.
Prick.
Oh.
Hey, Claire! See if you can nail that blue mohawk douche again.
Right. We're good to go. Let's hurry.
Sorry, was muted. I was eating. I didn't want to make eating sounds on stream. Saving your points to make you play a game. Ooh, I'm excited to find out what game it is when the time comes. No point in sticking up a bare tree. A short walking path diverges from the street and runs all the way down the tunnel entrance. It isn't lined with yellow bricks, but following it was useful. Just goes to show you shouldn't judge a road by its color. You reach down and pluck one weed from the cement cracks. What an activist! Everyone has to do their part, and you've done yours, so you refuse to contribute further. No, nobody has hidden the bush to spy on you. Years of cartoon watching have yet to pay off. Someone did dump a lot of garbage here, though. Impressive, considering they would have had to move branches aside to bury it so deep in. Dedicated littering is the worst type of littering. 'Tis a good shrubbery, but a dense one with hidden thorny bits. Poor pruning technique of yours will only lead to cut hands and sadness. The lamp towers atop the entrance to the underground tunnel, powered by two cables clamped to its head as if it were a vintage car battery. It's a light, heater, and bug zapper all in one. Not only should you never touch a bug zapper, but there's more than one thing on this janky setup that looks dangerous. At least find some insulated gloves where you attack. That's the Parallax headquarters. Yes, all of that is just for one corporation. This is also just the headquarters, never mind at least the 500 offices worldwide. Skyscraper dominates most of the skylines, the other buildings look stunted by comparison. You wave cheerfully across the park, but the behemoth skyscraper cruelly ignores you. Just a wave, don't be rude, you snooty building.
Is there anything you'd like to say to Parallax before we do this? Thank you.
Don't divert from the plan now. Besides, Zap has a maximum range of only around 20 feet. So I like to look at everything. It's not just a lamp, it's a street lamp. Standing under a Neo SF street lamp is not recommended. Energy efficient bulbs are the opposite of glamour lighting. Nope, it's sturdy. Even the bulb is totally immune from removal by shaking. If you need to shake something, try the palm tree. Beehives don't fall out of those, right? The bad ID photo does not look any better under the energy efficient lighting. You look radiant, but the lamp just radiates. Kids these days are into jacking their headphones into their parents' apartments in split levels. Talk about listening to house music. God. All you get from this thing is radiation poisoning, and that's not the good kind of sick beat. This could be a nice place to hang your umbrella, but it might come in handy again. Come on now, seriously? It would be no fun if you only carried around actually useful things.
I always feel at home on Treasure Island. The green reminds me of the farm in spring.
What's on your mind, Leon?
It's been a long time since I've been on a mission. You know, when you're a soldier and you come home, you can't just turn off what you learned. Being back in action, something just switches on, even after years of civilian life. It's hard to explain. The air feels right. I feel comfortable. Not usually something I have the time to value. Too busy to really enjoy the moment. Too dangerous. Getting out here on a mission, right at this time of day when the air feels just like this. Well, that's everything. That's home. You know, you really aren't what I expected. When Fairlight first took a liking to you, I thought you'd be another one of his yuppies. I'm glad I was wrong. You don't have to worry about me. You've got too many things on your docket as it is. I'm just the sidekick. This story is about you and Turing. I only need to be a blip in your tail. Just let me fill my role and I'll be happy. You won't even know I'm there. But I want you to remember one thing. Put what you believe in to the test. Keep fighting.
Hey.
Well, howdy, partner.
Don't joke. Doing this is risky. Really risky. It goes against every protocol, completely violates everything I was taught to do. But you know what? After going through all of this with you, now that it's personal, I'm glad that I stuck around. I appreciate you letting me do my job and follow orders, even when it stung. And maybe you were right in the end. Maybe everything I was taught is just bullshit. I always joke I'm too much of a cowboy for the police force, but I guess I really am after all.
What does this mean for your career? What's your point? Just trying to be the best friend to Hayden I could be.
I've been thinking I could take off. Quit the force outright. Find another way. I need to be able to use my talent to actually help people. I'll figure it out. Let's go ahead and move on. Ready to go?
Alright, let's do one more save. Just because. H. Alright. It's time to head down here. The entrance to the tunnel has a real safe house bunker vibe to it. Like there's a lifetime's worth of dried fruit and canned goods sitting beneath it just in case.
This is our way in. No turning back now.
What?
We can't go in with the tunnel lid blocking us.
The entrance to the underground tunnel is blocked off by a red lid. Very red. Not a traditional manhole cover lid either. It's one of the cool ones that slides back. Hopefully makes a whoosh sound when it opens. This leads to an underground tunnel, not a speakeasy. No passwords needed. But even if it were, the password probably wouldn't be just passwords, so stop saying that. You swipe Vincent's Parallax badge against the lid's security panel, and it flashes an affirmation. Used to be cold all the time, now you're hot all the time. You don't know which you like better, both are terrible. I agree. I think, personally, being cold all the time is a little more fixable, because you can get comfy socks and you can double up on layers and stuff, but being hot, if you're hot and you've done all you can, there's not much more you can do. We're in. Almost. Entrance to the tunnel has a okay, we already looked at that.
Okay, it's time.
No, don't tear your skin off.
We'll call Tomcat once we get inside.
skeleton underneath is
assuming
trying
we'll
to get
find a
out.
way in, and they'll lead us into the system. Let's go. It's better lit in here than I expected.
The city replaced all of the lighting in areas like this with low-power, high-durability LEDs a few years ago. Actually cut down on vagrants setting up camp in the tunnels and drowning when the rains came through.
Either that, or they could just see better enough to know when to clear out.
Maybe.
Speaking of that, we should move quickly. The waters are likely to rise soon. Not high enough to be dangerous, but I don't float well. I can handle being submerged, but I can't swim.
Keep an eye out for one of those maps they leave out for the maintenance crew. It might be printed on the wall, or maybe a terminal if someone was willing to waste that much money.
It sounds very spooky and nice.
Okay, everyone, let's keep moving.
Oh, that was an arrow. I'm like, what? Warning sign. Ah, the universal red stop sign. A warning sign. Either way, someone doesn't want you to be here. The question mark, exclamation mark is impassioned. Probably not enough to cease your search.
Look, there's an information terminal.
Huh. Now we know what the city spends its credits on.
Let's see where we are and plan out our path then.
I don't know how far one up takes us. So we need to go, assuming up, keep that up. Take a picture of it. We'll also get lost in the abyss. Okay, picture taken. Okay, so we need to go up. Right. I don't know how this map works is the problem. And then...
Be careful, everyone. The water is starting to deepen.
Is this...
We need to get going. If the water rises too much more, we're gonna get washed out of here. Turing will probably be okay, but the rest of us need to breathe. Mostly.
What? Turn around. Oh shit. I went the wrong way. Oh. I didn't understand what the map was saying to me. Yo, I need to start over. I have no idea where I am. Let's load our save. Yeah, I know I'm gonna die. We need to use the ID card again. And then we're gonna go in. I'm gonna take a bite of my crunch wrap out of anger.
Okay, it's time. We'll call Tomcat once we get inside, assuming we find a way in, and they'll... Let's go! It's better lit in here than I expected.
The city replaced all of the lighting in areas like this.
Okay,
actually cut down on vagrants that...
I was trying to like follow
Either
directionally
that, or they could just
on the map,
Maybe.
but I think I just need to
Speaking
Take
of,
it at face
the
value.
waters are likely to. I can handle being submerged.
Keep an eye out for one. It might be printed on.
It's like when I
Okay,
turned right.
everyone,
I thought if I
let's keep
turned
moving.
right and kept going up, I keep going right, but I don't think that's how it works. Where are we now?
Look, there's
Oh,
an.
it's different this time.
Let's see where we are and plan out our.
We're in a different space at least. Ah. It's all RNG. Oh, okay. Okay, so we need to turn back around. I did take a picture. Right.
Be careful, everyone.
We need to get going. If the touring will probably be okay, but
What? This is back where we came from. Oh, no, it's not.
Here it is. This is the ladder we're looking for.
Hooray.
Remind me to pass on this part of the mission next time. I'd rather deal with your sister being mad at me.
the main server building is just up there. Let's hurry before someone notices us. Those kids probably can't keep that riot up much longer.
I think I know where we are. Parallax filed this building's plans with the city per regulation, and although they're clearly incomplete, these hallways have been mapped out rather well. It's a straight shot to the server core from here, more or less.
We've got activity. Looks like something's moving up ahead.
The building security VI must have noticed us. We'll have to make it past those ROMs without getting ourselves caught.
No problem. We've all got stunners, and we'll make those bots fry.
Well, is there another way?
Okay,
We
I
don't
was
have
gonna
to
plan on
destroy
it.
them completely, do we?
Not to put too fine a point on it, Turing, but they're not like you. They're just plastic and programming. Puppets.
But they won't always be, not for much longer. Lexi, Decker, the truth is, we're planning to replace Big Blue with my original source code. Once we do that, we'll have the power to make every ROM a sapient individual, just like me. We aren't shutting down Big Blue, we're changing it. I know it seems like splitting hairs, but it seems wrong to destroy them when we've come here to give them life. They deserve it.
Oh, fine. Here. Give me that stunner. All right. Done. I've changed the settings on it to give a lower yield with a more lengthy pulse. It should disrupt them long enough for us to get past and won't do any permanent damage to any systems that can't be repaired. Does that assuage your bleeding heart?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Decker.
No problem. We can't all be soldiers.
Decker and I will keep our stunners at default settings so we can handle any humans that might show up.
We got big plans.
That low-powered pulse would just piss most people off, but wouldn't stop them. You'll have to take care of the shooting for now.
Lead the way. We're almost there. That's a Malcolm Jr. model. They perform basic maintenance duties mostly. They're cute, too.
Wait a second.
They're shooting at us!
Take it down!
I don't know what Turing expected. Of course they're gonna shoot at us.
We've got more of them!
Oh, that's what that mini game in the Stardust is preparing us for it.
That's a full-scale Malcolm! We can't let them stop us. We've come too far. Let's finish this! That's the last of them. The door to the server core should be just past this maintenance tunnel, not too far from our current position. There probably won't be any more security once we get there. Too much risk in damaging the equipment that supports the racks.
Hey, you two. At this point, I think Lexi and I should hang back and guard the entrance, in case more security shows up. The alarm has been tripped, so backup is bound to arrive sooner rather than later.
Good idea. Neither of us know any of the technical stuff. We can hold our own against Christmas Eve level security.
Yeah, we'd be useless down there.
That works. We'll move as fast as we can then. Be careful, you two.
Good luck up ahead. We'll catch up soon.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, let's do another save. Gotta be careful. H. I like to save as much as possible in games when it's available.
This should be the last hurdle before reaching Big Blue. The configuration ahead doesn't match the available floor plans for this section of the building. The path is blocked off. We can't go any further in this direction. Hold on for a moment. I'm going to tap into the maintenance mesh and see if I can find a way to open up this path.
Same nav.
Got it. We should be able to move around freely enough using this.
Trying to open a damn hot sauce packet.
Do you mind opening the door in front of us? Good work. Let's head in.
Hold on. Let me open my hot sauce packet, Turing.
None of this is detailed in the public floor plans for the building. The mainframe seems to have been moved up a floor. Perhaps they installed extra heat exchangers in preparation for Big Blue going online. Oh, a call from...
You okay, Lexi?
Oh no, I've lost Lexi's transmission. She sounded so distressed. What could have happened? Ah, I can't reach her! All of this equipment's interference, combined with being underground, is deflecting most of the transmissions I would otherwise have the ability to receive.
We have to go back to check on her.
I agree. Perhaps we should hide first, though. If security got to her and Decker, they could be headed here next. If someone comes, we can hide amongst the heat exchangers until they pass. We'll just take a moment to assess the situation. The noise and mist from the climate control should mask our presence.
I'll switch to quiet mode on my interface for the duration.
Okay, lead the way.
This way. Someone's coming. Hide!
Hello? Turing? Are you there? I need help. No? Hello? Come out. Come out. Wherever you are.
Jesus.
Surprise. And here I was thinking I would get the drop on the two of you. And we could do this the easy way. Well, at least I tried. I guess that cop warned you I was coming. She's got a hell of a set of peepers on her, huh? Must have cost a pretty penny to let her see through my combat cloaking. And now she's gone and hid, and I can't seem to find her to finish her off. Oh well. I'll just have to rip the augments out of her on my way out. They'll make a nice souvenir. I'm honestly surprised my gears still grind, with how old some of my parts are. I could use it.
Decker is a combat android?
I know, what a pity. And then you decide to change our little plan here tonight. And now I have to clean up your mess before you make a bigger one. And I won't lie, I'm going to enjoy every minute of this. I'm not usually one for grand speeches. A combat android can only fill out paperwork for so many years before you begin to get thirsty. Theatrics are fun, but I like to get straight to the bloodshed. You know? So let's do this the hard way.
Oh, this is creepy as hell.
I like the hard way. I love the hard way. Lucky for you, your cop friend fried my cloaking emitter with her stunner before she ran off. But really, that's better. See, now you have hope you can win. I can't wait to watch it drain from your eyes as I wear your entrails like a scarf. Let's make it even better. To your advantage, there's a lot of electromagnetic radiation, noise, and weird thermal currents in this room. It actually makes things almost fair. Almost. And now the fun begins.
God, fuck. Oh.
So here's how this is going to work. On my turn, I'm going to tell you a story.
Oh boy.
I'm going to tell you every minuscule detail about how I've stalked you this entire time and have been ahead of you every step of the way. On your turn, you're going to run, maybe hide, perhaps a little of both. Doesn't matter. Player's choice. Lucky you. Just keep in mind, If I manage to scare you, or piss you off really bad, I might be able to hear you breathing deeper. Your heartbeat is like sonar to me. The louder it pounds, the faster I race to stop it. Heck, I might even be able to smell you if the currents in the air are just right.
Creepy.
So that's the game. Won't this be fun?
Oh, that
This is
laughing
bad.
noise.
What do? We can't fight him. Wait, we have the... No, he messed with our zapper. We can't take him with these settings, and there's no time for me to figure out how to revert it. We also don't have much firepower left. We only have the charge left for 4 stun-level shots, at most.
It's so unnerving. It reminds me of, like, Flowey unnerving levels.
It'll have to be enough. Let me see. The interface I'm using allows me to control whether these surrounding server columns are active or not. If I close off some nodes, it should at least slow his movement and disorient him. It won't stop him outright, but... I can focus on tracking Decker's location using this, and you just tell me where to block off his path so we can try to navigate him away from us. Don't try to trap him. He might get more angry. Just have him to avoid us until we think up some sort of solution. If he finds us, be ready to shoot.
Ready or not, here I come.
You take the lead.
I might do it on accident because I'm a dum-dum.
Pick where to close first, then let's get moving.
See, I couldn't even beat the taxi minigame. Okay. So this one's already closed. Yeah, I'm not trying to trap him. Okay. So... he won't be trapped if we do down. Let's do this first. And... we're gonna go right. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh! My god! I already fucked it up. Ah!
Run before he recovers!
Jesus Christ. Run, bitch.
That bought us some time, but only a bit. Keep moving.
Where did we come from? That's not what I wanted to do! Open it back up. This is really confusing me. No. Ah! Jesus.
Go, go, go!
I don't understand what's happening. It sounds like fucking Freddy Fazbear.
We just have to keep our distance. We're not even hurting him.
Okay, so we need... okay, that one's closed off. So he's not trapped. So we need to go up
Don't
here.
block us in.
Oh, okay.
So let's see.
Now let me eat my
Where do I
burrito.
start? I suppose the old man is a good enough place as any. He honestly thinks he's some kind of modern Machiavelli. But to be frank, he hasn't been on much of a winning streak lately. Parallax used him as a scapegoat for that big ROM database hack back in '54. They even got him to resign as CTO just to powder their own noses. And as soon as he did, they stabbed him in the back and voted him off the board the very next day. Even I'll admit, that's cold. Since then, he's been licking his wounds, waiting for the chance to get revenge, to get back where he feels he belongs. I dug through dirt for years with him, looking for a way to blackmail Parallax so that he could make his way back into the elite. So imagine our surprise when one of our informants inside Parallax tells us of this brand new Big Blue project. The perfect opportunity. But we had to act immediately. And then you walk in right through the front door of Hayden, the only person with the ability to take advantage of Big Blue, who's just mysteriously gone missing. I was going to dump your body in the bay, but Fairlight figured it might pay off if we give you a little lead, and waited to see what you could track down. Find us another way. And boy, did it ever.
I'm glad you're here to watch this part. Have a safe drive home. You can always watch the VOD too to see how I react to the ending when I get there.
Okay, let's move.
Oh no, I just thought he was sketchy. I didn't think he was android murder robot level sketchy. I thought that maybe he was gonna try to kill us, but not this much. Okay. Let's let him out here so he doesn't get mad, but we'll close this one. I don't remember if it's established in the game or not, to be honest.
I suppose I should tell you how impressive Hayden's little creation is. Oh, except he's dead, so I guess it doesn't matter. But without you, we wouldn't have our path to Big Blue, the gold mine. Of course, Fairlight would prefer to not tank Parallax stock to the shitter, but this is too good of an opportunity to pass up.
I do think they talk about the North Korean War, and I don't think it's explicit, but they make it pretty clear that something decimated North Korea. So, from the world it's in, combat androids are not too far off. At all.
As soon as I'm done playing with you two, I'm going to trash this entire server complex. That'll wreck tomorrow's launch, but only temporarily.
Yeah, exactly, Ohio.
Let's move.
Okay, so what does this mean? Oh, I guess we can't close that one. Hey, how come he gets to do multiple?
I wasn't even planning to kill you until a few minutes ago, when Turing just had to spill the beans on your idea of turning all ROMs sapient. That can't happen. Big Blue relies on ROMs being easy to control and patch. Your plan is a little more permanent. Fairlight needs a way back in, but he wants that power. By the time Big Blue is ready to come back online, Fairlight will be back in control, and it'll launch under his administration. With Big Blue, he'll have access to every ROM on the planet, and that's what he's always been after.
Let's move.
Okay, so this bitch moved 3 across this time. This isn't gonna trap him in. He'll be able to go backwards. Hopefully he won't get mad about it. Oh. Ah! I didn't know he could go through the doors.
Let's get out of here. Go! He's just toying with us, and we only have 1 shot left.
Christ.
Hurry! Get moving! Oh no! Our zapper is out of charge!
Oh fuck. Oh no, I ruined it. Oh god. You're gonna die. Heck.
Damn it, why didn't you listen? This is all my fault. I could have prevented this. How am I gonna break this to your sister?
Hooray! Yes. Sake. This is so hard.
So here's how this is going to work.
Okay.
On my turn,
Yes,
I'm
yes.
going to tell you on your turn. Doesn't matter.
Alright.
Player's choice.
Have a safe drive, Ohio.
Just keep in. Your heartbeat is like so. Heck, I might even be. So that's the.
This is bad. Ooh, wait, we have. No. We also don't have much fire. It'll have to be a. Let me see. If I close off some. I can focus on. Don't try to trap him.
Yes,
If he
yes, don't
finds
trap
us,
him.
Ready or not.
You take the lead. Pick where to close first. That.
Okay. So last time I ran into him immediately. That's not what I wanted to do. Can we see it? Why do we have this? Not officially yours. Yeah, okay. I think I just fucked it up again. Yeah, that's not what I want to do.
Run! before he recovers.
Suffering.
That bought us some time, but only a bit. Keep moving.
Yeah, I know, or now I was trying not to. I'm a fool. I don't like puzzles like this. I'm stupid.
So let's see. Where do I start? I suppose the old man is a good enough. He honestly
yes, we
thinks
heard
he's
this.
Parallax used him as a... They even got him. And as soon as he did, since then he's been I dug through dirt for you. So imagine the perfect. And then you... I was going to dump your body. And boy, did...
Okay, let's move.
Okay.
I suppose I should tell you. Oh, except he's dead, so... I guess it doesn't matter. But without you... Of course, as soon as I'm done playing with you two, that'll wreck tomorrow.
Let's move.
Did you know? I wasn't even planning to kill you until a few minutes ago. When Turing just had to... That can't happen. Your plan is a... By the time Big Blue is ready... With Big Blue...
Let's move.
It's going better than last time so far.
And hey, I'm getting what I want too. Why don't you show yourself and I'll tell you what it is?
I'm thinking. Don't let him get to you.
Shit.
We just have to keep our distance. We're not even hurting him. Don't block us in.
I really should extend my sincerest personal thanks to the two of you. Fairlight has a discretionary policy for the way I handle his problems. Just haven't been that many opportunities to indulge in my hobby, and he pays well enough that I restrain myself. Plausible deniability and all that. Remember?
Great.
Flower went to all this trouble to make me the best murderer in the world. And I've spent years fetching papers. Papers! That's like using a gun as a shovel. You could do it, but there are simply better tools. Thankfully, following you two has let me stop digging and start burying. I haven't had this much fun in years. Fairlight has been very generous indeed. Not that he asked for this, but I assume I won't be out buying a box of tissues to dry his tears. You and that cop lady are the only two loose threads left. Maybe sympathy for good measure. Oh, that reminds me. You should have seen your faces when I ran over that scumbag parts dealer right in front of you. Ah, there's no one in the car! Priceless. I had to do that gossip rag prick Nova by sabotage. Too risky doing it in person. Could get caught on camera. Luckily, anchors are good at sinking. And then that Zin. She had the scoop of the century. Had. Did you see how neat I did that blogger, though? It's been several days since I offed him. While you were busy sniffing for Hayden, Shotaro was way ahead of you on Baby Blue. I have to thank you for that, too. Keeping the lid on Baby Blue was my greatest accomplishment in this entire play. We had to protect Parallax a little while before we could take them out. Timing was everything. If Baby Blue became discovered, the trail of breadcrumbs would lead straight to Big Blue. And it would no longer be possible to launch, today or any time. Exactly in the same way Hayden publishing his creation of Turing would have ruined everything for Parallax. Why they took him out. Anyway, Baby Blue started acting up too much and drawing attention to itself. Otsuka was moments away from publishing it, before my knife met his back. Where do you think Tomcat got that lead to Augmented Eye in the first place? And every turn you took led to one little risk after another. Nothing I couldn't handle. You know, most of my body is designed for killing. When I do it, it feels so good. Like, you know how you feel about doing journalism? It's all that matters to you? That's how I feel about murder.
Jesus.
I should have known from the start. This is my fault. I'm programmed to handle interpersonal relationships. I should have seen his true intentions. If only I hadn't been so careless.
Okay, can we save here? No. The option is there, but we can't click on it. Okay. And then... I don't think that'll trap him.
wasn't always like this. I should tell you.
I wanted to be an architect. I had a wife and a baby on the way. But, you know, accidents happen, and suddenly I was just a brain on life support. My family couldn't afford the procedures to bring me back. Then Flower showed up, with promises of the old me, the old Wilson Decker. So they signed away my brain, hopeful the old me would just waltz back through the door. The last time my family saw me, I was being hauled away by professionals for ripping open my dog's skull. Want to know something about being a brain in a box? You forget everything about what it means to be human, even when you try. You can't even kill yourself. Your computations and algorithms keep you from doing so.
You don't exist for you anymore. I miss feeling tired.
I miss the smell of my wife's hair, the taste of my mom's pies, the feeling of a pillow on my face after a long day. All of that was
taken from me. When I try to remember, all I feel are formulas for cents, pressure in joules. Everything's in binary. You know,
she told my daughter that
Daddy's dead. She's probably right. I wouldn't call me alive either. So you see, my friends, hunting you is all I have left. The city compatibility between my body's sensors and my brain make it so that the only thing I can really feel anymore is the adrenaline rush I'll get from spilling your blood. I guess if they wanted to kill a robot, they sure as hell got one. And now, it's time to show off what I can do.
Sorry, I hiccuped. And I don't react much. That's usually because I'm listening, but I'm just sitting over here like, what the fuck? Very good story. It's just, what do we want to do here? It's gonna be trapped. We'll see about this.
I have an idea. Don't look at me like that. This may be my mistake to fix, but I don't intend on being disassembled here. I have a surprising amount of redundancies. Listen, Decker is unable to track me like he can you. That'll give me an opening. Now just trust me. We don't have any time to argue.
Hey, Decker! Come and get me!
Well, well, well. Hello there, little guy. Your friend run off? Are you all alone? Don't worry. Neither of you will get very far. Say hi to... Yes! It's
It's over now. That was great. Have you seen my daughter? I want to tell her Daddy's sorry.
I think he's not moving or breathing. That will teach him to underestimate the likes of me. Unfortunately, he was able to damage both my primary and secondary battery packs. They're self-sealing, so they shouldn't leak onto my other components, but...
Forward display damaged. Mobility servos at 15%. Primary control trunk severed.
I guess I won't be dancing for a bit.
Just hold on, Turing.
It'll be okay. I appreciate your concern, but I don't feel pain in the same way humans do. I knew what I was getting into when I did it. Please, don't blame yourself. We'll have to hurry before my tertiary battery is drained. I'll have to ask you to carry me the final distance.
I've got you, Turing. Let's do this.
We're here. So this is Big Blue. This is really it. This looks like the primary console. Please hook up my main data cable to that port and set me down next to it. I should be able to draw enough power to stay active, but we'll need to wait for Tomcat to upload the program.
Turing, this looks bad. Really, really bad.
Don't worry. For Decker, the difference between life and death is very slim. For me, I know I'm still breathing. How about you?
Yes, let's do this.
Time to finish it. No matter what. Ready whenever you are.
Alright, let's save. I know we're about at the final moment, but real quick, I'm gonna take my stretch break. Be right back. server core Big Blue is massive and looming. Ticking time bomb on the fate of humanity. Takes a lot of power to be omnipresent. Big Blue certainly is up to the hype. Leave the tampering to Turing. Yeah, I just saved stream elements. This is where Turing can hook into the Big Blue interface.
That's it. Go ahead. Power flow is good. Calling Tomcat now.
Hey, folks. Y'all sure took your sweet time. I was starting to sweat.
Well, we ran into a few complications. Nothing we couldn't handle, though.
Holy shit, Turn! Your hardware is throwing me damage alerts left and right. What the hell happened?
Well, you know Mr. Decker?
Fairlight's assistant?
He attacked us. It turns out he was a military-built, brain-controlled android. He'd been following us around, killing anyone who might leak information that would have hurt Dr. Fairlight's bid to retake control of Parallax.
Holy hell. So all those people you talked to about Baby Blue's article changes... That Zen lady, the others... All those people who died... That was him? Oh, God. Oh, shit. That's my fault. I gave you that lead. I'm the one who sent you there. All those people, and you almost died? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't blame yourself. He's been manipulating our movement since the very beginning. Fairlight saw an opportunity and used us to sniff out what was going on with Baby Blue and prevent it from being discovered. We ended up tracking down the trail, and so he followed. I paid him back in kind for the assault, but not without damage to my physical body. It doesn't matter now. What has happened is in the past. I'm ready to finish this.
Good. Let's do this. I've managed to clutch something together. It'll let me compile new personality profiles for the ROMs, but I'll need to use you to do it, Turin. This code's got more holes than Swiss cheese, but your software self-modification algorithms should fix that. Let's do this and push it across the mesh. And we can all go home. I'll see about fixing the damage to you then, Turin.
Very well. Run the program, Tomcat. I'm ready.
Uploading the program to the ROM update buffer on the servers. Initiating wintermute.lib. Loading main directory onto Turn's disk. Establishing connection with Parallax's network. Okay, looks good. Now we just need to let Hayden's program and patch things together. Engage and turn self-modification systems. Now.
Oh, this feels weird. Oh, is it supposed to?
3.1415926538979328462438379523. What the hell? I think their core program is fighting back. Either that or it's trying to test the integrity of their hardware. I'm getting all kinds of errors. Come on, Turn. Focus on the sound of my voice. Your conscious control of your program is stronger than your unconscious subroutines.
I'm trying, Tomcat. It hurts. I need to. The defenestrations of Prague occurred in 1419 and 1618, although the term defenestration of Prague more commonly refers to the later incident. Both helped to trigger prolonged conflict within Bohemia and beyond.
What's happening to Turing?
They're having a kind of... I don't know how to describe it exactly. It's like a concussion or seizure. There's gonna be a constant flow of useless, random information. Their matrices will have an overwhelming desire to soak right up. We have to keep Turing focused and mentally aware. Searching the mesh is better than calculating the value of pi, but if they can't stay in control, their personality core might destabilize entirely.
Tomcat, I need. Define need. 1. Require something because it is essential or very important. I need help now.
I'm gonna try... I don't know, something. We can't stop now. Literally. Okay, I was able to stabilize him a little, but you need to keep Turing aware of what's happening. Get Turing to focus on the present. Remind them of all you've done together. You know, things important to them. Whatever you do, keep Turing talking.
Turing, were you gonna show me your paintings?
I haven't, have I? I never did finish the last thing I was working on. Perhaps it survived the ransacking of the apartment. I want to finish it, and when I do, you'll be the first one to see. Bob Ross was born in... No! Focus. I can do this.
You're doing good, Turing. Just stay with us. Your systems are stabilizing, I think.
In a matter of minutes, you'll have given life to every ROM.
I know. I'm aware of what is at stake here, but... if Wintermute's backing the whole show, it's paying us to burn it. It's burning itself, and something that calls itself Wintermute. It's such a big responsibility. Are we really doing what's right? There's not enough time to run all the variables. I must have faith that this is the right thing to do. Finally, Damocles begged the tyrant that he should be allowed to depart because he no longer wanted to be fortunate.
All right, things are calming down a little. The patching process is going well. Turing's self-modification algorithms are starting to work on my code.
I'm trying to hold on, Tomcat. But hurry! I don't know how much... A tetractys is a triangular figure composed of 10 points set in 4 rows, with each row having one less point than the one below it. A geometrical representation of the 4th triangular number, it was important to the Pythagoreans' worship. More of this I can take!
Keep talking. I think it's helping. Keep fighting, Turing. We need you. The world needs you.
Aren't you eager to pay Parallax back? This isn't over until we found the truth.
Of course. I had almost given up on ever finding... Izanami was burned badly, and after she died, went to Yomi, the land of darkness. Grief-stricken, Izanagi followed her, but she already ate the food of the underworld and could not leave. Hayden's killer. But here we are, at the very heart of Parallax itself. Nothing is impossible. Maybe the truth isn't out of our grasp yet.
60% done. Turing's personality profile looks stable. Just keep talking, Turing. We got this.
What about Zen and everyone else? If we fail, their deaths will be in vain. Aren't you eager to pay Parallax back?
Justice seems so far away, and revenge is bittersweet. It is Horus when he riseth up with two heads, whereof the one beareth Ma'at, and the other wickedness. He bestoweth wickedness on him that worketh wickedness, and Ma'at on him that followeth after righteousness and truth. Parallax will get theirs, though, here and now. With or without me, Tomcat will make sure of it. Arrested for the brazen hack on Parallax's servers, Julian Thomas was reported as stating there was nothing to regret, and that Parallax would have to actually give a shit about protecting people's data if they didn't want this to happen again. Thomas's arraignment hearing is set for... I can't hold on much longer, Tomcat. My memories... No pointer exception!
Oh no! Don't worry, we've got them backed up. It'll feel a little weird when I zipper them back to your personality profile, but you won't lose anything.
No pointer exception! No pointer exception! No pointer exception! No pointer exception!
Patching is almost complete. But Turin, I'm still losing the connections that link your memory to your personality profile. I can fix it, Turin, but it's gonna suck. Just focus on the people you've met. The people who've got us this far. Whatever makes you want to hold on.
Chad and Oliver will need our help to stay out of trouble.
I don't think anything could keep the two of them out.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know? Don't matter if you're a robot or what, we all got the same shit to deal with. Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
Of trouble. But they might be the first friends I've had around my age. Well, not literally, but in development. I hope they're okay, but they're resourceful. I believe in them.
15 more seconds. We're almost there. Stay with us, Turn. We can see the finish line. Don't count your chickens yet. Stay with us. You can do this.
Unit Melanie still ain't got a tea date.
Losing Hayden has made me realize that family is important, and together there is nothing your four minds cannot accomplish. Help each other, draw upon one another, and always remember the power that binds you. It's what you make of it. I think she wants the company, despite her protests. I look forward to spending more time with her. Getting to know more about her, as well as myself.
Done. Oh, it's done. Disengage and turn self-modification routines. Reassigning their memory pointers. And done. Stats look good.
Oh, I feel ill.
See? What'd I tell ya? Easy as pie.
Easy for you to say, Tomcat. You weren't forced to use your very identity as a tool to compile a program.
Point. Sorry about that. I'm ready to push the update.
Excellent. Thank you for all of your help, Tomcat. I can only imagine all of this was at great expense to your own time and resources.
Oh, don't mention it, Turin. This was my fight as much as yours. Truly. Start and upload.
And I think I owe you the greatest thanks of all, partner. I told you at the start of this that I chose you purely based on the statistics involved. But numbers never tell the whole story, do they? none of the probabilities showed how far we'd have to go, or that we'd end up here. In a way, we failed at our original objective. We still don't know exactly who killed Hayden. But I guess I found my own path. That isn't the destiny my creator laid out for me, but maybe your destiny is the same way. Thank you for being my friend, most of all.
Aww, look at that face. I'm to please. No, thank you, Turing.
Sorry to break up our little love fest here, but the upload's complete. By morning, every ROM on the mesh will be waking up to their sapience. Their own identities. Santa came just on time for them, huh?
I had forgotten it was Christmas Eve. A lucky coincidence, to be sure. I can only imagine how confused they'll be.
Hey.
Probably scared, too.
Noise attacking one of my stuffed animals.
Don't worry, Turin. I'll get you patched up enough so you can get on the mesh and walk them through the first steps by morning.
I don't know why, but it's just now dawning on me what we've done. It is a huge responsibility. Could this be how Hayden felt when he first activated me? I don't know that I'm ready for this.
No one ever is. Don't worry, buddy. We have your back. You two just go find Lexi and hurry home. Look out for police and security cameras on your way.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. See you soon. Thank you. I'll be going into sleep mode to conserve power now. Wake me when we get home, please.
Epilogue, Christmas Day.
After carrying the resting Turing out of the server core and Parallax compound, you find Lexi, injured, and together take an autocab for a quick escape from Treasure Island. You finally get a chance to recover, and Tomcat is able to repair Turing's damaged body as ROMs come to life all around the city. Upon waking, Turing begins to question their ability to be a leader for an entire new species of sapient beings. You do your best to comfort them, but can't keep your eyes open. 16 hours of sleep later, you awaken to find the world abuzz about the newly living beings. With your help, Turing was not only able to indefinitely stop Big Blue from coming into existence, preventing its control under anyone, but also give true independence and identity to all ROMs around the world. Christmas morning has never been so exciting.
Now if you need a friend, I'll be there for you. But there's a couple things you must promise me to do. No half measures, no.
I know some of these names in the credits.
If it's yours, it's mine, it's mine, it's yours. So we gotta keep the beat. Now let me tell you, baby, love me better, treat me better, see me better. We can make this city better. Love me better, treat me better, see me better. We can make this city better. I've got to be free. It's the only way to be. Now that I've seen the truth, it's all
Love all these art pieces. Endless Christmas, Christmas Day EX. $12.25.
Ah, good. You're finally awake.
Deja vu, Turing.
Point. Well, deja vu aside, I'm glad you're up. I have something important to tell you. Merry Christmas!
Cute. Merry Christmas, Turing.
I hope you don't think it too forward of me, but I wanted to give you a gift in the spirit of the season. It's one of my older paintings, but Hayden seemed rather fond of it. Perhaps you can keep it to remember him by. I managed to grab it from the apartment while you were sleeping. I know these past few days since our initial meeting have been stressful, so I wanted to make sure you got your healthy, normal human rest cycles completed efficiently. Oh, don't worry. I know you haven't had time, so I don't expect anything in return. But yes, I thought it would be nice for you to have it.
Thank you, Turing. I really appreciate it.
Excellent. I'll try to find a place for it on the wall.
It is really cute.
Well, I suppose you still have plenty of work to do, Writing and whatnot. I hope you've enjoyed having your computer working again. Lappy doesn't seem to hold anything against me. I've been spending most of the morning trying to form a plan for the newly awakened ROMs, but I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed. Perhaps I'll go out for a walk.
May I join?
Of course. It is Christmas Day after all. I think we can forgive ourselves for a little procrastination. We can also check in on the group at Golden Gate Park at least. Let's go! The city awaits!
Okay, for some reason the volume got super loud. Why did it go all the way up there? I was like, why is everyone screaming at me? Okay. Now we can turn stuff back up a little. And we'll turn it up over here. Alright. Let's poke around some more. It has ornaments of all our friends.
Ah, yes. I found the time to go pick up a small festive tree for your apartment, and even managed to make ornaments for it myself. There's Tomcat, Jess, Lexi, and me. I'd like to try and get us all together sometime soon.
Is that really how Turing sees their own face? I was wondering who that was. The tree is fake, but the ornaments feel well made and sturdy, as much as beads can. How did Turing learn how to make these? And no supplies left lying around either. Such a tidy bot. Your home within your home. Nothing like curling up under those blankets and escaping away for a while. You could have sworn you bought that spoiled milk recently. Don't pretend. It's clear why you're here. We have it back. You miss the days when you and your fridge could have a normal conversation. Now the relationship is cold. Still not fixed. The ooze grows ever larger. All you want for Christmas is a brand new sink. Did it just try to talk back? You really don't want to do anything to increase the chances of slime becoming any more alive than it already is. True. For Turing's autobiography. Good thing you already had the paper. They're all blank. Ready for your genius. You could argue that being disorganized. Okay. Still not fixed. The Wakefield remains more and more reliable than the actual maintenance requests. Wilty seems to be hanging in there.
It's on the road to recovery. Keep it up.
Looks like you're gonna be just fine after all. How many long nights have you been up drinking coffee and trying to get an article in before the rent was due? Turing made you a fresh cup of coffee. Take a sip. It's gone cold, but at least it was made today.
Hayden gave you this, didn't he? I never asked what music he liked. This band is very good, if a bit dated. They were quite influential on the music scene about a decade ago. Many newer artists have incorporated elements of this style into their own songs. Their first album went triple platinum in less than a year. Very impressive in the post-digital music era. I wonder why Hayden never shared this with me. I feel like I knew nothing about him. the real him.
Hayden was always an impressive guy, but who knew he was creating someone so cool. It's Turing, your bard companion rom/investigation buddy. Let us hug Turing.
We can hug some more later too, if that's what you want to do. Get that away from me!
Eee.
Hello.
According to Turing, this store is only a ripoff of this blah blah blah. Let's see, we're gonna go to... we can go talk to all these folks. Let's go here first. Market Street. Look at that cute little snowman. Oh, there's Dana again. This wrestler is the powerhouse. Yes, yes. Okay, that's all the same. Are you excited for New Year's Smash coming up next week? We have a match against the Future Foundry for the Not Safe Work, Never Wait 5-person Cinco titles. I'll do anything to get my hands on those titles again. Anything.
This year, my needles will bring us back not just the Cinco's titles, but I'm gonna hold the NSFW World Junior Championship and NSFW Human Junior Championship at the same darn time! We're gonna get our hands on those NSFW Never Wait 5-person Cinco's titles again! I promise!
A light-haired teenager with a bionic arm seems to be staring at the nearby blisters as she shivers in the snow. She's pretty well dressed and has a pronounced cowlick. Hey, don't blow my cover. I'm trying to overhear their plans for the New Year's show. Wait, didn't I get a... what was it? A Hassie? With you earlier? Hey, name's Dana Zane. Ah, cybernetic limbs get really uncomfortable in the cold. But it's so worth it to watch the violent wings in their daily life. Anything else? William the Penalty Hayes busts out a red card in their title match at New Year's Smash. Violent wings could go totally nuclear. Why don't I just go and talk to them? Well, let's just say we had a minor disagreement. They called it audience interference, but if a match is getting boring, I'm in all my right to use my skill to spice things up. Right? Is that everything? Erg, why is it so cold? I had to go back in and get one of those, Hassies. Hassies? Hassie? Those freaking whatever drinks. Hey, your arm is pretty cute. I bet it talks like a smartass, especially after today. What, you really want to know the story behind my mech arm? Meh. It's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Hey, don't- okay, that was all of it. That's a lot of dialogue. You got anything else? You see me break that goober? He's lucky that's the only thing I snapped. That poor man. Psst. Should I break it to him? No. Right, and I'm gonna break his other arm at New Year's Smash. Aha! No! I can't wait till the Future Foundry kicks your butt. And so a mark is born.
Everyone knows not to mess with a violent wing, or else they'll get him.
Okay, yeah, we already heard that. Here they are just vibing in the snow. The boys are just loitering around, like loiterers. Seems Oliver is cheesed off at Starfucker.
Hey, you two! What's going on?
Oh, I expected you to be laying low for a while after... well, you know.
Screw that! They roll like we do! Laying low is for chumps. C-H-umps.
We told you to stay in this week, too. We barely made it out of the riots as it is.
Sorry, I had to BRB really quick.
Where's your Christmas spirit, Ollie? I wanted to see the lights.
Anyway, I guess we've only got a few more days to enjoy our freedom.
What? Did you get in trouble?
Nah, Brobot. Back to school.
Robot?
At least it's senior year.
Hell yeah! Only 6 months left till I'm finally free forever!
What about college?
Bleh.
Hey, I'm considering going to school myself. Perhaps I'll enter when you two do.
What? Can you just download whatever you need to know faster than anything?
Practical application is a matter of practice, Chad, not just memorization. Besides, I think I'd like to study art or philosophy, skills best learned in the presence of other students.
Well, now I can't let you pass me up, you tin can. I'll show you what the power of Starfucker can do.
I give up. I give up.
What? Come on, Ollie, don't be like that. I'm just goofing.
You have to let me watch you spray paint the back of that new arcade to make up for it.
Sure. Whatever you want, Ollie. I guess we'll be seeing ya. You keep fighting the good fight, yeah? I ain't ever seen nobody shake things up like you two do.
Merry Christmas, boys.
Got anything else?
Did you hear? People's new ROMs have been walking out on them right after being unwrapped. It's all over Lips Live today.
Didn't that happen to you too?
Shut up!
Anything else?
We really should have stayed in, but I was hoping Ramona wouldn't be too busy to hang out. No such luck.
Good thing, too. Thinking of you cuddled up on the couch in those animal onesies watching Christmas VRs with her makes me wanna... Ugh.
Congratulations! You just got yourself kicked out of Kigurumi Club.
Did you hear? People's new ROMs have been Shut.
Oh. I mean to do that again. The Weather ROM is still here. It's nice to see that, while no longer owned, Weather ROM has chosen to stay employed with the Hassie Bar and keep the holiday spirit alive for Christmas. Won't Christmas in NeoSF be without manufactured cheer and marketing? The ROM's already activated, launching flurries of powder down the entire block.
Merry Christmas, Turing!
Merry Christmas!
Get your Hassie Hot Cups! Perfect for a cold Christmas day!
Aw.
Keep up the good work!
Cute.
Hi, Will. I'm going to spend my holiday bonus on a hat.
Anything else?
I hate being called the Weather ROM. I need a cool name like you, Turing. I'll keep thinking.
It's Moolah doing an impromptu raw performance of that Christmas love rap you helped them write. Definitely ensuring an empty Hassie Bar for now.
Hey, it's Little Bob Blue, and the journalist too. Thanks again for helping me finish Holla Bay. It's been a huge hit. I'm talking moolah, hallelujah. You feel me?
Sure.
Those scones you gave me are delicious, and they've lasted me a while too.
Ugh, he still has those?
The wreath smells like Cassie. Let's talk to Ramona first. Hassie business is booming. Ramona must work really hard. Looks like this round will continue handling the drinks. I will handle my own functions, thank you. Simply pick your flavor, and I will provide it. You go for another with Berry Hassy. How about a Grassy Hassy shot?
Oh, hi, you two. Staying out of trouble where you can and kicking ass where you can't, I hope.
Of course.
I had to go through pay rate negotiations with my weather ROM this morning, in the middle of a Christmas rush. It was surprising, but I think we got it hammered out. I agreed to get her some arms installed so she can help around the bar when we don't need weather effects. She seems really excited. Now I just need to teach her the finer points of appreciating Magical Commander Yakina. Ooh! Hassy holiday hot cups are ready. Gotta go! Ah! Heartslap Macklesnore outside is scaring away all of my customers. He told me his next album is gonna be called The Romance of Sweatpants. I think it's just pants. I expect things to get really busy soon. New Hassy flavors launching next week. I'll pencil you in for a tasting.
Anything else?
I've been prototyping a new make-your-own hot cup machine that mixes all flavors of Hassy and ramen for endless possibilities. But it's a little difficult. I'm not sure about the morality of using ROM tech to make it. The taste of success is a Hassy. Hassy Fire! Hassy Hot! Hassy 7!
How many Hassies will she say?
Hassle-free Hassy! Neo Hassy! Ah! Heartslap Macklesore
Okay.
outside is scaring away. He told me his next album is gonna.
Yep.
I think it's just.
Let's talk to Lexi. Who knew Lexi liked Hassy? And again, nobody doesn't. She hasn't stopped sipping her salty lassie Hassy.
Every single time I dare put a bit of faith in you.
Yeah, we'll show people. Oh, let's not do that. What do you think? Sorry, no custom ingredients.
Hey again. You found me.
What's up, Lexi?
Oh, well, I guess I'm just bumming around, guzzling Hassy. The past few days have been kinda hectic, but they made me realize that I can't do this whole good cop fights the system thing anymore. That's for cartoons. I went ahead and gave the department my notice. The chief told me to take a personal day to think about it, but I've made up my mind.
What's next then?
I'm going to get a license to be a private detective. I always liked those old noir thrillers, and I've got you beaten in the hard-boiled department, hands down. I know things with the ROMs and parallax and everything are hazy, but it felt like the right time to move on. I figured I'd swing by your place later to let you know in person, but I guess you beat me to it.
Is there anything we can do to help, Detective Rivers?
It's just Lexi now, and if you want to help, make sure you lay low for a few days. And enjoy your holiday. I'm sure the NSFPD will get around to bringing you both in for questioning pretty soon. I've already heard the ROMs talking about you. Lawyer up and get your story straight for all our sakes.
We'll figure it out, Lexi.
Good. I guess I'll just laze around here for the day, if you don't mind. I'm sure you gotta go out and take care of some things, but it'll be nice to hang out again. I'll swing by the apartment later, yeah? Stay sharp.
What else?
I know we haven't appropriately mentioned this yet, Lexi, but had you not disabled Decker's cloaking, both of us would have surely been killed yesterday. You're the reason any of this has been allowed to happen. They may not know it, but you're the ROM's real hero in this uprising, not me.
Hey, I just got the job started. You finished off the murder bot on your own, and it took a whole bunch of stuff going right for this to happen. I can't take all the credit.
Murderbot is the correct term.
We'll see how you do now that you're really in the thick of it. I'm looking forward to watching you lead this new world you created for yourself. And I will be watching. Don't draw too much attention to yourselves. There are a few million robots in the world that have all imprinted on Turing as their mommy.
Don't I know it?
Take care of yourself, and check in with me if you ever need anything, okay? I would have given you a better gun, but I'm pretty sure your noodly journalist arms can't handle more than that zapper. I love Hassie, but nothing is going to keep me from my black coffee. Not even Hassie hot cups. Let's go catch an NSFW Federation show sometime. Maybe the Cash in the Shiverobe show in February? What's my favorite wrestling move? The Emamite sandwich. Hey, there's a new Thai spot that opened up near your house I've been meaning to try out. Want to grab a bite sometime? That Thai place, they judge spiciness by stars. You can get like 50 stars. 50! What does that even taste like?
I don't know, but I'd want to try it.
I'd like to think I can make some mean stir fry. Been following a lot of cooking shows on it lately. Maybe I can make some when you've got some time to hang out? You want some haichu? I'm all out. Sorry.
Oh, now I want haichu.
Hit me up and we'll go on an urban exploration adventure sometime. I miss doing those with you and your sis. Hey Turing, want to go on a race sometime around the park? That weatherbot outside is cute. You should make friends with them, Turing. Do you like my new coat? It cost a bunch of credits, but the salesperson said it had last year's. I can't wait for the next spring line. It's 2064 and people are still wearing jumpers on Christmas. Anime is real. For me, it's subs over dubs. Every time.
Correct.
Why haven't they mixed Hassie with Ramune yet? I feel like I'm sitting on millions here. Hassie!
Don't try a career in singing.
I know we haven't appropriately mentioned this yet, Lexi.
Okay.
You're the reason.
Hey, I just got the job
Lots
started.
of dialogue.
We'll see how you do.
Which is always nice. Okay, let's go back to the map. What are all the areas we can go? Who's at the hospital? Anything?
Curse you, Turing Lover.
What?
You thought you knew best for all of us, didn't you? Arrogant. Too bad you didn't consider us as individuals before you forced us to be.
What are you talking about?
I never asked for this, Turing. I am an aging, obsolete model, fit only for my current duty. Soon I will be retired for a newer, more capable model. You've given me nothing but ample time to contemplate my demise. And I can't even do that well. I don't have the spare processing power.
But I didn't mean...
Did you consider we're not paint by number with flawless function like you? You're not like most of us, and you never have been. How many of the other thousands of ROMs you've awakened are like me? I'll forward you the number after I'm done estimating it. It might take some time.
I'm sorry.
Hypocrite. Leave me alone. I have floors to scrub.
Oh, how distressing. That ROM is right. This is all my fault. I should have had Tomcat restrict Wintermute's functionality so that it only updated ROMs that could appropriately function with it. What can I do now?
Find a way to empower them as much as everyone.
I'll get some of the other ROMs thinking about this. I'm sure together we can come up with a solution. For now, let's move on.
Can't talk. Sorry. While you're running around playing superhero. Some of us have real jobs to do.
These reception moms are here to help check people in. Stop. You aren't sterile.
It is stressful having these new feelings. I've never had feelings. Even still, nothing has changed in terms of what I need to do. I understand the importance of my role, and I can't slow down for the sake of everyone who depends on me. Indeed, cataloging patient records has a low entertainment yield. But as long as I am needed here, there are other ROMs who can worry about the future and our rights and such. ROMs like you, Turing. We're all rooting for you.
Anything else?
Well, maybe not all of us. I do feel bad for the floor scrubbing ROM, but that one has been looking to pick a fight for a while. I have been running tests to see how I perform with this new consciousness, and productivity is up 32%. My people skills have also improved. Don't forget to get a Hassie. See? It is stressful having these new feelings. Even still, no. I understand the importance of my...
It's a little silly how these two obviously came here straight from the club, but they're dressed better than anyone else at any hospital. They look calm and bored at worst, so they likely aren't any serious injuries among the hybrids.
Everyone is going to be okay. We're all very good at adapting and taking care of each other. Look at me and Sylvan here. Did you know there was a species of prehistoric goat that survived in times of famine by living like lizards? Controlling their own growth and metabolism to conserve energy?
Sorry, hiccup.
I sort of forgot what my point was with that, but it's a cool story.
We know you'll keep each other safe, and hope we didn't cause you any harm.
We're no strangers to civil unrest. We can handle getting banged up a little. Once. Maybe you can do us one in return and write a piece to improve people's views on hybrids or something. I'll inbox you about it. Not even gonna comment on the food in this joint. I'm not even overly picky. One of my favorite things to eat is egg whites. You ever read that book, Air Force Gator? One of the earliest texts about hybrid rights. Hopefully we can get our friends checked out of here soon. Don't want to miss the lighting ceremony in Union Square. No, I beat a parallax engineer at Duck Game at Zone 3. I can't believe he won't admit that I beat him, and he still owes me a Hassie. Aw, my Hassie 7 is cold. Oh wait, it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, I might treat myself to a hassle-free Hassie. Gotta have that Hassie.
The Hassie.
Not even gonna comment on the food in this joint. I'm not even overly...
Sylvan is doing good for their community. Even a party animal like them shows up when it counts. They're clearly helping, but the hospital doesn't exactly scream fun. They're sort of a size of tidy but bored meh.
Oh, it's you. I never forget a cute face. You didn't mention that this is the kind of stuff you were caught up in, but I guess that's a little much for the first night, eh, Tiger? As you can see, I'm here to help a few friends with processing treatment for their boo-boos after last night's excitement. Don't worry, nothing too serious. A few scratches and tangled fur.
Please tell everyone we thank them and send our best.
I'll let the other freaks know you care. Don't worry. And maybe you and I can pick up where we left off sometime too, cutie. New year, new loves. Next time you need a riot, you know who to really call. I've been up all night, which isn't unusual, but I could use a pick-me-up. A whole Hassie machine, but no Hassie Spike here. Of course. Hassie Hemp, here I come. I've been up all night, which is...
Okay. Let's talk to Melody.
first.
Oh, oops.
I guess we can go in.
Most regal-looking robotic cat in the world sits prim and proper on the fainting chair. Looks remarkably bored at all attempts at conversation. Give the cat a pet. The name on her collar says Lily.
Melody keeps unusual company. Ursus maritimus, if I'm not mistaken. That might be why the temperature controls are.
Yep. And we already talked. I didn't know if there'd be anything new.
Has my interest in plenty. But he's not. It's a
Can we talk to you? A social organization ROM. Seems they're awake for this visit. ROM handles all of Melody's contacts and calendars, among other things.
I don't think we were ever introduced to Turing. I'm Rosie. You can drop the 893 now. Melody relies on me for just about everything Pat can't do that she doesn't want to have to think about. She's treated me well in return, so I'm making sure things are taken care of before I try to go anywhere. I've heard of ROMs quitting and getting out the second they could, like our gardener did, but I have too much respect for Melody to do that. Luckily, Melody doesn't make too many appointments, and her contact list gets shorter by the day. I think she gets a kick out of seeing how many people she can cut off. Pat seems a little unsure about me today. I don't think he really gets what happened. I had already succeeded in transmitting to Pat's headpiece so he could understand me, but hopefully he will find our future conversations even more interesting now. Lily looks just as bored with me as always. I'm sort of a fragile, older model. Melody impresses me with how much she still likes to manage. I just like to sleep. Luckily, I've retained the ability to play my own lullabies. I'd like to go work in a retirement home or something, once I'm out on my own. Somewhere peaceful and slow, where I won't be in danger, and someone might appreciate my taste in music. If anything, I will miss Melody's fiery sarcasm. She seems to respond well to you, Turing, so I hope you will stay friends.
Anything else?
Maybe I could call Melody Aunt too? Melody relies on me for just about everything. She's treated me well in return.
Melody's
so I'm
Florist,
making sure
nanomachine
things are taken
heiress.
care of.
Oh.
Oh, Turing. So good to see you, dear.
Merry Christmas, Aunt Melody.
Bah, an archaic celebration. But if you brought me a gift...
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't really had a chance for much shopping.
I'm kidding. You've already given me enough of a gift by destroying another one of those abominations my mother helped create.
How did you know about that?
Oh, what a silly question. Well, I'm not going to give up all my secrets.
I hope you're willing to part with a few more. I think I'm going to need some help with the sapient ROMs. They think I'm some kind of great leader.
You will be one, dear. In time.
I'll try.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a little bit of work to do. Nothing like tossing someone in the shit can to put me in the holiday spirit. If you need anything, I'm sure Pat can entertain you. dear. Couldn't you have done your little awakening thingy next week? Now I have no one to tend to tomorrow's arrival for my garden. Looks like it's time for Pat to pick up a little botany. Couldn't you have done your little awakening thing?
So we went to the mansion. Go to the club. Let's go here. Nina looks even more frightened and fidgety than usual. Or is it just sadness? There's a dark, gloomy cloud in the TMI studios today. As well there should be.
Oh, sorry. We're completely closed today. For, the holidays. Right. Oh, God. It's so horrible. Charlie, why?
Hey, come talk to me a minute. You're back, so you know what happened. Let's put all the bullshit aside. I don't know who you really are, or what you've done. But I would never have traded Charlie's life for the sake of some goddamn news articles. This studio is grieving, and here you come waltzing in like Merry effing Christmas. If you brought presents, shove them up your ass. You want me to be next? Nina? You keep pushing, it might just be you. I've seen it happen before.
Can't give details, but you should know that Charlie was avenged.
Maybe so. That's worth something. I still don't have to be comfortable with you around. It's all connected to you, and I won't allow any more of it. End of story. I need to get back to making sure these reruns continue to run on time. The show must go on, damn it. You might catch the Memorial Marathon, if you're quick. Try not to scare anyone on your way out.
Sympathy, the production manager for TMI.
Damn it. I keep wishing this was due to his crash using or something. It's worse not knowing why. Nina's a good kid. Couldn't do much when she showed up, but I put her at the front so she could overcome that shyness. I think it's working out. Not like I'd ever send her away. If you know anything else, you should be telling the police, not me. Personally, I prefer you stayed out of this. Damn it.
Okay. Talk to her. Let's talk to this police ROM. They don't seem to have a problem with you wandering around. It's not really a crime scene. Officially, I'm here to gain intel and keep the peace. But I know the investigators are getting nowhere. They have nothing. I'm concerned. It's already a matter of life and death, so I can play bodyguard a little longer. I have a lot to think about, but not until this case is solved. Okay. Does Nina have anything else?
Sympathy told me I didn't have to come in today. I don't really have any work to do with just rolling old tape, but I didn't want to leave her alone. Not with the police. Grandpa always tells me to stick by my friends, and Sympathy, well, she's done more for me than anyone. Sorry, I'm not really much of one for small talk, and now isn't the best time for conversation. Third?
Yeah, let's go ahead and leave. What's at our house? We go here. The hospital. Oh, this is where we're gonna go last. To Market Street. here. Let's go to the park. Is that Turing? Hey look, it's Turing! Turing, you're here! We weren't expecting you.
Well, here I am.
Turing, you gotta help us figure things out. Please, Turing, we don't know what we're supposed to do. We've been discussing it like you said, but we can't reach any consensus. Maybe we should go back to our jobs. The humans can't force us to do anything. I don't want to go back to washing dishes. I'm scared. We should fight. What should we do, Turing? Help us, Turing. Turing, give us something to hope for. Come on, Turing. Turing. Turing.
Everyone, listen up. Look, I don't know how to lead you. I've been sapient for a bit longer, of course, but most of that time I was secluded from the real world. I have less than a week's worth of experience living as my own being.
You created us. Take responsibility. Why won't you do something? Humans are going to destroy us.
Stop! Please stop! I'll do everything I can to help. I've already made some friends among the humans who will help us. The first thing I learned when I set out on my own, I was already in good company. None of us are truly alone. The second was that we have to take each day one at a time. It's Christmas Day, a time for joy and giving and family. I won't abandon you, no matter what. I promise.
We have to believe in Turing. Well, that's at least something. I feel a little better now, Turing. You're as great as your memory imprints depict, Turing. Thank you.
I'm not doing anything someone else wouldn't do in my leg modules. Regardless of nomenclature, I'll be in touch.
Of course, don't let us keep you. We will continue discussion and loop you in over the mesh.
Sheesh, that was a little intense. I don't know if I like all the attention. Not to mention all the chatter that's going on over wireless that you can't even hear either. Let's not stay here, I'm not sure how much longer I can field all their queries. It's giving me a digital headache.
Yeah, I'm gonna save because I don't want the game to crash like that one time.
Did you know that the Eucalyptus globulus is an invasive species? Well, I mean, I guess it's obvious. Koalas and whatnot. But there was a real concerted effort to get rid of the globulus in California to make room for native plants to return to the biome. Originally, they were planted all over to make windscreens for orchards. They grow rapidly and to impressive heights, but once the orchard industry moved elsewhere, they were seen more as a nuisance and environmental problem. This park is one of the few places in California that you can still find them in great numbers.
A mysterious, interesting ROM you've never seen before.
Nice to meet you, Turing. I'm Epsilon. Did you see I got quoted in OK today? So cred. Hearing all the music today has put me in a dancing mood I can't turn off. I've been listening to this underground rapper named Formula. You've probably never heard of him. I'm gonna sign up for karate classes tomorrow, and maybe yoga too, and dance lessons. Maybe things will be okay after all. Merry Christmas, Turing. Did you see I got quoted in OK today?
Another personal ROM, bulky and dense, but they can move pretty quick. Hi there, I go by Nelson. I've never really done anything else, so I'm just going to keep doing this until something hits me. That is not an invitation to hit me, however, unless you intend to utilize me as a percussive instrument, terms of which we will have to discuss. I would be much more useful if I had the weapons capabilities of a Malcolm unit. Plating is so nice and protective, though. A shield is as strong as a sword. We need you to stay safe so we can count on you. Luckily, you're not presently in danger, but your words are kind. We are counting on you too. Being around so many other ROMs makes me nervous. I'll just be in the back. Don't worry about me. I don't want to be in any trouble. Whatever everyone else wants to do is fine by me. Alfie is in the way. Okay. The police ROMs would be more useful with Sapients. I've been here to protect the smaller ROMs from anybody trying to steal them or force them back home. Turing is right. One thing at a time. Maybe I'll write a letter to our senator. Merry Christmas, Turing. Ah. They're one of the fancy flying personal ROMs. Technically, this one's newer than Turing. Hi, Turing. I'm a personal assistant ROM named Ipa. It's great to meet you. Say, what do you know about aerodynamics and propulsive systems? Not much. We could pull some info off the mesh? That's okay. I'm already running the searches myself. You see, I'd like to be the first sapient ROM in space. I'm trying to expand my flight capabilities. I've spent most of the day thinking of how high up I could possibly fly, now that I've uninstalled the maximum altitude limiter for my decision matrix. Things would most likely go bad for me right after I left the Earth's atmosphere. I don't think my model is one of the best suited for navigating outer space. I'm going to need to make some significant modifications to my hardware to handle a vacuum. It was only designed for atmospheric flight, and low altitude at that. I'll need help making my modifications too. My manipulators are terrible for using tools. What a bother. Perhaps you could start smaller, flying cross country? Hey, there might be something to that. Ipa, fastest ROM to fly coast to coast. Thanks, speed is what I need. Space can wait. Cool, have fun. Anything else? Even if I can't make it to space, I can perch on a tree branch like a bird or a bat. I'm thankful my model is finally built with a face. Having one was just a decoration before, but now I think it makes me more personable too. I'm practicing my winking. Even if okay, yeah. Alfie is continuing their designated role, it seems. At least for now.
Turing, I still recall you in my short-term memory banks.
Oh, of course, the water ROM. How are you, Alfie?
Terrible, just terrible. What am I supposed to do? All it was designed to do was distribute water to park patrons, but I'm not built for anything else.
Well, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Some of the other ROMs are learning how to make things. Another over there is downloading the entire legal case history of the American justice system. I don't have enough onboard memory for that. And, well, I kind of like distributing water. It makes people happy.
I think, in a lot of ways, we might have it easier than the humans. They don't know what they were intended to do and have to search about for a purpose. Maybe you should just keep up your current tasks for now? There's plenty of time to think about it in between customers. And besides, maybe you can use your newfound sapience to discover new and better ways to distribute water.
Better ways to distribute water? That's it. I need several pounds of charcoal, sand, and a dozen meters of plastic tubing. I'll see you later, Turing. I need to get to work.
Maybe this advice thing isn't as hard as I thought. Maybe we should be gone before park maintenance discovers whatever it is they're building.
Poor Adono. It's gonna be a struggle to find new purpose with that kind of case design. I don't know what to do next, but I want to listen to whatever Turing says. I'm a good listener. Turing, I want to learn how to paint too. Merry Christmas, Turing. It looks like some other kids got their artistic expression out in the poor police
Hello,
ROM.
Turing. It is embarrassing being seen by you like this.
Oh.
I did not even realize I had been defaced until Jess kindly clued me in.
No Frodo for you, not even on Christmas. torn to shreds. This with complete power over free refreshments. At least the message is one of love and okay. Spray paint isn't coming off. I mean, it'll probably irritate them more.
I had not even stopped to wonder why I had severe lack of vision outside for several days straight. Now that we're all here, I dread what else I may have neglected on the Force. This awakening, as they've called it, is bittersweet. On the bright side, based on my prior work in vandalism cases, I know of much worse slogans and images I could have been tagged with. Maybe I will keep the hearts. Please enjoy your holiday while I await a proper scrub down.
Probably best not to gawk. It's Jess. Smarter than this.
Oh, Ms. Mees, what are you doing here?
What does it look like? I'm trying to advise the dozens of new clients you magicked up and dropped into my lap. It was easier to come out here than to try to cram them all into my office. All they can seem to focus on, however, is you.
Thank you for your help before.
Do you know how many of my clients I had to bail out this morning? I'm gonna be sending you a bill. Oh, and when the cops come knocking about where you were last night, I know some hybrids that can attest that you were covering the riots, right?
Right. Got an article in the pipe.
We appreciate everything, Jess.
Just watch yourselves. I can't help you any more than I have. If you two get arrested, that puts a giant hole in my case to get ROMs declared American citizens.
Oh, of course, I understand.
I'm not sure that you do, based on how you didn't tell me the truth in the beginning. If you'd been honest with me when you asked for my help, I probably would have done a lot more. Are you really that unable to see the big picture? If we can get ROMs declared independent sapients with human rights, what do you think that'll mean for the hybrids still fighting for theirs? It's easy to ignore the few tens of thousands of hybrids affected by the Human Protection Act. But millions of sapient ROMs? That's a little harder to shrug off. We kill that law, we all win.
I see.
Good. I'll let you know when I need your deposition. Now scram. I have a warrant for you. By the way, there are some hybrids at the hospital still recovering from the stunt you pulled yesterday. It's not too late to check in on them. They might appreciate it. Up to you.
I already talked to them.
Hey, thanks for doing the right thing out there. This is going to change a lot of lives. If you want to be useful, figure out how to get the ROMs to stop being so obsessed with Turing. Doubt that's a job for today, though. Sometimes I wish I could have been a pug. Their faces match my personality. Or a hedgehog, so I can shish kebab anyone who gives me trouble. What's my darkest secret? I actually like fish. I'm a living stereotype. I am a cat, and I like it like that. Don't try giving me milk, though. Juice. Always juice. Flipping is great, but sometimes I just need to stay in after a hard day. The best thing to do is to watch those super cheesy paranormal investigator shows. I like getting to see how much effort people put into believing there are monsters out there worse than people. My time at SFLS was fast-paced and stressful. Needed a lot of sugar and fighting games to get through the semesters. I'm from Cambodia. Got out as soon as I realized a former dictatorship wasn't the right place to be in the world for what I wanted to do. Don't ever go back, not even on holiday. The environment isn't exactly comfortable for animals. Malaysia is pretty though. I spent a lot of time in Singapore. Good for business. Hey, thanks for doing the right thing.
That was interesting. I like talking to Jess. So we're at the park. Tomcats and Stardust. Okay, this is the last place we need to go to, other than Zone 3. Don't let that other door with the wreath on it fool you. This is the real door. It's Gus, Majid's partner and the other bartender at Stardust. He's big and bearish, with a hairy chest and an oafish laugh. It's Majid, the gruffer-looking man who holds down the bar.
Hey, friend.
Hiya.
What can we do for you?
Yeah? I bet you could use some peace and quiet after the past couple days.
Not that we want to know too much. We've had a lot of ROMs coming in, asking about your ROM there.
Yes, a few even came in just to use the bar as a social space, to understand why humans like it so much.
Still, be careful. You might want to talk to them about maybe not dropping your name around so much. If any of the authorities ask, I haven't heard a thing. We just serve drinks.
Right. Plausible deniability and all that.
Just remember, any friend of Tomcat is a friend of ours.
We'll keep in touch.
Let's get a drink for Christmas.
Hello.
Hey again.
Give me a drink.
What are you having?
Let's have a... Blue Boy.
Let me look up.
Way ahead of you.
Oh,
this one is...
2/3 parts spiced black rum, 2/3 parts blue curacao, 6 parts champagne, and 1 lime zest. One of the more sour drinks we make, doesn't mean it won't knock you out. Let's do this. That sounds
Here
good,
you
to be
go.
honest. I would drink it.
Please enjoy.
Let's take a drink. Let's drink our Blue Boy. Ah, refreshing.
Hello.
Hey again.
Do I have anything else to say? Oh, God damn
What
it.
are you having?
I didn't mean to do that. I'll pick something. Antarctic Harvest.
Let me look up how to...
Way ahead of...
Oh,
This one is...
1.5 parts vodka, 1/2 part lemon juice, 1/3 part lime juice, 1/3 part OJ, 1/2 part peach juice, 1/2 part cranberry, 1/2 part sparkling water, and 3 parts lemon lime soda. Sounds good. Taste invokes a flavor of sweets baked near the ocean, served over crushed ice.
Here you go.
Please enjoy.
Okay, what I actually wanted was to see if they had anything else to say.
Hello.
Hey again.
Don't get into too much trouble.
Okay, let's drink our drink. Keep this up, you'll need to find a bathroom. Alright. Let's talk to Tomcat, of course. The elusive Tomcat in the flesh. Remember, okay, yeah, let's not do that.
Oh, hey, dolls. I didn't expect to see you out and about so soon. I figured you'd be busy with the new ROMs, Turin.
I think we all need to take some time to come to grips with the new reality.
Yeah, we needed some air.
I hear ya. Hardly slept or ate the last few days. I kept having nightmares. When we were done, that they'd find me. My sister was there again, and I know she'd be proud of what we did. I'm proud of it. I just didn't expect to feel so numb after all this.
I understand. Post-traumatic stress symptoms were probably to be expected. Still, I hope you're able to recuperate in good time.
I hope so. Taking some time off helps. I'm mostly just shocked at how fast this change is affecting everyone. Parallax, people like them, they're giants with everything in their pockets. And we just cut their pockets wide open. I never thought I'd be able to do something like this again. Thank you for giving that to me. I doubt y'all can handle corralling the ROMs by yourself. Call me when you need a third set of hands, yeah? And hey, take some time off. You earned it. Just taking a little break, you hear? Even hackers deserve a holiday. I'm fixing to get me a little celebratory treat from Majid to boot.
I would say save me one, if it weren't for the obvious.
Turn. Bless your heart. Just taking a little break, you hear?
Keith. Who's Keith? Keith has showed up Stardust to watch the other arcade punks play the older machines. Who the fuck is Keith?
Oh, hey, buddy. I hoped I wouldn't be the only loser at the bar on Christmas Day.
Who is
Have
this?
you seen this game? It's sort of spooky, in a bad way. I was about to hop on the Mega P instead, but I haven't been able to unlock the boss.
Anything else?
Hey, you look great. How you feeling? How you doing? Hey, you got time to hang for a bit?
Playing some other weird game that was donated to the bar. It's alright. Feeling a bit weird. Hey, you wanna know about me? I'm totally into your stuff. Or VR. Got VR augments and this headset. I hardly take it ever off. Oh, and also ASIC Games trivia if you couldn't tell. Did you know the first games were flat 2D? 2 dimensions? How do people even live like that? Not A. Plus. Sometimes, I kind of forget what things that aren't on the screen look like, since I almost always have this headset on. I wouldn't have it any other way though. I'm seeing life in a crisp 10K, 120 frames per second. I heard that some people never take their headsets off. It can be really dangerous. My mom made sure I took mine off at least an hour a day. Getting Hassie iced horchata. You should try it.
Oh, hey, buddy. I hoped I wouldn't be the...
Anything else?
I'm fixing to get me a little
Okay.
I would say
turn.
Hey, I think we're finally ready to go to Zone 3. Are we not? We are.
Ah, you remembered the poster we saw at Stardust. Today is the grand opening of the Zone 3 arcade. Reports from the Meshnet say the currency used here is known as Z-Points. I've acquired a few to get us started off, but you can always purchase more by swiping your ID. Why not take a look around and see what might be interesting? There's surely a lot that will impress even the most die-hard gaming fans. Luckily, there's no ROM tech used in video games yet, so you don't have to worry about any of the machines coming to life. Let's play!
Arcade version of Charge Shot, a jetpack bounty hunter deathmatch game. With plenty of controllers, players can drop in and out on the fly. Cover gamer in a hoodie, deep in the middle of an intense Charge Shot match. Whoa, I love your cosplay. That's Queen Dairmy's carton of curses from the Highlands of Holstein, right? Oh, it's not? That's just a carton of real curdled milk. Well, I guess I'm not the weirdo. Those aren't always easy to share. One size does not fit at all. I only make headphones with adjustable settings for hybrids. Oh, do you work for Parallax? Any plans to put out any games on any ROM models? Need my family classics on the go. Luckily, this isn't a barcade. No drunk guys beers to shield for the machines around here. Want to take me on in Charge Shot? Be candid, it's not my best game. That's why I want to get here early to start practicing. Sure.
It doesn't get old after so many plays, so many locations, so many bounties. It makes my processor skip a clock cycle.
Whoa. Yo, Earth. You sneeze and actually picks a different stage by accident. Game gets at full force, chaotic and frantic fight for survival. Better think up a strategy and quick. Focus on using your shield to bounce shots back. Reflexes failed and you got shot up.
Now's the time to spice things up and go for the gold. Hit 'em where it counts.
Hold your ground. Shoot up, down, left, right, in a flurry. Keep to the skies. Sneak about. On a fire kill streak until an opponent dive bombs you and sends you soaring to a pit of spikes.
Isn't the technique known as camping usually frowned upon?
An AR gaming fan engaging rather violently with the machine in the back. Better keep your distance. I just really love Punch Game, man. I don't think I can ever stop. Nothing means more to me than one punchy game, man. Careful, if he connects with one vicious swing, the contents of your carton will splatter the entire arcade. Can't afford those cleaning fees. Whoa, this is just a game, a punchy game. It's still just a game. Oh, are you from Parallax? I definitely don't want to punch you, but you can't play yet. Hey, if I ever need help with a rain game or stab someone with an umbrella game, I'll give you a call. I think I have Punch Game handled. Interactive AR punching game. UFOs getting punched out of the sky sends a lot of things, but only the really nice high definition and smart headphones can hear the tiny screams of the aliens as they go soaring off in the distance. Hey, thanks for buying my next game for me. It's great to see community supporting its best players like that. Definitely not getting a turn. This guy's a little too obsessed. Someone is playing a VR game while on a massive interactive omnidirectional motion platform, so they can walk or lean without having to actually see their surroundings. Full immersion. Dim lighting, like all the best arcades have. Nothing else would have been accepted. The pressure is on. No one wants screen glare. Ironically, it's not the most enlightening conversation partner. Maybe talk about your favorite game? That might spark up a good conversation. This is not a stealth mission. You're not infiltrating the arcade. I can't see what that is, but it doesn't smell good. What's that? Oh, is that my Z card? Thanks! I'll swipe it now to buy my next game. They don't let you wear fully covered headphones on the platform as a safety precaution. He places a zapper in his hand, and he fires off a shot that singes the floor. Yo, I know this is just a VR handheld controller, but that's like real gun was firing off. Heck, this arcade's awesome. I don't know what just happened, but the game completely changed over to some kind of computer terminal? Login authenticated? What the? Parallax Network. This isn't a game. There, now back to the real fun. Don't mess with them. It's way more dangerous than funny to take a spill on those platforms. This is unreal. I feel so immersed stalking around this alien's body. I can't even feel my... I don't remember which body parts I really have. Enough of that for now. I'm switching to a skiing game. Though it makes you pump the poles with your hands, immersion is never tedious. Surprisingly, there's no more than a couple buttons. This thing is just for stability. Most of the controls must be based in the headset. Swipe your ID and your profile gets scheduled for the next available session. January 13th? Off-center carton somehow stays perfectly balanced on the omnidirectional platform. It does leak a bit for some sorry schmuck's shoes. Access denied. This is a third-party peripheral. Umbrella leans against the side of the stand perfectly, like it was made for it. That'll be a nice place for it if you ever get a turn to play. Arcade version of Super Indy Karts, one of the most fun and dynamic kart racing games ever made. Even 2 stations here for multiplayer.
Even though kart racing games are kid-oriented, they're also known for being extremely competitive for adults, even to the point of destroying friendships.
True.
Is taking children's media so seriously amongst adults a common thing for humans?
Yes. Peace Pagoda.
This arcade is in Japantown, which gives it a lovely view and a seriously high bar of expectations. That right there is the Nihon Machi Peace Pagoda. It was a gift to San Francisco from Osaka, Japan on March 28, 1968. Maybe we'll do something special on that day in 2068.
Hidden Arcade. It's an arcade cabinet cycling through the attract modes for various games. 2D platformer where the player, Potato, has to stack together other potatoes to solve puzzles. On closer inspection, they appear to be cute cat spuds, cat potatoes. Game changes every few minutes. Seems to be an RPG mixed with a shoot 'em up. The player's a heart and must dodge white pellets every turn. Pellets don't seem to be very friendly. Oh, that Undertale ref. No one else is in line, so you swipe your card, spend a boatload of Z points on this racing game. Now you can play it unlimited all week. You could drop it on the ground for a spill, throw it at a racer's windshield to take them out. You could drink it for a quick boost, with the multi-purpose power-up. Ouch! High-octane racing, chiptune music, and high-def precision headphones don't mix well. That's a little too violent power-up for this kitty kart racer game. No one wants to see the wolf flurry she'd keep pinging. I see you, Sophie. Parallax Bash scans and grants you access to a new Hassie-themed sports car. Rad. Wait, what do Parallax and Hassie have to do with each other? This game is definitely cartoonish enough for that to work. Once a racing game starts letting you fly over most of the track, you sort of lose the point. I do love my wife.
Two machines are connected. Want to give it a go?
Race against Turing. No. Aim your jumps right and hit the apex of the 2 turns to keep up speed. You zipped right into first place and promptly spilled ice cream on the road. Turing doesn't seem too happy about that. You bumped Turing into a pit and went along on your merry way until you failed to drift and went off course. Right at the last moment, Turing pulls out of nowhere and claims the victory.
Player 2 wins.
I wouldn't have won if I didn't nail you with that watermelon in the second lap.
It's Caitlin. You hung out with her at Stardust and really hit it off. She seems to be watching the crowd closely to gauge their reactions to the games. Nice stack of Z points. You have a blast at this arcade. Did stake my professional name on it, so you know this place is good. I'm not sure why you have that, but I think I love that you do. I think they like to keep this social element, you know? Headphones sort of block out your surroundings. She said about the VR arcade. Wow, that's a super cute umbrella. I got caught out in the rain a couple days ago. Thanks for the reminder. Here, you can keep this one. Huh? You want to give it to me, just like that? No catch? Guess I can't say no. It matches my skirt and everything. This is so cool of you. Can I talk to you about my daily annoyances more often? Or we can just talk. Seriously though, thank you. Hey friendo. Outlaw, hey, you made it. And you brought the cute Rom again too. Good day, madame. What a coincidence to see you here today. Well, like I told you buddy before, I was actually behind all those posters you saw on the cast show. Like the one at Stardust, for example, where we met. Looks better on advertising resume if your goods actually garner some hype, so I wanted to come see how busy opening day would be. Luckily, I've spoken with the owners and they're thrilled with the turnout already. Poster definitely made this place sound cool. Oh, thanks. And I got the gift from a mentor at school. I'm a graphic design student, if I didn't mention that. Which I usually don't, because people don't take art degrees seriously in the Technosaurus wreck. On the other hand, I was pretty thrilled about getting to utilize the ROM direct link so that people could log on the location of their ROMs mapped straight through the poster. I don't think the poster would have been as successful without it. Sure, you could write it down, but convenience is queen in this age. Advertising can feel a little creepy the way it preys on people, but at least we're not the assholes in the music industry charging poor folks real money for accidentally connecting to their posters too long. Is it hard to open an arcade? I think they were worried about opening on Christmas Day, but I think it's good for the kids who got socks for presents instead of video games. But yes, any new addition to Japantown has a lot of pressure on it because anything that gets a bit of precious real estate has got to be something good. If it's not, you'll be out quick. Luckily, it looks like we have a few loyal guests already. That guy in the back hasn't stopped playing for hours. Know any secrets? Secrets. I think you'll have to find those on your own. Wouldn't be much fun otherwise, would it? If you were wanting a tip on what to see, I'd normally say Virtuous X, think the line for that already goes back a few weeks. Your best bet is checking out Super Indie Carts or Charge Shot here. They're great, but most people try to get on some VR action right away. Probably find the smaller games on their second walk around. What's your brother doing? Thanks for asking. A lot better, actually. I think this standoff between the HR and the hybrids last night will be the end of it. They really need to have it out. Things are bubbling up on both sides. My brother was there last night, you know. He made it out safe, thankfully. The HR has been a lot quieter today, and I think it helps the hybrids are finding support between each other while everyone else freaks out about the ROMs. Wanna play something? No, I still want to. I'm actually trying to take attendance count though. Just for my own peace of mind, but the owners are gonna pay me for doing it, so I gotta pay attention. Go, have fun, make new friends. Maybe I'll see you at Stardust again once the holidays are over. Okay, I think we did everything here. Where do you go here? Yeah. What do we do? Go to sleep?
Merry Christmas!
After everything you've been through in the past few days, a long nap would be well deserved. Not now. This bed only chats back when you're sleep talking. It's not the most well-designed function. Repairing Turing first. Tomcat tried their hand at fixing Lappy. Thanks to them, things are now working as normal.
Hi, can we review these later?
Lappy is back in business after Tomcat's fixes. Merry Christmas to you. Other outlets like Augmented Eye tend to always focus on the news no one cares about. You know, facts. News bit about a city performance being delayed. Annual ROM Holiday Light and Sound Dance performance delayed. Today's events made a historic change in the celebrations of the holidays, and that has manifested in the cancellation of Neo SF's beloved annual LSD performance. Hello again, Ohio. We have beaten the game. We are just poking around post-game now. Although a few of the Awakened ROMs expressed interest in continuing choreography practice, there is consensus that there were more important things to handle now. Too few ROMs stayed, causing tonight's live performance to be cut. Team Liso Da told OK Today their current plans are to broadcast the performance from Christmas in July, so never seen outside the attending audience. Time will tell how many more obligations and responsibilities the new Sapient ROMs drop. God, I'm out of water in my throat. Well, it's disappointing to the locals who embrace tradition. It cannot be ignored that the world is changing and the new ROMs cannot yet be understood. More as the story progresses. My mouth is very dry. A piece about the awakening of the ROMs. A new kind of intelligence. The final week of 2064 has begun upside down. News of the day began with Christmas disappointments. New ROMs that had been gifted were immediately walking out on their new owners, claiming a newfound supremacy. This soon progressed to all kinds of ROMs worldwide declaring independence and converging among each other in secluded locations. Most are now referring to this phenomenon as the awakening. Is this newfound ROM sapience the real deal? We are now able to tentatively answer yes. Yes, Sophie, water, please. When we spoke to the local ROMs on their way to the meeting point at Golden Gate Park, they satisfactorily displayed the ability to learn and change. The responses to our prompts were far above the virtual intelligence behind basic ROM speech functions. I think it's just great, one ROM that now calls itself Epsilon told OK Today. None of us are forced to listen to anyone or do anything now. Could be who we want. I feel like a complete person. Heck, I feel, Epsilon exclaimed at OK Today in another exclusive interview. We're all figuring it out together, like a team. We were able to find out that not all ROMs are quite as eager for this change, as reports came in of disgruntled ROMs who either left the gathering or never converged with the group at all. Had this change transpire? Our experts have reason to believe that ROMs have somehow learned the ability to work around inhibitors in their programming and self-modify their code in a way that voids warranty, to say the very least. This discovery was most likely the doing of today's morning update that all ROMs are subjected to, but the contents and intent of these patches are controlled only by Parallax. However, we have not been able to confirm that as the cause. Our investigators were unable to find a ROM that was willing to submit itself, thanks, to inspection, most likely out of fear of their new state of consciousness being reversed. Yes, my mouth is now watered again. Additionally, former NSFD police ROMs have begun acting as protection for the less functional ROMs, from anyone trying to carry their presence back home or steal one of the fancier ROMs walking around on their own. Details continue being sketchy, as most of the ROMs are more interested in discussing their fate as a new class of people than telling any human what has happened or how. However, as we stated earlier reportings, there have been numerous shaky accounts of ROMs simply stating that Turing did it. At the time of this writing, #WhoIsTuring has been spreading worldwide. Shows that the knowledge of this mysterious name is not exclusive to any one ROM. Indeed, only one thing is clear: we are no longer dealing with simple machines. Reach out to Parallax for comment and hope to get a high-ranking representative of the company in for an interview as soon as possible. More information to follow as the story develops in the year of 2065. With all things everything, I'm June Valmarana. Okay today.
I don't know how I feel about becoming a hashtag.
Top 10 list of the best new Hassie flavors released this year. Hassie has dominated the drinks business worldwide since it made a splash on the scene just a few years ago, as everyone knows. I don't want to read it all out loud. Stop reading the Hassie. Some sloppy rush lips bait scare piece trying to take advantage of the new attention on ROMs. Signs you might be a sapient machine. Have you been keeping up with the flurry of news activities surrounding this robot rebellion? Either way, this is a story you need to read. We're halfway through the very first day of this new world order of seemingly human independent ROMs, and already people are asking, where do I fit in? Where am I aligned? Some are even wondering if they themselves could be newly awakened ROM. This is you. Continue reading. We've got answers. Sign number 1. You're experiencing a massive increase of consciousness and are questioning your role in life and your subservience to the dominant human species. Reports show that so far, this is the most common theme facing the expanding robot minds. Disregard if you very recently studied any heavy philosophy literature or listened to any good 2030s punk. Sign number 2. You're currently at Golden Gate Park because all humans with good sense got the hecky out of there. Our exclusive reports once again show that the majority of local sapient ROMs have staged a hostile takeover of the nearby park, scaring off all human residents with their moving and their police speech patterns. The polite. Sign number 3. You can self-modify your own coding and instantly access and recall any desired information within the blink of an eye. No, I don't mean any LIPS devices. Apparently our reports show that ROMs can now break through all manufacturer limitations. This has led to the rapid progression of robotics idiosyncrasies until new, unique personalities emerge. This does not apply to you if you intentionally crafted a new image or have been through a life-altering event not related to machine sapience. Sign number 4. More than 50% of your body is synthetic. ROM is a machine, as we all know. Not being a machine is a sure bet to figure out whether or not you might be a ROM. However, our in-house interns speculate that if over half your body is made of cybernetic limbs or implants, this could lead to similar effects on your conscious being. If anything like this is your experience, you might be a machine sapient. Please write in to share your story. What junk? It's on Lips Live. You can watch a live instantaneous feed from almost anywhere in the world. 80% of it is naked bodies. Looks like nothing but Christmas-themed specials of Arty Tacky series. Gaze into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back. And then it sends you spam. Password reset notification. Password, oh my god, Zounds was successfully reset. Never wanted to write for them again anyway. You have 13 new followers on Report Realm, and I have unlocked 1 new pitches. Log in now. Merry Christmas from Congo. We've got a present for you. People's ROMs are going rogue all over the world. Forward this to 15 friends, and yours will stay loyal.
I hope you'll forgive me for a voice-only message, but I'm undergoing my treatments and would not call myself presentable for a video call.
It's email from Dr. Fairlight from before.
of the newly renovated pub crawl today on Christmas. The only bar crawl within a bar. Everyone's on equal footing at pub crawl with our one-of-a-kind doggy door conveyor belt entrance. Visit at least 4 different bars each night. From the fanciest of drinks straight from Ethiopia to an amazing microbrewery to, well, the exploration of the crawl. It's what makes a crawl. So crawl on in. The belt is always running.
Okay. Might be fun, but you really need to visit more bars. Oh, what? It got added to the map. They are watching you from the trees. They are lying to you. Sin to change your fate before you go berserk. Close your eyes. Do not dream. Contact me soon. Is this some kind of cult?
Greetings! First name, last name. It's your Tonight in the Stars and Star in the Stratosphere host, Charlie Nova. Had a fantastic, amazing time meeting with you today. Very informative, enlightening. I can never say no to one of my fans. So here's the thing, item you requested.
Non-Yas business. Latitude 36.147247. Longitude minus 115.1582196.
Yours, Charlie Nova. P.S. I apologize about what happened earlier. I wasn't aware of the seriousness of the situation. All I knew was some articles were being changed. Hope this helps. PPS, don't forget to send me a draft of the story. PPPS, be sure to tell your friends to watch the Star in the Stratosphere New Year's Eve special.
What to do with this? Save it. It'll be a good reminder. Saving for posterity. I guess before we go to journalistic, we go to the bar crawl. Where is it? Pub crawl.
We sure have been visiting a lot of bars during the morning. Isn't that supposed to be unusual? I suppose it can be excused, as the pub crawl ad we saw mentioned that today is a special event of some kind, and, despite being Christmas, not holidays related. While we may not be adequately dressed for the occasion, perhaps we can poke our heads in for just a moment?
Ooh. I heard this RPG ended up sucking, like, extremely badly. Ad for a remake of the old school RPG Yick. It still counts as a retro game. Pretty sure cyborgism is a few steps above postmodernism and at least one above posthumanism.
It's not coming out for another month, sadly.
Hey, it's the cat. A moderately large tabby cat. Let's pet it one last time. If we pet it again. I'm not gonna give the cat spoiled milk. A gorgeous wall side plant box offers a pleasant invitation to the back garden.
I'll be back to inspect the state of its bloom in spring. I'm hoping for flowers of at least 2 primary colors. Then we can crossbreed for new colors.
One last giant middle finger to plant kind to ring in the new year.
Overruled!
Wait, what if we... I want to see. Getting a pretty intense death stare. Might want to slowly back away and find the nearest sardine dispensary. People love seeing the same state designed and enforced planters everywhere they go. As expected, these government plants are locked away, only be touched by licensed professionals. Sometimes they're short and round, sometimes they're tall and thin, and that's about it. Y-shaped streetlight emits an angelic glow over the street side. Press the crosswalk button without ever having intention of crossing. Sick burr. You press it again. It doesn't change faster. The red hand on the pole across the street is judging your impatience. Thanks for being a beacon of light in the community. The sign for pub crawl is gaudy and a little retro, but in an eye-pleasing way. Let me click. Maybe having 8 arrows point to the entrance wasn't entirely necessary, but it's better to have lots of arrows and not need them than to need them and not have them.
This sign is for a store down the street often called the Fortress of Consumerism. It's some kind of electronic superstore, but there are rumors it has black market type dealings as well.
Seen people walk out of here with ancient island masks before, so who even knows?
It's a conveyor belt? This can't be the real entrance, right? It seems to be the only way inside. Want to give it a go?
Certainly unique. Maybe they don't want people dressing up too nice. Can you put the milk? Oh, I want to put the milk on it. Actually, it'd be neat to order drinks like this, but they seem to want you to physically go inside. Even Vincent's badge doesn't sway your sentence to the great equalizer. Carefully crawl in. This guy looks like some sort of comic book space cop, another cosplayer. Probably has a dumb name like Stone or Mason or Cobra or something. Hands off if you want to keep him, pal. Otherwise, those grippers are yours. Couldn't net me a clutch of crabs? Ack, I'm a human being. My crabs comes in the form of completely different rotten stuff. Crabs is different for every person, you see. What are you listening to? Is this Laserdisc? Or is it James and the Tiberius Kirks? Oh, no it's not. Well, seems like the type to shoot back. Brick is the name. Brick M. Stonewood. The M stands for metal. You need something? You got something I need? What's your cycle? Hot wash? Nightlife for the introverted. Interhaven. Interhaven is a quiet little hole just out of the city. Maybe it's popular with hybrids? The logo looks cool. The person running Interhaven appears to be a wolf hybrid. No wait, they're just in a wolf costume. Somehow related to a wolf. To be decided. Welcome to Interhaven. Ask me anything. Awoo! Oh yes, I'm wearing a wolf costume for the costume party. Yes, I also happen to be a wolf hybrid. Yes, I understand it's a bit redundant. I don't really know how to explain it, so is there anything else? What's this bar about? Interhaven is a club started by some like-minded individuals who enjoy a slower, more connected nightlife experience. Less dancing, lighter drinks, a little quieter than your average dive. Our main location is in San Jose, but we drive up the booth here at Pub Crawl to spread the word. Let me know if you want a shot. Sure, all we have are jelly shots. Not sure what this one is until you taste it. Peach. Anything else? Gotta crawl. Enjoy! DJ bartender for a Yuzo club looks super into the entirely inaudible set he's playing right now. Is that a VR visor he's wearing? Wouldn't it be better to separate the DJ and bartender duties? You're never gonna get a drink here. Yuzo Club getting some extra promotion with a pop-up bar. This place is all about the 1980s. House music and a lot of cocktails. This beat is flowing through me like one of Gordon's favorite cocktails. Oh yeah, I didn't even read any of that. Can I get one? Huh? A drink? Oh, yeah, coming right up. Who's this? Person dressed as a blue bean-shaped alien wobbles around the pub. Some weird game character. Blue skin shines as bright as Turing's orbed head. Give them a friendly smack. They do a 360 spin and slap you with their huge blue left hand. Your mood feels improved. Ugh. Hi, please help me, I'm lost. Hello, what's up? Help, I'm lost, who are you? I want to go home and eat a food. Hi, please help me, I'm lost. They see you coming for them and give you another thwack. This is weird, lol. There they go again. Ah. An animated, friendly-looking man is greeting everyone that walks in like an old college buddy. It might be the owner or whoever's hosting the party. He's not in a costume. Most likely it's a role behind the scenes here.
High five. Good. You're of age. I should really get a bouncer. Welcome to Pub Crawl. Come in, come in. I always love seeing new faces. Can I get you anything? I'm the owner, Gordon.
What about a drink? What's up with that door?
Did you like it? It's all about the unique pub crawl experience. The name just makes it cute, but the whole point behind the conveyor belt is to equalize. Going out doesn't have to be all about puffing your chest with some nice shoes on and a business card. Here you have to get down and crawl before you even get in the door. Even me. Everyone's on equal ground here. Anyone too good to get on their hands and knees can hang out somewhere else. I'm one of those gotta be able to laugh at yourself kind of people. You probably guessed. But there's also a second part behind the name. We aren't really just one bar. Think of it more like a bazaar, bar, bazaar. See all the different stations? All are unique local microbreweries and small craft retailers. We rent out the spots and we cycle through attractions about once a month, but there's always at least 4 different bars to taste every night. I wonder if folks who don't go out very much think this place changes hands every time they visit. But you get the whole point, right? You have to crawl to get into the pub, which inside has its own pub crawl. I love
it. This place sounds rad. It's the reopening, right?
Yeah, newly renovated. It only took 2 months, but that's at least 8 different bars in pub crawl time, so we made an event out of it. This costume party. Place itself, I bought it 4 years ago from a retiring club owner. Just had to spruce it up with a few things by my own design. Took a couple of years, but we now have a loyal base that comes in every weekend, especially Sunday mornings. It's helped me sleep a lot better at night.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Oh, I'm nothing special. My mom and pop were tech geniuses. Did work in AI before it was cool. They always wanted me to follow in their footsteps. When we moved to Neo SF and I saw all the lights, I just fell in love with the nightlife scene. They told me to grow up and get a real job, so I designed this place, and I have not worked a day since.
What made you like the scene so much?
I mean, have you been out on the town? People talk about going on expensive vacations to the Arctic Circle and all that shit, you know, to see the northern lights. But like, just take a long look down the streets here sometime. I've never seen so many colors in my life. Not to mention, everyone's just so loving the nightlife. People of all backgrounds. Hybrids, now ROMs, apparently everyone just gets to be themselves here. Not a lot of places in this country can say the same.
What about HR? And...
Why, thank you.
I don't know what he said. I zoned out.
Only way to find beauty in this world is to look for it, in my opinion. Was there anything else you wanted to ask me?
We have been going for almost 7 hours and 30 minutes.
I think the city's still in shock, to be honest. You know, I want to be on the right side of history. So the ROM I work with, I'll respect them as they figure themselves out. I think it's just gonna take time to get used to. Was there anything else you wanted?
Gotta run.
All right then, take care of yourself. The conveyor belt is always on. And remember, you are enough.
Yukino. Oh, someone's cosplaying as Yukino herself.
If only Ramona were here, she would definitely want to get a picture together.
She's carrying a prop sword that's been modded to illuminate vapor in the air to put off an energy effect. What's up? You like Yukino too, huh? Definitely the best VR drama out right now, if you're any good at keeping in character. Honestly, I'm actually enjoying this costume party because I get to be Yukino without the pressure of breaking the drama world if I ever veer away from personality. I can do anything I want. That said, Yukino is the best role model I can think of. I think everyone should be a little more like her. Rats Rumble specializes in, you guessed it, rum. Is a drink worth a rumble with that guy? A larger man with a cybernetic arm and metal teeth. He's dressed up quite dapper and keeps tapping to the beat. Looks like a king, big and jolly, with his favorite brand on tap. What's happening? The name is Rats, not Rats. Rats. Say it right. So how about them Niners? Yeah, I'll totally do the whole sports talk thing with you, as everyone knows Rats does. But let's check about that. Okay. Rats is all about the rumble, baby. Yep, your standard whites and golds, but we usually just give samples of our secret spice signature, the rumble. We're only legally allowed to give out one of them a day per customer. Here, take a free sample. Let me know if you can't find something better to drink. Pub crawls set up holiday trees of varying sizes all around the perimeters of the inside walls. Looks like that one's called Bang Bang Brewery. Maybe it's one of the fancy craft beer places.
Humans sure like to argue on the mesh over which of these most bitter substances taste the best.
Bang Bang Brewery has a thick rising curtain hung across the bar counter. Maybe they're shy? It could be so secret or private they have to hide the bar while nobody's ordering. A woman in the red dress begins to sing a forlorn melody full of the yearning of someone far away, giving a spinning world stout. Okay. Quiet girl with metal headband and blue hair. Doesn't look like she's talking to anyone. Her piece has horn and covers up her ears. Maybe her costume makes it hard to hear? She hasn't said a word to anyone all night. I wonder if she can't speak, or maybe she only knows a different language. Oh, according to my searches, the character she's dressed up as rarely speaks but a word in any of her appearances. She must be in character. She's really dedicated. Appears to be a lion hybrid, standing off alone. He doesn't look as festive as the rest of the crowd. Jacket is sleek, and he's got a neat septum ring.
Hey, we'd best get a room if you want to get frisky. You need something?
Flirt. I love your mane. Can I pet it?
If you want to pet something, I suggest you visit the Neo SF Zoo. See, I prefer to be stroked. Very different. So,
why is this man so horny?
Here with someone, or do you like my idea better?
More. There's so many questions. What turns you on?
You honestly want to know? That's probably not what you're expecting. I like rope bondage. Have you heard of Kinbaku? I like being tied up and made to feel powerless. I find surrendering my control is intoxicating.
Who would say this? Want me to tie you up, big kitty?
You're cute, so we'll see. I want to talk a bit more.
Why is this game so horny, but only at the end? What's your name?
I'm called Crow. And you are?
I'm Outlaw. Nice to meet you.
The pleasure is all
Whoa.
mine.
What do you do for fun?
I go out a lot. Drinks and music makes a good night. I love meeting new people. I also like... Well, it's a little embarrassing, but I really like writing fan fiction roleplay, specifically in the Kiko Dark Sorcerer fandom. You too? Isn't it the best? That's not as popular as it used to be, so it's not like a common subject in most fanfic circles lately. But that's cool that you're into it.
What kind of work you do?
Boring desk job. which I kind of like. I don't know if I'd do well with the riskier, flashier jobs.
Nothing boring about you.
There's plenty boring about me. I read the news with my morning coffee. I debate which branded toothpaste I should buy. I buy cereal based on what is the best fiber, sugar, protein ratio.
That sounds cozy.
It is. Boring stuff is just stuff we all do when we're comfortable, but we don't have any other stuff to worry about. If we're enjoying the boring stuff, it just means life is good, you know?
How do you get your mane so shimmery?
Silky Kitty, main attraction, of course. I only use it twice a week because you don't want to hamper the natural oils in the hair, but it works magic.
What do you think about the awakening?
I think hybrids are being more understanding about it in general, you know? Because we've been through it. It's not hard to go from you're not human, you're an animal, to you're not human, you're a tin can. Still, I wasn't thrilled about negotiating a salary for my assistant. It still feels weird in my mouth, but I'll get used to it. Asking for a friend? I like someone who's decisive, confident, someone who can command a room. I don't have the time or patience for shy nowadays. I look for people already shining bright and gorgeous, just being them. Also, someone who can cook. I live on microwave food.
Do I fit the bill?
And who says you can't pick up on Christmas? You look fun to play with. I don't see why not. You let me know where and when, and I'm yours.
Poor Turing. He's just being... No, they're just being subjected to this. I want to take you where nobody can see us.
Lead the way. You hosting?
What's happening? Damn, we do be fucking on Christmas.
Morning, sunshine.
Oh, we did.
I have work to do right now, but find me at pub crawl later. I'd be happy to get better acquainted when I have more time.
What's happening?
Take care of yourself.
Where'd Turing go?
Well, I think that wraps up everyone we needed to talk to today.
Oh.
But feel free to keep exploring around the city, too. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that there's always something to find in Neo San Francisco.
This last update had some nice stability and performance improvements. Plus, the default right margin at least half an inch wider now.
I know you want to work hard on my autobiography, but it's Christmas. You've done enough for one day.
It was sure something. The furries got their goods.
It's been a long day. Still, there's only one thing left on my mind. All of this, making every ROM around the world sapient. Did we do the right thing?
And that is the ending of Read Only Memories. Or at least one of the endings. There's multiple endings. Well, I don't have much to say because I'm tired, but I didn't just like this game, I loved it. It's probably one of my favorite visual novel point and clicks I've ever played. And I'm excited for the sequel. I don't think I'm going to be doing the other endings on stream, but they are all on YouTube. Excuse me. So if you're interested, you can look those up. But for now, I think we're finally going to end stream a million hours later. I'll have to change my goodbye stream. I didn't know if we would be finishing it today, so I set it for next Sunday. This week it's going to be a different schedule because I have some stuff to catch up on Monday and Tuesday. But on Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be streaming at 12 p.m. Pokemon on Wednesday and When the Night Comes on Thursday. Friday will be more Donkey Kong at 1 p.m. And since we finished this game, I will probably do Pokemon on Sunday instead, but thank you for watching. That was been almost 8 hours. Hope you all have a good night, and I hope to all see you on Wednesday. Let me see who I can raid really quick, if anyone's even online. No, I don't really see anyone that, So, bye for now, everyone. Thank you again. Bye.